Last time on Cereal Wars.
Me and Ryan are the only two people on the planet that think dry cereal is the right way to go.
Who eats cereal without any milk?
I don't eat cereal.
I would like to take a knee here with you. Say a prayer. Can you pray with me?
It's just like anarchy everywhere. Put the cereal in your mouth. It's some kind of weird ritual. What I cannot abide by is that you would just call it soup when you don't even eat it right.
Yeah,
it's cereal with no milk. Just because you drink it doesn't mean it's cereal with milk. It's
cereal with milk.
Saying that you
still
eat cereal with milk.
And then milk, not cereal with milk.
No.
Okay, how about this, Jeremy? Do you eat your spaghetti like just completely bare and then eat the sauce?
No, but that's like ketchup and fries.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing.
I like mine.
All right, well, Krista, you're the food expert. What's the right way?
I don't eat cereal. Okay, bye.
Lethal, you pour the cereal in, then the milk, right?
Nah, I pour. Yeah. I pour the cereal, then the milk.
Yeah, for weird people that
like God intended.
Look at this stuff. Some cereal is supposed to be good for you. Did you try it? I'm not gonna try it. You try it. I'm not gonna try it. Let's get
Jay.
Yeah.
Jay, do you do cereal first, then milk?
I just usually eat eggs. Eggs. I don't really eat cereal.
Just give me all the
eggs
you have. Wait. I worry what you just heard was, give me a lot of
eggs.
What I said was, give me all the
eggs
you have. Do you understand?
Yeah. But when I do eat cereal, I think I mix it together in a bowl.
So the question was when you
It's like 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm like,
same time for
I should
me.
probably go.
So the question was, when you do eat cereal, when you're making the bowl, do you pour in the cereal into the bowl first and then the milk, or do you pour in the milk and then pour cereal in?
Cereal first, then the milk.
Okay, there it is.
The war against the machines.
I love the music on this map. It's so good. I actually didn't like this map at first. Now, I loved it on the 64, but I didn't like this version of it at first. I really love it now.
The first Terminator was programmed to strike at me.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I dodged.
Is that a bot that just hit me with a fucking boomerang? It is. Did I set the bots to hard? Must have.
The computer which controlled the machines, Skynet. Their mission, to destroy the leader of the human resistance.
D-Day Cobra.
Bot did better than
I got a bot beating me right now. I'm second, and I can't get past it. Come on. This bot is ridiculous, this Shy Guy bot.
Oh my gosh, Jeremy, you finished 10th? Dude got screwed over.
My God. Bro, the fucking Shy Guy is a beast.
I mean, to be fair, I hit you with that red shell. and I could have hit Shy Guy with it, but I wasn't aiming for Shy Guy.
Hello, everyone. We are live for Tuesday night's main event. I'm still sharing my screen because I can't tell which one's Mike. He's doing the praying in both of them. I couldn't figure it out because in the thumbnail of it, he was praying and you're doing that one. I was about to kick Mike. But we are here. We don't have any eggs. But it is Tuesday night's minute, dude. That editing, how he made Jay look dumber than usual with the way he edited.
When that laugh after the eggs comment, I lost.
It was so good. It was so good. But yes, we are live. It's Tuesday, our favorite night of the week, and it's main event time. We are joined by Ryan from RK Outpost. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Sorry we are late. It's because of me. The chat was right. I had to get some Mountain Dew Zero, even though Rip is not here yet. I still had to represent with my Mountain Dew Zero, and I'm excited to have Carrie on. What's up, Carrie?
Hi, I'm so excited to be here. I'm glad I didn't have to bone up on any video games, but I am a little bummed we're not playing Mario Kart. I got the show's disease.
You think that you would want to, but we'd be cursing you out very shortly if that happens.
Yes, we would. Yes, we would. Yes, we would. He has returned after murdering a man of color. He has returned.
Fuck?
Not
we're
Ryan.
racist with this
Not
one.
Ryan. Not Ryan. And it's a joke, internet. But his good buddy Epic Mike, he killed him because that's the only way. Because Mike originally killed Josiah, then Josiah came back and not only killed Mike, but also the YouTube algorithm in the process. He's back. He's got disco lights going. Why do you have disco lights?
Because it's always a party. It's always a party around.
How do you have a Let's Go Brandon hat and a TikTok setup going on? Like, I don't understand this.
Oh, he broke the algorithm. They didn't know what to do with him.
I'm just trying to keep you on your toes, you know?
You look like you should be counting the amount of black people in a Batman film, yet you've got disco lights behind you.
It's all about trying to confuse the YouTube algorithm, you know?
Look at Josiah and Mike's background. Josiah's an all white background, granted with gay lights, and then Mike's is just an all black background. Nothing
Not all black.
Hey, we got to represent our
Count
colors.
the Batman. There's a white man back there.
It's like in the bottom right-hand corner.
Doesn't matter.
It could not
It's a
be
pop of
further
color.
away from the
It's
background.
a pop of color, okay? You know nothing about
There's
that.
no effort in that. Like, why even have it there?
It's not even
It honestly just makes it worse.
Straight up. It's not even
It honestly just
straight
makes
up.
your background worse.
I won't even fix it. It's all crooked and everything. I won't fix it.
You should just hold it in front of your face. It'd look better that way.
But it is good to have Josiah back. I know he has been, missing
man.
being on these streams and doing the gaming streams and all of that.
Man.
It's
It has
good to
been
have you back.
wild. I've been mostly back for about a month now, but now I'm all back. So it's good.
Mostly
Feels
dead.
good. Yeah, exactly.
Good to have you back, buddy. Good to have you back. The hijabi gamer, fresh off of not watching Halo.
Yes.
Because she's done with them. How are you? Look at the hat. She's rocking
Mario Rabbids. Just
Yeah.
wanted to say, having 5 brothers, I haven't eaten cereal in decades. So, don't understand. Being the only girl, 5 brothers, they eat it before I even realize we have it. So,
Well, it's good to have you here, Kat. Taking time away from Destiny to hang out with us low level YouTubers. It's nice to have you here. So. And I just want to know what Jay's going to say about your hat now, because he's really he's always curious about your hijab. He's always asking questions like, is it taped on? Is it what happens if the wind blows?
I go into panic mode when it.
Speaking of someone that doesn't have to wear one because he can't wear one, Epic Mike with the afro. Hi, Epic Mike.
What's going on, man?
How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I'm doing great. I am honestly. I mean, listen, you can't keep a good man down no matter how hard you hit him with a shovel. I'm so glad to see my buddy back. He's doing it. He's got fucking internet. He's no longer Amish. Woo! We brought him out of the Amish mess. That's what we had to do.
I killed the entire Amish community, and now I am back with the the people on the internet.
You
He was like, Mike, I'm gonna get a cow. I'm gonna start milking cows, and I just right over the head. I was like, no.
The internet's freezing up on you, Josiah. It might be short-lived return. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just gives out.
It's 6 months of fucking waiting. Those retards screwed it up.
You're still here. You're still here. You're still here for now. For now. George the Giant Slayer, my friend, how are you?
Doing great. Finally getting better. Glad to be back. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Happy to have you back, man.
Thank
Missed you the last few weeks, so happy you're here.
Great to be here.
We got a lot to talk about this week. We got a lot to talk about, indeed. Krista Nova, what have you been up to, Krista?
Hi, I've been playing the beep out of Kirby like crazy.
Have been playing that game a lot.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's exactly what you wanted it to be.
Exactly. Yeah. I have to rescue all the Waddle Dees, which I have been doing. The maps are great, and you have ducks that follow you around sometimes. So that's definitely made for me.
We need Ryan to play this game.
Is this a new game?
Yeah, it came out on my birthday. I was really hyped about it, and it's such a great game. There's even like this one level where you have to wave at a bird and you get like a point.
It's literally just Mario Odyssey reskin for Kirby. Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't go that. It's not reskinned, but it's definitely themed to it. It's
essentially what it is.
It's inspired by it. Mario Odyssey is a phenomenal game. So
Kirby's basically Cappy. I mean, it functions the exact same way.
It does look good though. I do have it. I plan on trying to set aside some time to play it. We will see. But I had to practice all week because Johnny beat my ass in Mario Kart last Sunday, so I had to bring it, and I did, and I brought it big time and destroyed him. And I know he's in the chat, so fuck you, Johnny.
Johnny talks a lot of shit for somebody that constantly loses. So
well, that sounds like some projection on your part, Mike.
No, I'm a minority hire. I'm
literally every time I tune into the Mario Kart stream, Mike is like losing and at the bottom.
And he's yelling.
He's garbage. He's garbage at that game.
I remember watching the stream. I was there. We were on teams and we were winning consistently. So I don't know what to say to you guys.
Well, for the first time in a long time, we are joined by Carrie Smith. Hello, Carrie.
Hey.
Great to have you back.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited. My gaming system is very old. I have an Xbox 360, and I don't think are they making games for my system anymore?
No.
No.
Yeah. Everything I'm playing Far Cry 4. I think it's kind of old. But
shockingly, Far Cry 6 is exactly the same.
As far behind as you think. Yeah, you're not missing out on much.
I guess
it's good to have you because
my system is vintage.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, Ryan would probably get mad if you said that, but that's true because every time Dan Bask on Bragging Rights brings like a Xbox 360 game,
Skyrim for the Xbox 360. It's a retro game, a vintage game. It's like, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about, Dan?
Oh man,
this was only the second time Skyrim was released. It's been released 11 times since then.
I still have my 360 and a PS3, and I make videos about the 360.
I mean, yeah, I still have the 360 controller. Was such a great controller, and I had a lot of great memories from 360 with the Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 days. Black Ops 2, those were the days right there. But you'll probably see more Call of Duty from Geeks Gamers now that Josiah's back. So we'll see. We'll see about that. I'm looking forward to it. But Carrie, me and Ryan and Steph got to meet you in Dallas. So that was really cool. So
that was fun. Texas is becoming a place where people are meeting up more often. The Better Discourse Conference is putting on their second conference here. They used to do it in Wisconsin. And I don't know. There's just more people moving here. There's, Joe Rogan's here now. I think Michael Malice moved here. Blair White. There's a lot of different streamers coming out here. So
there's
makes me excited.
There's a famous YouTuber that I know a little bit. His name is Nerdrotic.
Gary?
Yeah, he's a big famous guy. I mean, he's just like every video he makes gets 500,000 views. He gets more live stream viewers. He used to take my calls. He doesn't anymore, but he moved to Texas recently.
He's in the land of Texas now. So I personally, I'm inviting more people to move here because there's this influx of people coming in, but a lot of them, well, there's two kinds of people. There's people like Gary who are the cultural refugees. And I'm like, those are the people I want. I will stamp your passport. You can immediately take advantage of all of our tax laws. But for the people who are coming and trying to recreate the place they're fleeing, I'm like, I don't think you should be able to vote here for like 3 years or participate in any of the tax breaks.
Standards in voting. What a crazy idea.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a whole different discussion that we've had many times, and it's just such a disaster. But we have had an interesting few days, and we here at Geeks and Gamers, along with people connected to Geeks and Gamers, we have covered it. But the Oscars. Now, I was not interested in the Oscars. I was not watching the Oscars. We had a Mario Kart stream that we were hosting. And by the way, record Mario Kart stream, 2,000 people were watching. Blows my mind. Thank you so much. Every Sunday, we have our Mario Kart stream. And something happened during that stream, and that's going to be our first topic. But before we get into that, I do want to knock out a couple of super chats. We have low watermark for a 50. Says nothing. Just a 50. And just drops us. So thank you, low watermark. Obviously appreciate your support. You're always super supportive of us, and we greatly appreciate that, and you. So thank you so much. Ryan, I'm still getting that error message. Did you say we're good? Okay. So
I don't think we're good.
So everybody understands
Odyssey's broken. Odyssey's broken right now because I don't fucking know why.
So then just delete why don't you just delete that link? Okay, so there should be any problem on Rumble or YouTube, but for some reason we're getting an error message on our Odyssey. So we're not going to be streaming to Odyssey tonight. So my apologies.
It's not our fault. I'll tell you that much. So
Chef Easy Does It says, I'm so excited for the show tonight that I could slap somebody right now. That's definitely going to be discussed. Let me see. Modalicious is happy that our boy is back. Well, he just are you frozen again, Josiah? Oh, okay. You're underwater. It's going to be a struggle for Josiah tonight. Mikey for 10.
I gotta connect my Ethernet.
I see Ryan is wearing the Flash shirt in celebration of the Flash scene, winning the best cheer moment from the Snyder Cut. I love the MCU shields crying over this. Watch Film Gob's latest video.
That's true. I'm actually wearing it in honor of Ezra Miller tonight. So I love a good attack on women. So shout out to I would say my boy Ezra, but I guess he's fucking non-binary now. So whatever.
Yeah, no telling. What's up, Chris? Jay is out tonight getting eggs. Jay will be joining us later along with Eric. They'll both be here. Binary Bard says, Hail Carrie Smith. I don't know the reason for you not being on Unsafe Space, but I'm liking the new channel. You can have much, how do I say this?
Frivolity. Yes.
As you want. So
I can do whatever I want.
We're going to talk about that a little bit later. When we get to our peak viewership, Carrie's going to have a lot to say. So that's why she's here. Among other things, she's awesome, but definitely we brought her here. She's got a lot to share with all of you, and we're looking forward to hearing what she's got to say. But in the meantime, Carrie, do we have links to your new channel?
I'll put one in the chat.
But if you drop it, Krista can share that with our mods, and our mods can be dropping links to your new channel all night long. Epic Mike in his murder room. And
where the magic happens.
That's why it's dark, so you can't see the blood stains.
The serial debate, Ryan. I want the truth. Jay, you can't handle the truth. Yeah, Jay can't handle a simple fucking question, apparently. I love how Ryan's like, all I did is ask it. And I love how Jay Hill's
it's like, how do you eat cereal? He's like, well, normally I eat eggs. It's like if someone asks you, what's your favorite topping on pizza? And you're like, well, I only eat pizza like once a week, so I usually eat toast. Like, that's effectively what he said.
He's like, my favorite cereal is eggs.
Ew.
Madison McGraw, this is for Carrie's bail fund. Are you gonna slap Beto? That would be good. That would be good. Jesus says #mute Jeremy. Jake, the movie geek. Hey, Geeks and Gamers, is Attack on Titan getting a movie, or is season 4 getting a part 3? I'm waiting until after the final episodes are done before I watch them. After the next episode, I think there will still be 9 chapters of the manga left. Krista, do you have any updates on that?
From what I heard, there's going to be a movie to end it. Yeah.
Okay. So I have lost interest in the current season of Attack on Titan. Not saying I won't go back to it, but I mean, I guess up at this point I've been binging Attack on Titan, and so now watching it week to week it's definitely weird for me. So I kind of just want to watch all of it together when it's done. That's probably how I will do it. So all right, let me see. Okay, so I see you guys still sending them. Is main event it's main event time again for that Geeks and Gamers World Heavyweight Champion Challengers. Are you ready? Ring the bell. Main event is here, and we're going to talk about something that involves people hitting each other, and that is the Oscars. So, Ryan, you were kind of following this. You made a couple of really good videos for Geeks and Gamers. I think you made like 4 videos on this topic in like 20 minutes, it seemed like. So
yeah, I made 4 videos in like a 45 or 50-minute period, 2 for Geeks and Gamers and 2 for my channel.
Yeah.
And I mean, so the Oscars was going along. Nobody gave a fuck about it because, I mean, what's worse than no hosts? 3 female unfunny hosts. That's about the only thing worse than no host for the Oscars. And, Chris Rock then goes on stage to present, I think, the award for best documentary. And Chris Rock makes a comment about Jada Pinkett Smith's hair because she is bald. Hey, you're just going to be in next G.I. Jane. And Will Smith kind of chuckled along. Jada Pinkett Smith was not a big fan of that. And next thing you know, Will Smith is stepping on stage and smacking the shit out of Chris Rock. And I think everybody watching at home and everybody that watched it on social media initially, and even everyone there, they weren't sure what it was at first. They weren't sure if it was like part of the act or what. Not until Chris Rock said, Will Smith just slapped the shit out of me. And that's when all these reports from like insiders, that's when the people at the Oscars knew that it wasn't real. Like this wasn't something that they had planned out, because you can't say shit on that broadcast. You just can't. It's FCC violation, and all the presenters understand that and know that. And then when Will Smith says, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth, that was kind of the next level for them. And now since that point, now everything's just kind of blown up, because this moment live at the Oscars, despite the fact that the second lowest amount of people were actually watching the Oscars when this happened, it blew up on social media, obviously. And been a lot of opinions, whether it was staged or not. I think considering all of the Will Smith cuck articles that are out there, the fact that his mother has come out and said she's a little bit disappointed in him, the fact that the person he was portraying in King Richard says, yeah, he kind of made a mockery of the entire situation. I think it's pretty safe to say whether it was real or not. It was. Will Smith's a troubled person. And he lost it in that moment.
I don't think, and I do understand why people are, there's speculation out there. People believe that it might be scripted or fake or whatever. I do. I get it. Hollywood's not, Hollywood's not above that. They will do something like that. But when you look at everything involved, this has been really bad for everyone involved, except for Chris Rock, probably. But even still, like, we're talking about a situation where one of the biggest stars in the industry, and if you look over the past 20, 30 years, Will Smith is arguably the biggest star, definitely top 5, from a box office standpoint. Like this guy 10 years ago, 15 years ago was definitely the biggest star in Hollywood. And so for the biggest star over the past 20 or 30 years, arguably, to get up on stage and casually walk up and hit a comedian for making a joke that he didn't like, then he turns around, sets back down, verbally goes after that person, and no one does anything, and then just a little while later gets an award, gets a standing ovation. This does not look good for Hollywood, and that's the best part of it for me, and it opens up so many different questions, and it exposes so many different things. So I mean, this is the night that Hollywood gets to pretend that they're better than you. This is the night that Hollywood gets to stand on stage and virtue signal and tell you how great they are and how terrible you are and how much better you need to be as a person. None of their virtue signaling got any traction. None of their nonsense got any traction. The only thing that's being discussed is the fact that one of the biggest stars in the industry got up on stage and hit a comedian for telling a joke that he didn't like. This is not good for Hollywood.
And I'll just really quick point out, because I know a lot of people are like, well, look what it did to the ratings. Yeah, instead of averaging 14 million, they averaged 16 million for the night. Incredible, because this was done after 3 hours with only like 40 minutes left in the broadcast.
It didn't help them.
If Hollywood cared about ratings, if they actually cared about ratings for the Oscars, a lot of fucking things would be different than they are, but they don't. They've shown that. That's why they're continuing to double down on identity politics, why the intro was the way it was, why they're hiring the people that they're hiring for this. Like that should tell you right away that this is not about ratings. And again, everyone looks bad.
I think also, as Gary pointed out, and I heard a couple of people talk about this, Hollywood, if they're going to fake something for ratings, they're not going to fake a black man hitting a black man. They're not going to do that because they don't want to portray. I mean, even as we've seen with woke ideology moving into TV and film, they are arguing about like what characters can you portray black people as bad. You know, we want to portray them as heroes and not as villains, and they're not going to stage that. They would stage two straight men kissing. Or, you know, they would stage something that fits in with woke and is like supposed to be shocking, but isn't shocking anymore. This was actually shocking. Hollywood wouldn't stage this. So.
And I think that's part of why nobody really did anything during the Oscars when that happened too, because, you know, this is the night where all of their pillars for that night are built on woke ideology and stuff. So when you see this black guy get up on stage and slap another black guy because he made a joke about a black woman, like, what are they going to do about that during the Oscars and stuff? So
right, but could you imagine where we've come from? 25 years ago, people would make the Oscar an event. I mean, you'd have people over to your house, you'd set up, you'd watch them. It was a thing, and they've destroyed that. You know, the whole thing with Will Smith, I really don't think, it's obviously he did that sucker slap on Chris Rock. But was he really hitting Chris Rock, or was that some kind of like triangulation where he really wanted to hit his wife since he's been emasculated in front of everybody?
Yeah.
Think about
George.
it.
Yes. George.
Think about it. I mean, he's Mr. Sloppy Seconds right now, and the world knows it. And he didn't come off by saying, you know, yes, I'm strong. He showed everybody, look how pathetic I am.
Yeah.
Because you had 30 minutes before Rock was on, you had that female comedian, I don't know what her name was.
Amy Schumer.
No. She was a black comedian.
Wanda Sykes.
Was it?
Yeah. Wanda Sykes
saying, "Hey, come up on stage, Will. You're number 5. You know, you're on number 5 on Jada's list." Because when you type up her name, you'll actually see Jada Pinkett Smith. You know, in Google, and then you go down. It's like Jada Pinkett Tupac, Jada Pinkett someone else, and then it's like Will Smith.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like where you're going with that one, George. Go ahead, Carrie. I know you had something to say on it.
Oh, I could talk about that for long because I think, George, you're right on. I think Jada Pinkett Smith comes off as a narcissist, very controlling to me. The way that he responds, I don't know if you guys saw, there was a video 2 years ago where you know, he's a much bigger star than her. And he's one of the stars that YouTube and all the big social they were promoting, like Brie Larson, like, you know, go watch the celebrity on YouTube, not all these nobodies, you know?
Right.
And so he was doing all this stuff online, and she had started an online show called The Red Table. And to try to, this clip, I found it, but I only found it on an episode of Revenge of the Sis. I think it's been scrubbed everywhere else on YouTube. She just started live streaming him in their home at the table, and she's trying to pressure him to come on her show.
Yeah,
and you remember this, Mike? It was so fucking awkward.
Yeah, my mom used to watch that show, and I was like, "Stop watching this trash." But she was like trying really hard to like push him to be on it, and he was like, "I don't want none of part."
And he looked down. He looked down and then he was like, he finally looked down. He's like, "Don't you film me. Don't you just start filming me on live." And she turns the camera back to herself and is like, "Look at this foolishness I have to deal with." and puts it back on him. It was so manipulative and like emotionally abusive. And there was just something really off with it. If you guys go watch that clip, I think it tells you everything you need to know about this man. Is like, he was laughing at the joke and then look at her face. And I think what happened is you get that Pavlovian dog's response where this guy knows he's been taking this for so many years. It's like, he sees her face. That's all it takes. Boom.
That's a good point.
Well, look at him right after what happened. I mean, he went and laughed, then went and hit him, then went and sat down, then went in a rage,
and was shaking in anger,
then crying, and then later, remember the variety party? You know, getting jiggy. He was singing.
Yeah, but you're forgetting the important part, which again, the whole stage thing that people want to cling to. In the commercial break, in the immediate aftermath of this award, 3 or 4 minutes after that, Will Smith is in a corner crying with Denzel Washington consoling him and Tyler Perry consoling him.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. Denzel came and pulled him aside right away and was like, bro.
And I think I do think that people have a little more respect for maybe Denzel than they do a lot of other people in Hollywood. And so now you're saying that Denzel was a part of it too. So now you're saying that all this stuff was just organized. And just think of Will Smith being the butt of jokes like this. This was from a couple weeks ago at the BAFTA Awards.
Will Smith winning for King Richard. But personally, I thought his best performance in the past year has been being okay with all of his wife's boyfriends.
But I'm bummed.
Nobody fucking laughed. Like,
of course. Also, to be blunt, I really don't know how anyone could be insulted by that joke. If you really think about what did Chris Rock say? He's like, you look like Demi Moore at the height of her career. I mean, really, you're like, that's a compliment. I mean, if you don't know about it, come on. It's like you could be in G.I. Jane too.
Well, that is a joke about her hair, but at the same time, the alopecia thing aside, which 4 days ago, Jada Pinkett Smith says, I don't care what people think about my bald hair. I love it. I'm embracing it. So she did say that. But all that aside, this is a fucking comedian.
Right.
This is a comedian whose job it literally is to take a couple shots at people, to roast people. And keep in mind that ever since male pattern baldness started in the world, in civilization, people have been getting made fun of for it. That's the fucking bottom line. We all know that that's true. And then Chris Rock takes the slightest possible jab at Jada Pinkett Smith, and she rolls her eyes over it. And that is what I think a lot of people are missing in this. A lot of people are split on who's more at fault. A lot of people think Will Smith did the right thing in this situation, that he's standing up for black women. That's the narrative that's going around a lot right now.
Really?
It's pretty split on maybe not insane places, but I'm telling you, there was just a poll that was conducted by, I forget who it was. They did a poll of 3,000 individuals across all different races and income levels. You would be shocked to see if you'd be shocked when you see it. I'll see if I can find it. I know Ben Shapiro tweeted about it.
I'll tell you one thing that I'll make a prediction. If they the two don't get a divorce, the way Smith just showed himself, he's either going to end up in jail for beating the hell out of her or killing her. I mean, that's a rage. He couldn't control himself on live television. Think about
that whole family is fucked up. I mean, they are all really deranged and really effed up. Hang on just a second. Britt Cormier says, let's see, the slap cannot be staged. Hollywood writers are not that creative. The joke was definitely written because it was the dumbest joke Chris Rock had ever delivered. I agree with that. I mean, I don't see Hollywood being able to, really kind of, they're not creative. This is Attitude Era Vince McMahon level shit that was, if that was staged, you know what I mean? And that's that's some rare stuff. So I just don't see it. And then
look at the rest of the show. Look at what
hang on. K-Biz, $100. R.I.P. Taylor Hawkins.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
100%.
R.I.P. Yeah. And thank you, K-Biz. Appreciate you. All right, go ahead, Ryan.
What I'm just saying is look at the rest of the show. Look at how starkly different
it's
this
so
is
bad.
than the rest of the fucking show. And
we lost Josiah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go off cam, Josiah.
All right, here we go. Let me show you this is what I saw. Ben Shapiro tweeted it out. So this is a poll that was done on the Oscar controversy. Which side was more wrong, Overall, Chris Rock 52%, Will Smith 47%.
Wow.
And
wow,
this goes across a lot of different ages,
demographics, everything.
Everything. Look at the income. Like the income thing is crazy. Under 25K. So all the people that that deliver my food wrong at Walmart or at McDonald's, right? So 63% they think that Chris Rock was in the wrong. And then the higher up income bracket you go, the more they think that Will Smith was wrong. Same thing with education level. Race is fairly split, but more black people than anyone else think that Chris Rock was in the wrong.
I think I want to call that some college category. Common sense.
I would say
More
Jada
college.
Pinkett Smith. What about her? I saw a YouTube video where someone was saying that everyone's talking about Chris Smith and Chris Rock and Will Smith, but no one's putting out. I mean, if she didn't like it, she could have said something herself, or she could have stopped him. But now, when you mentioned about how he's such a soy boy loser who obeys his wife even if she gives him a dirty look, then it's like, grow a spine, Will Smith. You just destroyed one of my heroes in front of me. I didn't realize he was so pathetic until now.
Oh, he's been that way for a while. One thing I'll say is, to me, this right here, like, we've lived in this social media world where everything's offensive and everybody's offended. Will Smith kind of this is what social media has made people feel like they can just do. And Will Smith has the ego and the power, and the privilege to do it. Will Smith essentially did what people do on Twitter. He found something offensive, or at least Jada Pinkett Smith found something offensive. She's messed this guy up to the point where he's so programmed to where he'll just have to respond to her anger. He gets up and does the equivalent of what people do on Twitter. He did it in real life. Like, that's where we're at. How many times have we seen a comic roasting people at an award show to the point you're like, I can't believe they went there. Holy shit. I've seen it at the ESPYs. I've seen it at the
Ricky
Oscars.
Gervais.
Yes, we've seen it time and time again. And what he said was not even remotely close to something you would go, oh my God, I can't believe he went there. Yet Will Smith got up and basically pulled a Twitter. He pulled a social media.
It was a pretty mundane joke. And I think he even signified that. At one point you see him sort of saying something like, I could have, you know what I mean? Like, he knew
it was a G.I. Jane joke, dude.
It was so tame. He could have made a joke about their open marriage. He didn't,
and to that point, and Ron, I know you got something to say too. Like, Chris Rock actually, like, what is it that he was about to say? Because didn't he sound like he was like, he sounded like he wanted to go in on something, but I don't know.
That's the thing. A lot of people who have, likely never been in or seen an actual physical altercation in real life, think that they might know how they would respond or how someone should respond or whatever. And Chris Rock, when he was like, well, you know what I mean? He didn't know exactly what he was going to do because he's still trying to make the show go on. He still has to somehow move on from there after being fucking embarrassed in a shocking way.
Go ahead. Well, I was going to say that's something I was talking about the other, to somebody. I'm like, everybody can assume like, well, I would have done that or I would have done this, but like, he's in a professional capacity in an instance where like in like something that you would have never predicted to happen. Like the way he made the joke about and stuff, Will coming on stage is like, haha, I'm playing it off. Also, he knows Will. Like, I mean, they're not best friends or anything, but they know each other. So you're not going to assume this guy's going to come on stage and like hit me. And the way he responds of like, wow, and then kind of like, dude, like, what the fuck? I mean, a lot of people, you assume how you're going to respond, but I mean, how do you even take that?
Think about it. But Mike, you're right though. But take it one step further. Chris acted like a gentleman. I mean, he was like a man. He took it. And what we did see is that Will Smith has only Hollywood muscle. I mean.
This is another take on that, because
I don't think he was trying to hurt him.
No, I was going to say, so? Like, I don't know if you guys have seen Will Smith recently, but like, dude is like training and like boxing and like getting it like jacked. If you wanted to hurt Chris, he would have hurt Chris. But
so you thought it was just embarrassing?
Yes, I think that's that's what it felt like to me. Was like, know your fucking place type of thing.
It's like when men used to take off their gloves and slap someone with it.
That's kind of what it felt like.
I've seen a lot of people say, and And to be fair, a lot of these are people that are not people I'm targeting with this, but I've seen other people, other kind of comedians that are in that sphere, you know, in that Hollywood sphere, and they're like, this sets a dangerous standard. What Will Smith did today set a dangerous standard. No, you motherfuckers have been setting that standard by letting these fake offended people on social media determine everything that you do. That's what's been setting the standard. Fuck these people that are offended by shit. If you're offended by something, don't fucking watch it. Don't do, like, quit worrying about what the mob is saying. That standard has been, you know, been implemented on social media. We're seeing it bleed over into, you know, real life now. But this standard has been, we've been pandering to this bullshit for far too long. The person that wants to get on social media that never watches something, but finds something that they can pretend to be offended over, and then going after that said thing. And then they listen to that mob mentality all the time. So no, to all of the comedians out there that are now finally waking up, I'm not talking about the comedians that have been based as hell the whole time. I'm talking about the ones that are now going, this sets a thing, the Kathy Griffins of the world, you know, that are finally speaking up, and people like that. This has been going on for far too long. When you are sitting here letting these people on social media be fake offended and acting like their feelings mean something, your feelings mean absolutely nothing. They mean nothing. Fuck off if you're offended. That's how we have to start treating the fake offended crowd. But these are the real life you know, kind of circumstances of that mentality if we continue to let that happen.
What do you think would have happened? This is to everyone on the panel. What do you think would have happened if that hadn't been Will Smith, right? But you had seen Matt Damon or Mel Gibson do the same thing. You think they'd have been drawn out in shackles? Because I don't think they'd have been able to go and sit back down in their seat.
I don't think they ever would have done it unless Mel Gibson had been pulled over drunk. Maybe then he would have.
I'm saying hypothetical. I think it's a dangerous precedent. I think it set a dangerous precedent that he was able to go hit somebody live on stage. I think when I was talking to people today, the thing they felt most uncomfortable about is that he went, hit someone, and then sat back down. Not even the rage part. They're like, okay, and then they got an award. Like,
the sitting back down is one thing, because nobody knew what to do in that situation. That was shocking to literally every single person that was fucking there. But yeah, the idea that you would then celebrate him and everyone gives him a standing ovation as he talks about how he wants to be a vessel for love, you know, in his awards or in his acceptance speech is crazy. Now, I think that he should still get the award, whatever, but I don't think there should be a presentation for it at that point in time. He got it for what he did as an actor, so whatever, give it to him. But the idea that you bring him up there and you congratulate him and you celebrate him.
Didn't anyone think it was odd that he went and celebrated and did the whole singing all night long? I mean, it's very
These people aren't real. These people are not real. The actions of Will Smith, it's two things. It's one, it's being in this relationship with Jada Pinkett Smith for so long and having it be so public what was going on with them. That's the first factor. The second is living in a world that is not reality. Living in a world where you can basically do whatever you want whenever you want. You're surrounded by security. There's really no ramifications for anything. And it's almost like he felt in that moment he could do whatever he wanted. You know? And to be honest, in that bubble, he could. It wasn't until the outside world started talking and reacting to it that he realized what he had done.
But you don't think it put on display that two-tiered system? I think a lot of people were talking about that day, like the two different classes of people in the U.S.
Well, I think there's a couple things. Like, I mean, it sets a precedent of like, fuck, that's scary as shit that somebody could just walk up on stage and hit me for like mouthing off to somebody, you know. But the other part of it, if it wasn't Chris Rock, if it wasn't a comedian, there would be a totally different conversation. But the fact is, like, now, you know, a lot of people understand, like, it's a comedian. That's what they're supposed to do. I mean, obviously, half of Hollywood wants every comedian that says anything offensive banned. But the fact is, like, they know in that setting, Chris is just doing his job. And Chris is a cool guy. And so why the fuck would you hit him? So it sets a lot. I think it just sends a lot of different feelings for people that don't live in reality to go, well, I should be able to say whatever I want to somebody. But, like, Will Smith might come on stage and hit me. But then, go ahead, Jeremy.
No. What I was going to say is the situation, if we're, because it is easy to kind of paint that picture of like this man got up, hit another person, sat back down and all that. And that is painting the kind of the Hollywood mentality of this. I think what we need to realize in that situation, that entire thing played out in that moment like it did because of the professionalism of Chris Rock.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That dude handled it about as good as anybody could handle it. And if
Yep.
he handles it any differently, I think that situation could have gone a lot of different ways. But ultimately, it played out how it played out in that moment because of Chris Rock and how professional he was. And I think the dude deserves a ton of credit for that, because I'm not sure how he did it. And I'm not, and even as long as that guy's been in the game, and as long as that guy's been doing this, and as high as his career has gone, even in that moment, it almost broke him too. Because I mean, he almost lost it. So that's really what it comes down to, I think, is how this thing played out is because of how Chris Rock handled it. He handles it differently. This thing probably plays out completely differently.
You can also see he doesn't, for anyone who thought it was staged, I think the audience and everyone thought it was a bit at first until Will Smith sat back down and started screaming. And then you could see the whole audience went deathly quiet as they're realizing this is not a bit. And Chris Rock was discombobulated, and he was tripping over his words. He said, you know, we're here to present a documentary, an award for a documentary. He was trying to move on. I used to know Chris. We produced a TV show together. He is a consummate pro. Like, he is a pro, but he's not that great of an actor. He couldn't act that discombobulated. He could be like that would have been amazing acting. The way that, if you look at how he reacted afterwards. I'm sorry, is that rude? It's just
no.
But he is a consummate.
You're on a panel with Ryan Kennel. You have a lot of leeway about being rude. Go for it.
He's an absolute pro, though, in terms of he's there to do a job, and he's going to do that job. He's always on time, prompt, like great work ethic, and he kept that show going. So, but I don't think he wasn't acting that discombobulation afterwards at all. That was real.
Do you think anyone today in today's generation could handle like George Carlin or Lenny Bruce or any of the comics who would tear into you? I mean, they wouldn't.
Like, here's the thing, Ricky Gervais. We all talked about this. Most of us made videos about this when he went on his rant at the Golden Globes 2 years ago. What he said to like every single person there is far worse than anything that Chris Rock said to Jada Pinkett Smith. Ricky Gervais literally made fun of Mel Gibson. He called him a racist, an alcoholic, a piece of shit. Like, and then Mel Gibson was laughing about it 2 feet away from him as they were walking on stage a few moments later, because that's what comedy is, and that's those guys' jobs.
Yep.
And again, it wasn't about just that joke. This is about a buildup of a man who is mentally broken, living in a deranged world that is Hollywood.
I mean, I almost thought for a second that when Will was started to laugh, that maybe Jada whispered in his ear, "I just slept with him last night."
Well, you saw the look. I mean, when he was laughing at the joke, she was clearly pissed. I don't know what happened. I don't know if we've had any other angles to see what happened after that cut away, but she clearly, I think really what you guys have brought up, I mean, it's the fact that their relationship is so whatever it is, broken and messed up, and she has so much power over him. One look from her is what's going to send that guy into a place where he's willing to get up on stage at the biggest night of the year, seemingly, for Hollywood. And I know that it's not what it used to be, and it's trash, and I'm fully acknowledging that, but I'm just trying to paint the picture here that
not to them it isn't, though.
Not to them it isn't, because to them it still means something. So for him to get up in that moment, it shows how broken that dude is and how bad their relationship is. And it just kind of reflects Hollywood in a bigger, perspective too. Hollywood is a bad place full of bad people. It just is. And I feel no obligation to say, I know there's good people in Hollywood and I don't mean them. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Hollywood. And if you think that applies to you, then it applies to you. I think Hollywood's a terrible place. I know firsthand. We've seen it. No matter how good you try to be to them, they are so focused on pretending that they are better than you, and they are so focused on covering up all of their horrible things that they do. They don't live in the real world. They don't operate in the real world. These people are guarded by armed security every step of the way, meanwhile telling you how horrible cops are. And this all comes back to when we as a people never hold people accountable on a consistent basis. This is the type of shit that we're heading to. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you voted for. It doesn't matter who you sleep with. It doesn't matter what your opinions are. Bad behavior is bad behavior. The problem is that the media and the people that are controlling, or at least attempting to control the narrative, if Will Smith didn't have all of the political talking points that they need, or the identity politics, they would have thrown him under the bus. If this was a Kanye West, for instance, it would have tied back to the Donald Trump stuff. It would have tied back to all of these things, because Kanye West doesn't fit into their narrative. And that's the dangerous precedent that's being set when we're constantly punishing people based on political opinions, or who they sleep with, or if we can benefit from it. We want equality, which we know that's bullshit. They never wanted equality. Equality, for anybody that's asking for equality, means special treatment. If you want true equality, then you hold people consistent. You hold them consistently responsible for their actions. And Will Smith lives in a different planet than any normal person, yet they want to try to preach to all of us normal people about how terrible they are. This is the result. Fuck you, Hollywood. That's how I feel about it.
I agree. Do you think his career's over?
No,
No.
Not at all.
No, now he gets to have a redemption arc.
Yeah, and you saw that set up in his fake apology, in which he disabled the comments on Instagram. Always, that's always when you know someone's ready to deal with the consequences and backlash, when they disable anyone commenting on it.
Shout out Jack Murphy.
Yeah,
But you don't think Ryan? You don't think Ryan, in the eyes of the public, he looks weaker because he's different than the leading man that he portrayed? Calm,
I think he does a lot, but at the same time, I think that it will have I do think it damages his reputation, but he's all the way up here. You know what I mean?
I got you.
It damages your reputation, brings him down to here. In terms of Hollywood people, and again, everyone's split. A lot of people outside of where we're talking about, because we have to acknowledge that we're in a space too that often has some of the same takes. Outside of this space, I do think it's very split on the general public, what they think, whether they think it was real or not, whether they think Chris Rock was to blame. The black community is telling white people to stay out of their business. Some people in the black community are holding up Will Smith. You need to defend black women like this. It's so refreshing to see a black man finally come to the defense of a black woman. That's what a lot of these talking points are around, the internet and reality. So it's fucking weird, man.
I thought their talking point was women who need no man should stand up, kind of thing. I mean,
well, it always shifts. It always shifts,
Yeah.
and that's the problem with it. Is whenever there's a narrative to be built around it, that's when it shifts. And so, I mean, a couple of days ago, we couldn't even define what a woman was. Now you got to fight for your woman, because that's the nonsensical world of the left in Hollywood. It's an ever changing thing as to whatever we can virtue signal around. That's what we're gonna do, and it's not gonna change.
And I mean, I would think the biggest thing to me that comes out of all of this is the fact that the mainstream media is finally paying attention to black on black crime. So
I was waiting for it.
I just hope Chris Rock hosts next year and comes with a neck brace.
Yeah, that would be good.
You don't think that Chris Rock's gonna I'm not
watching, but I'd like to see it.
I'm not surprised that we haven't heard anything from him yet, but we haven't heard shit.
I know.
We haven't heard any statements from him at all. I think he's really trying to figure out what he should do. Because right now I think he looks better than Will Smith, obviously, but some other people don't. So I think he's trying to gauge what the water is.
Well, I think that the problem is Chris Rock is in Hollywood. And I think Hollywood, you are only, and again, I've said this many times, I'll continue to say it again. In Hollywood, with the left, your race, your gender, your sexual orientation, it's only as good as the narrative that can be built around it. And when there's a narrative to not be built around it, you might as well just be a Trump supporter in their eyes. And at this point, with the Oppression Olympics, Jada Pinkett Smith ranks higher than Chris Rock as a black man. And so Hollywood's going to rally around her, because now they can be like, oh, we need to stop. What was that Forbes article? That they're so tired of all of these toxic jokes are targeting black women. And it's that's probably the least that's probably the least targeted group of people right now.
Yeah.
You know, and so, but there's a narrative to be built around that. So Chris Rock, I'm sure that he is waiting to see exactly how this all plays out, because I think right now, in terms of us, in terms of normal people that have lives and jobs and bills and live in the real world, we all look at this, generally speaking, and I think we go, yeah, I think Chris Rock probably is okay. You may have a take on how it handled, not, but Hollywood, they're going to take that in a whole different perspective and go, you targeted a black woman with a disease, and we have to stop this. And so that's how they're going to play it.
It's not like this bitch has fucking cancer, man.
By the way,
alopecia
is just baldness, but they give it this special word with
Autoimmune,
women, and
yeah.
but it's just baldness, but they're calling it now. So now she's a black woman who's also queer and polyamorous, and also they're calling it a disability. And I've seen people calling the joke ableist. The joke was ableist because baldness is now a disability. It's not a disability. This is just something.
How many men?
Wait, don't women do that on purpose? There are a lot of black women who actually shave their heads on purpose. So
that's
I thought it was a fashion thing.
You guys saw the back on, there's like a clip coming out from like 1995 where Will Smith was on somebody's show where he made fun of a bald dude. Like
Arsenio was on Arsenio.
He was on Arsenio's, and he's like, man, that bass player, he waxes his head every day, and everyone laughs because it's a guy with a shiny bald head. Man, dude, I guess people can change. In
Charles Barkley made fun of himself many times.
No, dude, I was watching, and I'm sure a lot of my old school wrestling fans will understand this, but I always find myself on YouTube going down a rabbit hole of like Attitude Era and old school wrestling videos. It just happens, and then YouTube just feeds me more, and I just keep watching more. And I ended up on when Stone Cold and Trump was in the ring for the match with Bobby Lashley and Vince, and it was like a shaved head match.
Yep.
And so Bobby Lashley's a black dude who's bald, and he was Trump's fighter. And then, so Stone Cold was the special guest referee, and they were talking about who's going to shave whose head. And then Stone Cold walks up to Vince, and Vince is acting all scared, and he goes, "You got a problem with bald people, Vince?" That's what Stone Cold says. And Stone Cold's bald. And then Vince kind of looks over at Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley's staring him down. It was so good. And it's just like, that's such an innocent joke about, someone that's bald. And that's the equivalent of what Jada Pinkett Smith is upset about. It's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. But again, we live in a world of Twitter where everybody's fake offended over everything. And now we're justifying a comedian getting slapped by another man over a joke.
Wow. Jeremy, something you said earlier that I just want to, this is why I know it's kind of like everybody's talking about this thing, and some people are saying, why were y'all talking about it? But there is something really important that was happening there that you sort of touched on earlier, which is that this social justice belief system, it's been telling us that silence is violence and words are violence. And it's been trying to equate speech or lack thereof with physical violence. Why? Because they want to make it justifiable to use real violence against the words or the lack of words that they call violent. And that's happening. That is starting to happen. It's been slow going, but if you get everyone like that poll, that's shocking that a higher percentage of people thought that what Chris Rock did was worse. I've seen people on Twitter, I'm sure you guys have, calling it, the joke was a violent joke, joke against a woman of color. That's not violence. Stop perverting the English language, so that you can justify stuff like this. And I think it sort of represents, he's in Hollywood and he's part of this protected class and he lives in a different reality than us. But I think it shows us that even in that protected elite, class, that this belief system is moving in there to such a degree, and the media is all talking about. It's a reflection of what we're seeing in society at large, where now it's like, okay, it's okay to punch people who you don't agree with.
That's where we're at.
It started 5 years ago. Well, it's almost 6 years ago at this point. That's when it started, and it doesn't matter. Words are violence. Silence is violence. Everything is violence, and if something is violent, if you convince them of that, then acting with actual violence then seems appropriate.
Well, it's the same way when you had the 2020 riots. What did they call them? They had peaceful protests. Really? They
Yeah, the
burned down
summer of
everything.
love.
Like, how many-
Mostly
Love,
peaceful.
man.
Hang tight, hang tight. So we are now at a viewership number that is definitely good enough for our next guest. We're at 45, almost 4,500 people. So our next guest said, "I could probably come in now." Can the chat guess who that might be? Our next guest is here, and it is none other than Drunk 3PO.
Cat
Hello.
killer.
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Good, man.
Eating some eggs?
You haven't opened up any new
can
doors
I
this
say,
week.
hold on. That was an edit hack job on me. That was an edit. And then Ryan lied about the whole freaking thing. I'm sorry.
I didn't lie. That's exactly the way it happened.
First of all, it was first of all, I was out in the theme park all day. All right. And then it was 3:00 in the morning. I was like half there. And you just said, "What do you have for breakfast?"
Yeah.
And I said, "I normally eat." You said, "Do I have cereal for breakfast?" I said, "I normally eat eggs."
Is that the same day I was? Is that the same day I was out at the place with you the entire day?
You weren't with me the entire day. I stayed out till close. Like I stayed out a lot longer. You left early.
Yeah, I had to come back for the stream.
The entire chat is talking about eggs. So at least you moved on from the cat stuff. But let's stay on topic because we are talking about the Will Smith stuff. So I mean, Jay, you've been covering this a little bit. What are your thoughts? Have you been listening to the show up to this point about this whole Will Smith thing? Where you at on it?
Hollywood is a sick place, and anything that comes out from these people it's just not good. Like even like Ron Perlman, whatever his name is, Perlman. I mean, all that. It's just it's a sick place, man. It's a sick place. I mean, going back to like even Pedro Pascal doesn't put anything on Twitter, but then when that trial went off, he's like defending. You know, it's just they're so backwards, man. Everything over there is just backwards. Like it's not surprising that Will Smith, like it just doesn't surprise me anymore what comes out of Hollywood. These are the same people that defended, Weinstein until they couldn't defend him anymore. It's like these are the same people that, are really hitting hard on Florida right now, and it's just not surprising how sick and disgusted like these people. What something Hollywood does something to these people. I don't know what it is, but it really does something to these people.
Well, it is a strange. It is such a strange dynamic. But it is a place that doesn't. Whenever you have a place that utilizes fame and money, to have power over your honest political or social opinions, or even as much as like who you sleep with, you know what I mean? And that's what Hollywood does, is it leverages potential millions and millions of dollars, worldwide fame. But in order to get to there, you have to fall in line. And I mean, we've seen it firsthand. Gina Carano, Gina Carano is a very attractive, talented person that has clearly, made her own path in life. And anybody that, has the slightest bit of common sense would want to see her in more films. And I'm talking about from like Hollywood standpoint, you know what I mean? Like if you're just looking at it surely from a standpoint of like, we need an attractive woman who's, who's got the ability to kick ass and who's got some acting chops. And simply because she didn't line up with their narrative, they ran her out. And I know people have said, it's usually the left, people on the left. It's like, oh, she's ruined her career. That woman probably saved her own life and saved her own mental, capacity, because it's a place that will absolutely ruin you, and it will try to change you, and it will try to dictate everything you say and believe and stand for. And I think she made a great decision. And I don't think it was an easy decision. I don't think anybody can sit there and go, she was in Star Wars. She was in Star Wars, and she was a fan favorite. And no, she wasn't a major character in The Mandalorian, but she definitely was a person that people really were connecting to. And she had a really, bright future if she would have stayed the course, but she wasn't going to compromise her beliefs for that, you know. And so that's what Hollywood will do to you, man. It's a effed up place.
Well, I mean, you can even ask Ryan. Like we talked to Matthew Marsden, and he's says the same stuff. He's just like, you know, it's just they just live in a world that is not normal. I mean, like we can even go back to like the pandemic when like everything was locked down and they're making videos in like their home like jacuzzis and gyms.
Hey
and
guys, just tough it out for everybody.
Exactly.
You know?
We're with you. We're just as bad with you guys. Like we got to be stuck in our home too. And he's just like, what? You got a little zoo in your backyard. Like, what are you talking about?
I've walked all 17 rooms of my mansion. I don't know what to do anymore. Help me. Yeah.
And I
well,
do
basically,
think
they're the new nobility. I mean, they're the ones they're acting like dilapidated, decayed nobility. Like we're separated.
I also do think it's like noticeable. It was noticeable to me that essentially all the people in the acting world that we know that aren't insane, like were immediately like, yeah, this isn't fucking scripted. You know, Matthew was immediately out there saying that. Clifton was immediately out there saying that as well. That no, this shit is real.
This is a total like aside, by the way, but I keep seeing people be like, that was as fake as a WWE slap. If they slap each other in professional wrestling, they really slap each other. They actually legitimately slap each other.
Yeah.
They pull punches and kicks so they don't break each other's jaws, but they slap the shit out of each other. Like it does not, there's no like, it hurts like a mother, it hurts bad. So like, that's not,
Well, like
I do have this clip that Carrie was talking about. I want to play it. I was just watching it just for a little bit here. So
the Dave Chappelle one that you shared yesterday, Jeremy,
we're gonna play that. We're gonna play that too.
That to me perfectly encapsulates
right here. So this is Carrie, give us a little lead in on this real quick about what you're talking about.
So this is 2 years ago, and I can't find the original anymore. I wonder if it's been scrubbed everywhere. This is the only place I could find it was in this Revenge of the Sis show. This is when she was trying. So Jada Pinkett Smith was trying to pressure Will to go on her show, The Red Table, her internet show. And she just takes out a camera and starts live streaming, asking him on air live stream to come on her channel.
All right, here we go.
So, Will, you know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me.
Oh my goodness.
If you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please. I'm still dealing with foolishness.
No, because she don't just.
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter. Okay. So you can't just use me for social media and not, don't just start roll. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch Esther at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
Shit.
What
wow.
What a
psychopath.
Yeah. Why has he dumped her?
What up? That's a broken man.
Because I mean, he's talked about it. Like she's his life. She was like his everything back in the day. Like he was in a real, when his relationship with I don't remember her name off the top of my head fell apart. He talked about how like Jada was everything to him. I mean,
right, but there's a point. He has nothing left. I mean, there's nothing inside of him.
Yeah, but you got but when you've been in a relationship,
everybody's had that relationship where you love someone, but when it becomes destructive, there's no difference between that and someone abusing you physically. So
but that's the thing.
I really love him. Well, we should just go.
People stay in abusive relationships all the time.
Right,
I mean,
but
it
eventually
happens.
wake up. Eventually.
Also, well, hold on. Listen, George. Will Smith is in a different fucking level than everybody else. Every single thing he does is scrutinized by everyone in the fucking world. He's got children that everything they do is scrutinized by everyone in the world. He also has a lot of fucking money. So I think the idea that you would expect someone in the same way that this man just walked up on stage and slapped someone over a joke, using logic and rationale over someone who's not behaving that way and isn't in that world, I think is a fallacy.
Okay, I can see that point. I was just trying to understand what Mike was saying, but it's like after seeing it, that was painful.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. Yeah, it's rough. Well, it was the same thing with his kids when he was like, "Hey, we don't really discipline our kids like other people do." Blah blah blah. And his kids are running around being crazy and stuff, and people asking him constantly, "Why are your kid doing that?" Or are you okay with your kid living their life like this? Or you okay with your kid doing this or doing that? And he just kind of like stopped talking about it because he's like, they do their own thing now. I just let them do their own thing. Like I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it's just a rough go for somebody to constantly be in a situation where it's always in your face, like how you're failing as a person,
Well, then,
It's a wild situation.
There's kind of a really good way to solve that, though. He's in the industry he chose to be. That I don't feel bad. I don't. When you're in an industry that you choose, that's a choice. If he wants to then make healthy decisions, they can pick it apart. You wouldn't feel bad. He wouldn't have blown up if he felt good about his relationship. If he's like, I really love my wife. I'm great with this open relationship. You can't attack someone who has nothing internal going on. If he was happy, he would have been like, "Oh, cool joke." She would have been fine. There's an issue. That's what exploded. Yeah, but that's what exploded. Yeah. That's why I'm saying it's not.
Yeah. He was also interviewed like 2 weeks ago before the Oscars. There was an article that came out, and I saw a couple headlines that said, Will Smith denies any infidelity in his relationship, and he really went out of his way to talk about how it's not infidelity because he's aware when she has relationships with other people. And then he described their past, and he said, I came from a home with the traditional marriage, but Jada came from a home with, it was much more bohemian, open sexuality. And I just got the sense in the way he was talking about it that he has no say. That it's really like she completely wears the pants. And yeah, it's going to be this way in our marriage,
Yeah. I do want to say Xenimus, I think that's how I say it, $75 Streamlab donation. Wow. And it says beep. Beep. Hashtag spaghetti gang. So Krista can talk, for everyone in the chat asking. Krista can talk. She's just not allowed to talk very much. Same rules as Friday Night Tights and X-Ray Girl. But no, thank you so much for that. And we're officially this is the biggest Tuesday night's main event ever. So shout out to all of you. A round of applause to everybody in the chat. There's only one way to celebrate that one, and
man, it was absolutely amazing.
I knew it.
Absolutely amazing.
Not that I could say anymore.
We definitely need to get a little clip together. Just what did the 5 fingers say to the face? And then literally the Will Smith clip in there.
Yes.
We need to clip that together.
We're gonna meme the hell out of that, dude. It's this is a disaster. This is a complete disaster for Hollywood.
Rock said anything?
No.
He released an apology.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
That was fucking fake news, Mike. You got tricked.
Nick Rekieta was spreading
fucking
fake
read it.
news. Nick Rekieta spreading fake news, and he said to roast him relentlessly. He did.
Right.
He was like, and that's how you do it. That's why Nick is so awesome, because he posted it, then he says, being told this is fake, mock me relentlessly.
Yeah, he didn't delete it.
He didn't delete it. Oh, I love Nick.
So do you genuinely think that something is going to come out of this? Because, I mean, given how short things are on the internet, I don't see it going past another week or two before everyone forgets the whole thing happened.
I mean, they
don't care about us. They don't care about the public's opinion. That poll that Ryan showed, no one cares. The Hollywood people don't care. They're so above us that even if like 75% of the people were up in riots over what happened and said, it would eventually just be like, it's Hollywood. They don't care about us at all.
I mean, Alec Baldwin killed killed a woman not too long ago, and no one really even cares, And so that's a fair point. Go ahead, Ryan. Tell you want to say something.
Yeah, it's gonna fade. I mean, everything fades. It's a news cycle. It's gonna fade, but people are still going to remember, just like the Ricky Gervais speech that fades, but people still know about it and people still remember it, and it still, leaves an impact. Now, in terms of Hollywood, no, and that's what I've been trying to say and like make people understand. If you think it was for ratings, one, the idea that Will Smith and Chris Rock would agree to do this for Oscars ratings. They don't give a fuck about what the Oscars are getting rated at. That doesn't matter to them or their careers. But also, 98 or whenever Titanic won for Best Picture, 53 million people tuned in to watch the Oscars. The Oscars used to be the second most tuned in thing other than the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Now they have fallen below 20 million. This is the second worst rated one of all time, sitting at 16 million viewers. If they cared about ratings, there's a lot of things they could do to fix that, but they don't. They care about celebrating themselves and spreading a narrative and a message. I don't think this is going to stop that at all.
No, not at all. George, I know you got to get going. So you good, man? You
yeah,
gotta
absolutely.
Bounce? Okay.
It was great being here. Love the chat. Carrie, pleasure to meet
nice,
you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Cat,
Subscribe
Crystal,
to George
Evan.
the Giant Slayer.
Hi, George.
Jay,
George
don't
is
kill
awesome.
any cats.
His ass. Got him.
That's the way you leave right there. Jay, don't kill any cats.
Jay just like I told him. He's like, oh.
And Josiah's just officially dead again, right?
No, he's dead. I think listen, I'm not here to kind of like, make any accusations, but Mike went off camera right after Josiah's internet went out. I don't know what's going on there.
Maybe he got a knock at his door. Maybe I can, maybe we live a lot closer than people thought we did.
Yeah, I heard that. So, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, so I mean, this story, I do think, Kat, kind of talking about the points that Kat made and Ryan. Yeah, it's going to go away, but the long-term effects I think are there in some capacity. How it all plays out, I guess we'll just have to see. I don't know, but I think it's a bad look for Hollywood. I do not think it was staged, and I don't see how that would benefit anyone in this situation to stage this, especially how they've handled it. I just don't think it's staged.
Especially something that, again, everyone's somehow forgetting. They fucking cut out the audio. They fucking cut it out.
Yeah.
Because they didn't realize this was happening, because they didn't fucking know about it, because it wasn't staged. So so then what everyone searched out was everyone searched out the fucking Japanese version, the Australian version, all these other things that didn't happen to censor that out because maybe they don't have a strict, censorship FCC type of rules. But when you connect all these pieces, it's very clear.
Yes, absolutely. So, all right. So we got a few super chats to get to, and then we're gonna talk about Ezra Miller. We're gonna talk about Ron Perlman or Pearl Ryman or whatever Jay called him. I don't know. What did you call him earlier, Jay?
He whatever he is, he needs to brush his teeth. After that video, that was like, dear God, what the heck was that? Ron Perlman, is that his name?
Hellboy.
Hellboy, that's right. Or Clay Morrow from Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, yeah.
Scully for 20 says, hey guys, just curious if you have any updates on MegaCon. I thought I wouldn't be able to go this year, and I found out I can. So it'd be even a better bonus if you guys were there also. We will be there. I can't give you all the specifics of who. I mean, I'll be there. Ryan, obviously, Jay. I think Chris is planning on being there. We're still working all the details out, but we will be in Orlando for MegaCon. Potentially going to try to do a meetup, maybe at like City Walk or Universal Orlando, but no details yet. But we are working on it. But we will be there. So if you're interested in that aspect, we will be there in some capacity. So we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be really cool. I missed that one earlier too, so I apologize for missing that one earlier. I'm trying to go through them now and see. Before we do move into our topic, though, our special guest tonight is Carrie Smith from Deprogrammed. Now, Carrie, you have a new channel that our mods are going to be telling everyone about. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what's going on with you?
Yes, I am no longer on my old channel. My partner has taken the whole company, which used to be about half mine. And that's okay. That's in the past. I'm moving on. I have a new channel. Please hit subscribe. And I've been able to interview some people recently, like actually, because the first time I think I ever met you, Jeremy, was when I was on Friday Night Tights. Mm-hmm. And I was talking about the knitting stuff. So there's been another battle in the knitting wars, the SJW knitting wars. And I just got to interview this guy. They call him literally Knitler. And he's like, which I don't think they realize how funny they are in their attempted insults. But Anyway, this guy, he's started a new magazine. He's one of the warriors who's like pushing back against social justice in the knitting world. And so that was really fun because I got to hear about all the stuff he's doing. He's got a magazine called Blocked, and it's full of the stuff you would normally get in a knitting magazine, but then also calling out all the woke shit that's infiltrated that community. But yeah, new channel, deprogrammed. I think that's all I'll say about it.
Okay. So yeah, obviously I think you guys can kind of put two and two together. So she is no longer on the old channel, which I'm not even going to mention, but the mods are dropping links to her new channel. Please support that. Because me and Ryan and Steph from My Nerdy Home, we got to meet, Carrie in Texas. She's an absolute joy to be around in person. She's great. She was so nice that Ryan was nice to her. That's how nice she was in person.
Is Ryan not normally nice? He's
No.
Oh.
It just kind of depends. But I will say, I mean, maybe now that you have this new channel.
I got you, Kat. Hang on just a minute. As soon as Ryan's done.
Oh, now that you have this new channel, maybe you'll actually have me on the program, Carrie.
I would love to have you on. I can do whatever I want now.
Because we were all set up to do it, and then you just never messaged me, and I was just sitting there, couldn't go on a stream. I was so sad, and I haven't been on your channel since.
Oh shit!
So
well, then yeah, let's do it.
So I should have been an asshole, but I was so nice to you because Carrie's so nice.
I know, Kat. I don't know how long you had your arm up, so you don't have to raise
Oh
your
no,
arm.
I was just
interrupt.
petting the cat.
I thought you had your arm up. I thought you were like raising your arm, like you gotta interrupt if you want to talk. Not you, Mike. Fuck you.
Carrie, I'm sorry, Carrie. There's wokeness invading knitting. I haven't knitted in years.
Oh, girl,
I used to
yes.
knit and crochet all the time.
I didn't say you deleted it.
No, you fight. This is the second time you've been wrong in 24 hours. You dumb fuck.
It's the second time you were wrong. That requires a $100 super chat and apology.
We said you didn't delete it, and that's what makes you awesome. And then you come in here fucking
we were complimenting you.
Low information super chatting.
Have you been hanging out with Jada? Like, what the fuck? You're just raging for all the wrong reasons, bro.
Yeah, damn,
I will
Ricada.
say, I'll also give Ricada props because he also retweeted the Cuck Simulator new update for Will Smith. So I think we're gonna get enough traction for that.
Oh shit.
Nick is so awesome. Yeah, seriously though, Nick, we said it was awesome. He said I'm gonna delete it. Oh man, Ricada's so awesome. Oh, I'm gonna delete it now.
Delete the video.
Oh, shout out to Nick Ricada. But yeah, Carrie, it is awesome to have you, and I know you're gonna have nothing but success on your new channel, and you've been a fan favorite ever since you started to appear, or since you appeared on Friday Night Tights. Everybody's been a big fan of you over there, so I'm looking forward to seeing what you're gonna do.
Well, I love you guys, and I don't know how other people consume podcasts and content, but I tend to go in stages where I just watch one thing for maybe 3 to 6 months, and then I'll watch something else. And for the past, I don't know, at least half a year, it's just Friday Night Tights. Because it's a fun show. It's just like hanging out. We just like, you can put it on while you're cooking or whatever, and I love it.
Yeah, well, that is. And speaking of Friday Night Tights, is my buddy here? I thought I saw the chat saying Gary. Is Gary here? No, maybe they're just saying because we brought up Friday Night Tights. He's too busy. He's too busy for us anyway. He's too big of a deal. He's a big star. Can't even get in. He doesn't answer my phone calls anymore.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
He's too big of a deal. So, oh yeah, Ricada's like going off on him now. Ricada's going. Ricada.
Holy shit, he is, man. He's going in.
Ricada put the Cuck Murphy beard on him. It looks like Ricada's just going off. So heartfelt, Nick. Heartfelt.
I'm gonna expose you.
Oh man, what's up, Gary? Yes, so we are here and we are live and we are killing it tonight. It's been an awesome show so far. And thank you all for the support and everything. It's everybody's it's like Nick is mad. Okay, so right now with Ricada fighting with Nerdrotic, with Will Smith slapping Chris Rock, Carrie Smith new channel. There's only one way to describe that.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Jay's
I
head
thought
just
you
keeps
were
getting lower.
Yeah, I thought you were going to lead into Ezra Miller. I thought that was like the natural progression of that.
You guys
fucking
even made
statement.
like an emoji for that. I see. Who made
Yeah, that was me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's like I got my hand up, like I'm saluting or something. I was like, what?
Yeah,
what
I
it
can't
is?
highlight it here, but that's
What
it.
kind of- what kind
of
Krista just
salute
dropped
does
it
it
right-
look like? I need to check
Oh
this
my
out.
gosh. The drop in chat.
Does it look?
Ryan's
I
just-
don't know.
Ryan's still mad at me.
Does it
that's
look
all.
like a European salute? What does it look like? Oh my god!
If you want to access that absolutely amazing emote, you
Hold
can do
on.
so by going in the description, becoming a Geeks and Gamers member.
Krista, you might want to.
I don't know about that one. That's kind of. Listen,
What?
Jay's the best of us and all, but I don't know if you should be
the
saluting like
innocence of
that.
Oh no!
Stop that! Absolutely amazing. That's what he did.
But yeah, it's the far away look on it. I was like, oh.
We might want to find a final solution to that emote. I don't know. I don't know.
No, that's
I'm done.
Everybody's blown up.
I finally talk, and this is what happens.
It wasn't.
Thanks, Ryan.
It looks like I'm about to slap somebody though. Like
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Absolutely.
God dang it, Ryan.
You should be lucky that I brought it up. I'm a little more sensitive to that stuff. I see that every week at the meetings. So,
God dang it.
Trump Creepio exposed.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Ryan's
A,
are you still mad at me,
a
Ryan?
salute of Roman origin.
I apologize to you on Twitter.
Yeah, I didn't take that too seriously. I took that about as seriously as Will Smith's Chris Rock apology. But no, yeah, Jay decided to use a very embarrassing thumbnail. But he asked Jeremy for approval, so I guess that makes it okay. But no, it's fine. I'm just glad I'm just glad the video didn't get any fucking views. That's what I'm happy about.
It didn't get many views. I didn't get shared as the picture did, but
Sorry, I'm just.
Wow, way to go!
No, I'm just trying to add it, and then we'll play it in a minute. Well, see, I had to boost the audio on it on the edited version, so I can't share the one on Twitter because you're not gonna be able to hear
having
it.
a conversation to
I don't
clear
give
the
a
air,
fuck.
and you.
Yeah, I don't care about you, but I do care about this meme that was created. So right here, this
I was
is the
fucking
best
Jada
thing.
Pinkett Smith yesterday.
Huh?
There was one of me fucking Jada Pinkett Smith.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad.
That's the
That's
best
actually
one right
pretty
there.
good.
That's
Yeah.
the best
Good
one.
I love the out of focus. That's
the best one.
Listen,
Yeah.
when I was talking, I was just like, I wanted to get a picture of you smiling. Like that was the only one like I could find in the video.
The entire day we filmed hours and hours of footage, and that was the one time you could find me smiling when I was like laughing.
Bro, on my live stream, I broke down that little clip of you making fun of the people on scooters for an hour and 10 minutes. Had almost 900 people watching that breakdown. I EFAP'd the whole thing. People loved it. I'm gonna clip it out and like throw it up on one of the channels. It's so great.
Hey, while I'm on Twitter, this came up. I guess I know of this person, but I don't really know of them. But they were really mad at my thumbnails.
Did I send that to you?
Yeah, you sent it to me.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is like everyone in the comments who's all obviously hating on me, they were really confused about the Skippy one. They're like, "What the fuck did Skippy do?"
Wasn't the Alvin? I thought they were confused.
And
at
the Alvin, yeah, the Alvin
Okay,
one.
okay.
They were wondering about the Alvin one and the Skippy one. They're like, he even hates Skippy. I was like, I don't even remember making that one.
Skippy Peanut Butter came out and made some like woke virtue signal. I do remember that.
I was like, I don't even remember.
Let's be real. Everyone should hate Skippy because it's garbage compared to Jif. Just for the fucking record.
You're not wrong.
If I walked in your house, you had Skippy Peanut Butter, I would judge you in a fucking heartbeat.
What about Peter Pan though? You like Peter Pan?
Nah, little too twinkly for me. Like if I walk in there and you have like like Tinkerbell. So if I go in there and you have great value brand peanut butter, it's like, okay, well, I mean, you might have financial issues. That's fine. I won't judge you. But like everything else, all those other decisions, those other brand name ones, if it's not Jif, I will judge the fuck out of you.
What if you don't have any peanut butter at all?
I assume it's for religious reasons. That's the only person that someone wouldn't have fucking peanut butter in their house. Is that correct?
No, it's not actually. We just don't have any peanut butter in the house.
Even if one person in the house was deathly allergic to peanut butter, that's not a fucking excuse. They need to mind their business. You still need peanut butter there.
We just don't have peanut butter.
This of all the hot takes to
Yeah,
get
but
mad about.
what about crunchy? I like crunchy peanut butter. Is that no good?
I'm fine with crunchy. I like both crunchy and smooth. So
I like eggs.
The only things I can't eat religiously are pork and alcohol, so not peanut butter.
Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna damn horror Amarada. Let's see. This is so much fun that Shagsworth, Sheepsidian, and I have started a show to cover Wednesdays. Catch us on the midweek hump on Shagsworth YouTube channel or my Odyssey channel. Hopefully in the future we can get y'all as guests. Horror Amarada is awesome. Unlike Gary, I can say her name. I can't say very many other words properly, but I can at least say her name. So she's great. She is great. So thank you so much. Horror Amarada. I'm gonna play this clip, this Dave Chappelle clip, that I've been talking about a lot lately, and he's basically talking
20,000 views on Twitter.
20,000
likes for
yeah,
you.
It's got like 700,000 or 800,000 views.
Yeah.
But this was something that Dave Chappelle said a long time ago on Inside the Actor Studio, and I think that it's never been more true than it is right now. So let's hear it.
When Martin Lawrence was in that chair, we talked about Blue Streak.
I love that.
He played a role in your life, I believe. How do you feel about him as a person, as an artist?
Martin Lawrence is the guy that showed everybody you can make it from D.C. to Hollywood. And I had a personal stake in his success. Every time he did something, it made me feel inspired and really good. And he was always real nice to me. He'd sit me down, "What's going on with you, baby boy? What? We'd talk about comedy, whatever." And, when we did Blue Streak, we were promoting it, and Martin had a stroke. He almost died. And then after that, I saw him, and I was like, "Oh, my God, Martin, are you okay?" And he said, "I got the best sleep I ever got in my life." That's how tough he is. So let me ask you this. What is happening in Hollywood that a guy that tough will be on the street waving a gun, screaming, "They are trying to kill me"?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why is Dave Chappelle going to Africa? Why does Mariah Carey make a $100 million deal and take her clothes off on TRL? A weak person cannot get to sit here and talk to you. Ain't no weak people talking to you. So what is happening in Hollywood? Nobody knows. The worst thing to call somebody is crazy, is dismissive. I don't understand this person, so they're crazy. That's bullshit. These people are not crazy. They're strong people. Maybe the environment is a little sick.
And that is so well said from Chappelle. It's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. And it's why he's so frowned upon in the bigger circles or the elites, because they really, really don't like the fact that he's willing to call out the bullshit. And I do love that. So, where's the Mexican guy? Oh, painting my house. Never mind.
Wow.
Damn, Gary.
He's getting roasted.
Throwing some shade at Ivan. We've got Kat getting all googly eyes because Gary's here. You happy to see Gary?
Owned a comic book store. As somebody who used to love comic books, that's awesome.
What the fuck? Are you wearing a hat? I just noticed. What?
Oh my God.
No.
We even talked about it.
No.
That looks awesome.
It's from the Mario Rabbids game. We sold them in the store I worked in a couple years back.
I never. That wasn't my. I'm glad she's wearing a hat. That's cool. Is it a snapback?
What's this?
So you
Yeah.
can
It's
adjust it.
it's elastic in the back, yeah.
No, it's
It's
not.
elastic.
Snap. It has the thingies.
The
Snapback, yeah.
Yeah, that's snapback.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, snapback.
That's cool. That's awesome.
There you go.
Did you have
Jay's
any other?
getting-
Yeah. Did you have any other things you wanted to derail the conversation with, Jay, or do you want to?
Was the conversation over?
So
I can
Well,
also
we're
wear
about to
pants,
make
Jay,
fun of
and
Ivan.
socks and
Yeah.
jackets and.
Jay's like,
about
you
to
can't
say-
make fun of anybody but me. Can't make
Yeah.
fun of anybody but me. That's Jay's rule.
We're about to talk about Gary's super chat and how Ivan, it's pretty cheap, just a bag of Mexican candy, and he'll paint your house for you.
That's
So
right.
that's all it
That's right.
takes.
You know what happens with
Candy's
Jay?
good.
Whenever Jay's not, the attention's not on Jay, he's asleep, and then I have to
What are you
catch him. And
talking
then,
about?
and then this happens.
These shirts are on. Jamie said I could plug my shirt, but he waited. He waited till everyone left. Like now, there's like no one watching the stream, so now no one's gonna buy the shirt. And I was like,
1,900 people is no one.
it's my chance. I thought it was like 900.
You just
my
insulted
bad.
the audience.
No,
This is the
Why
worst
is that so
advertisements
funny?
ever.
we lost 97 people when you said that.
It's got a Geeks and Gamers logo on the back.
These nobodies are left.
No.
Hey, buy this shirt. Jeremy said I could plug it.
It's just like a roasted chicken at this point. With great.
It's still one of my favorite moments ever. He's like,
Oh,
There's still 4,300 people here, Jay, so you're okay to promote.
Oh my gosh.
If it's anything, Jay, every time you come into the chat, I'm always happy to see you. You like.
I'm happy to see y'all too.
So.
No one else asked her about her cultural like practices.
I just
so.
are you allowed to wear hats? I want to see you on a roller coaster. I want to think it's going on there. You pin it to your scalp? What's going on there? I'm like,
I staple it to my.
Do you take it off in the shower or does it have to stay on?
You're now making. Do I have to like make a whole?
I don't
thing
know
go all
what to
about
say.
it? Guys,
don't know what
Okay,
to
so
say.
well, we will segue into what Ryan's wearing a shirt of someone that doesn't like women. So Ryan's a fan. So.
It's because he's not sure if he wants to be one or not. I believe
he's jealous of their clothes. He's like, give me that shirt.
Let's talk about Ezra Miller.
Yeah, so this morning when I woke up, I just see Ezra Miller trying to like, I wonder what happened. Probably some really dumb flash news. Oh, nope. Ezra Miller in jail for yet another incident. And I think that Ezra Miller and all the people that are surrounding him really need to take a hard look and think, does this man need to be drinking out in public? Because this is almost a year removed, almost exactly from when we were talking about him last year, when he was in Iceland at a bar, he was drunk, and he literally grabbed a woman by the throat and put her down on the ground. Oh, you want to fight? Well, this time it was in Hawaii in a bar, and he got upset because people were singing karaoke. Now, maybe they were terrible. I don't know. But he literally went up to like a 23-year-old girl and tried to rip the microphone out of her hand while she was singing. He then lunged at someone who was just trying to play darts. What does that mean? I don't know. But the bar, who probably knew who he was, asked him multiple times to calm down, settle down. He wouldn't. They eventually had to call the cops. This dude got arrested for like essentially drunken disorderly and harassment in Hawaii. And it's just, he's another one of these guys that doesn't live in the real world. He has a movie coming out, Fantastic Beasts. He's obviously got Flash coming out. Maybe that movie will eventually come out. But Ezra Miller is a lunatic. All you got to do is look at his social media, look at all his appearances. He is a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, what is it? A few weeks ago? What was it? A month ago? He was talking
KKK.
about, yeah, is wanting to kill the KKK or whatever. And again,
And I took that personally.
So, but it's like to even make that statement just shows that bubble that they live in, where again that the KKK is not relevant to the point where you have to worry about them. That's how irrelevant they are, and the fact that these guys just they make this big virtue signal to do something like that, and then but we've seen the past with him, and he's going to continue to get. What the fuck is so funny?
God,
Jay's laughing at my KKK joke.
Right.
Let's take it personally. And everybody just like sad.
I tried to bait Ryan earlier by saying he lied about the thing to try to like get a little fight, but he just was like, eh.
When
then he comes out and says, I took the KKK personal.
I did, yeah.
When the boss is trying to make a point,
You
and
stopped
do
and
that,
asked what was so funny. I didn't
know
say
what?
anything.
This is not okay. It's just not.
Got that big ass barrel of water.
I tried
Nervous
to
drinking.
get a drink in between clips.
The nervous drinking right there.
all this means is that Steph is going to have to work harder on the clips now. She's going to have to edit all the jump cuts in. Congratulations, Jay. You made her job harder.
That's right.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait. No, seriously. You stopped your comment and asked what was so
because
funny.
you were laughing for like 30
tried
seconds.
to talk through
He
it.
was trying to
Hold
talk
on, was
through
I
it.
the only one laughing?
You were the one making Mike laugh.
I started laughing because you kept laughing. You kept going. I was like, damn, dude, this is
That was funny, man. I'm sorry.
It was a great fucking joke.
It was funny.
It was pretty good. I can't blame him too much.
It was good.
I was trying to hold it. I'll just mute. Don't worry. I remember.
I just looked this guy Ezra up. So he says he's not binary, right?
Yeah. And I actually, he's one of the few fucking people I believe. Some people are like, oh, he went non-binary to, to be protected. No, this dude's a freak. Ezra Miller cross dresses. He's a weirdo. Yeah. Ezra Miller acts like a 12-year-old girl at times. He's a very strange person. And you know what? If you act however you want outside and you put something good on the screen, that's fine. Now, obviously, we're going to get upset if you're pushing identity politics, if you're fucking lecturing people about whatever. But if someone wants to do whatever and be whatever, you're an actor. And that's kind of what matters for entertainment wise. But when you're constantly causing problems like this isn't the first time this has happened. It likely won't be the last time. He has a problem. And you would think that someone like of that, who has obviously people surrounding him, they wouldn't let him get into these types of situations, but it just continues to happen.
Isn't he the guy who wanted his pronouns to be tree? I think that's him. He wanted his pronouns to be tree.
I remember someone had that. I don't know if that was him or not, though. But he is a freak. I mean, so it wouldn't surprise me if he did say that.
Tree.
I mean,
have you guys ever seen that meme about how non-binary, just the very word, it sort of sets up this opposition with binary? You're either binary or non-binary, which itself is a binary.
Uh-huh.
And that, it doesn't make any sense. Like the whole definition of what it is. Like, dude, you can't escape. You can't.
And this is obviously from April 6th. So this is almost exactly a year ago. Or I guess, sorry, almost exactly 2 years ago.
Learn it? Did you want to fight? Is that the deal? Whoa, bro. Fight? Learn it? Did you want
Oh my God!
Whoa, bro.
Ezra with the choke slam!
Put the Jim Ross over it.
Yeah. What a slobber knocker that was.
Just this image of like Ezra Miller grabbing a woman by the throat.
Ezra Miller.
Ezra Miller with bare feet or in sandals. He's
Was
got
this
sandals on.
And
stage though?
No,
no, it's not.
This
was
is
stage.
What I am firmly in belief for that one is that
I don't think
is that he was drunk. She was probably a little drunk too, and they were messing around. She's obviously like, oh yeah, like pretending like she's gonna fight, and I don't think he was actually trying to hurt that person, but I think he just like got way too into it and was drunk and didn't realize really what he was doing. That's kind of how I see it. But again, it's just like when this guy has alcohol in a public scenario, he does whatever he fucking wants.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's the Hollywood mindset.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he's not even a top guy or anything, although I would say his career's he has a really good career right now with some promising things going on. But he feels like he's just above it all, and because he does the right stuff with the identity politics, and he's right on the a Prussian Olympics list, so they're not really worried about him. They're not going to demonize him because he does the identify as this. I'm for that. I hate Trump. I'm this. So there's no benefit to demonize someone like him. They're coddling him is what they're doing. That's what they're doing.
And I imagine Hollywood likes him because he looks like he's 19 years old and he probably sucks a good dick. So he's right up every Hollywood producer's alley.
Yep. And I don't know if the guy is the guy even going to get punished.
He got put in jail.
Yeah,
he got put in jail. He had $500 bail, so he did get charged. I imagine he'll get a slap on the wrist. I think it would be funny if it was a little more than that, since it's in Hawaii, to make it very inconvenient for him. But yeah, but he did. It's not like he just got escorted out of the bar. He got arrested. $500 to post bail. So I'm sure it'll just be like probation or something.
I think this goes to that clip you were showing, Jeremy, of Dave Chappelle, because it's all everything there. He's so right. It's sick. It's a sick upside down world. And I remember when he took off from his show, he like turned down a multi-million-dollar deal and went he went to Africa, and all the media, the whole machine, Hollywood, everyone, they're like, he's gone crazy because they can't comprehend turning down money for something more valuable. You know, then he bought a farm. Where's he, in Idaho or Iowa or something now? Ohio. And that's so foreign to the way that they live.
Yeah.
But I had never seen that. Thank you for showing that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a really good clip. Yeah,
absolutely. Ryan, get that super chat real quick.
Well, I mean, he talks about it in a lot of like his newer specials and stuff too, about what exactly happened with him in Hollywood and how, you know, some of his best friends and stuff were told that he was on crack and he was addicted to drugs and stuff. And even not the most recent Netflix special, but he did one where he said he was going to take a break because he didn't want to get Kevin Harted, you know, because, you know, what happened with Kevin Hart? He's alone in his mansion. Somehow gets in a car. None of his entourage is with him. Gets in a car, gets completely wasted, ends up in Vegas with a hooker in his hotel room, and live streams the whole thing and talks and, like, you know, almost gets to his wife almost divorces him because of it, because, you know, whatever the pressure he's under, he completely lost his shit. And everybody will tell you, like, Kevin's a stand-up dude and he's a really good guy, and, you know, but yet here he is doing what he did, you know. So yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, so Joseph Finley for $50. What's up with Ezra's Red Riding Hood fucking cloak? I don't know. This guy wears dresses. This guy's wearing a Playboy bunny outfit.
He was hiding his Flash costume underneath it. He doesn't want people to know.
Maybe. He was in Iceland. It was snowing and he had sandals on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ryan, private chat. Yeah, I mean, the dude's nuts. I want to continue to watch him, you know, get exposed as the piece of garbage he is. But how long is he going to get away with it? I have no idea, because we're about to talk about another Hollywood person, Ron Perlman, or Pearl Ronman, or whatever Jay called him. But I made a video on this topic, and this guy's been nuts for a long time. Okay, a long time. But this one right here, today's video was next level. Now, has everyone seen Ron Perlman's video today?
Yes.
This thing,
Hey world, Ron
holy
here.
crap, dude! This guy is absolutely insane. So right here, now, again, as I've said, Ron Perlman. I like Ron Perlman as an actor. I liked him in Hellboy. He's part of one of my favorite shows ever, Sons of Anarchy, and in a lot of ways I think he's the most important piece to the puzzle in Sons of Anarchy. At least he's second to Jax Teller, if he's not the most. But I actually think Clay in that show is probably a better character than Jax even. But either way, he's great.
His face looks like somebody messed with the beginning screen of Mario 64. Like it's as non-symmetrical as you could possibly imagine. Like every part of him. Like one eye's big as shit, his nose is sideways, one cheek's higher than the other. It really looks messed up, man.
It's pretty bad. But his teeth don't look much better.
Yeah, once he opens his mouth, it just gets worse.
All right, here we go.
Good morning, Governor DeSantis. Ron here. Don't say gay. Don't say as the first two words in a sentence spoken by a political leader of a state in the United States of America don't say? Don't fucking say, you fucking Nazi pig.
God.
Say.
Wow.
First Amendment. Read about it. Then run for office. You piece of shit.
Now, the irony of him saying the First Amendment, read about it, then run for office. Well, he obviously didn't read the bill. He's obviously never actually listened to anything Ron DeSantis said, because he said the sentence out of a person's mouth. Ron DeSantis has never said that,
Literally
unless it's in regards to the media labeling it something, in which then it's been clearly stated. The bill does not say this. Like, it's insanity, but that's the gaslighting from the mainstream media to set this narrative. You saw the same thing at the Oscars last night. It's so cringe, but it shows you how detached from reality, not just Hollywood is, but also just some people. Some people see that information from authoritative sources and they assume that it's real.
Yeah.
Patton Oswalt, the comedian, he hasn't read the bill either. He posted something about it a couple weeks ago, calling it "Don't Say Gay" bill. And I asked him. I've met him. I've met Ron Perlman too, back when my client had a show on FX. And these guys, they don't know. They get talking points from their handlers. And Patton Oswalt was doing the talking points, and I just said, "Have you read it? Like, can you just tell me what part of the bill specifically you take issue with? I just want to know." And he blocked me, but because they haven't read it, they don't know what they're talking about. It's like that quote: "It's better to remain silent and be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt." They can't stop themselves from opening their mouth to speak other people's words.
Yeah,
I really.
Has his teeth always been running away from his lips like that?
It's no.
Jeez, I thought he was gonna choke on it if he kept talking. I was like, damn, bro.
It's bad. It's bad. Yeah. And he said, like, he's been on these rants recently about this, and it's not anything new. He's been doing this for a long time now. I mean, basically, just like most Hollywood, Trump broke him, and he's been broken ever since. And yeah, these guys. It's going to sound like a broken record, but it's just the truth. They are not operating in the same world as you and I. They really do live in a different place.
Yeah.
And, it's just a strange dynamic. Although I got to show this. I'm not going to play. This is completely off subject, but this is a meme that I just saw. And I'm not going to play the music because I don't know if it's copyrighted. Look at this.
What the hell?
Where the fuck did that come from?
What?
It's Christy back there.
Yeah, it's Christy and Gary. And that's Chrissy's friend. I forget
Leah.
Lila. Yeah.
Look at Gary back there.
My God, dude.
I feel I have some responsibility for that comics thing. So when we were in Vegas and I was live streaming and I had just a little too much to drink, comics division came up and I was just like, "Hey everybody, he's a midget." And like they kept calling him that in his regular channel over. He's really not that short, but it's kind of stuck. So yeah.
Oh man.
He's short to me, but it's just pretty bad.
Oh, love it. I love it.
I apologize to him the next day.
Have you guys seen the Alex Stein swimmer video?
Oh yeah.
Haven't seen it.
Play it.
This is one of the greatest videos ever. Now Alex is awesome. Alex has been making the rounds, but he goes to see city council meetings and he trolls them.
It's
and
perfection.
This is one of the best things. This is one of the best things that you will ever see. Shout out to Alex Stein.
But you guys are going to sit here. You're not going to take me seriously. You're going to laugh. I'm trying to compete. And yes, I was born a boy. So what, guys? This is 2022. It doesn't matter what you're born. We have Ketanji Brown Jackson even says she doesn't even know what a woman is. So then I'm a woman. So that's what you guys have to do. If the Supreme Court justice is on my side, then why can't I get the same from the Plano City Council? That's the problem, is I come here and I'm still a victim of transphobia. Yet we have champions like my girl Leah, my sister. She gets to win, but I don't. Why not? That's what I'm asking you. Why not? Why can't I swim against the ladies? Why are we having a transphobic world where I just want to compete against the ladies? Why are you saying that I'm not a biological woman? Clearly, I look like a biological woman. I mean, come on. It's been hours tucking this thing in. Give me a break. I should be able to swim. And I'm on so much hormone therapy, I don't even know left or right anymore. So I'm doing this. I don't have an unfair advantage. No way. So I need you guys to stand up. We have a city issue, Rick, and we can actually fix this and let me compete against the ladies. I'm sick of these women. Oh, you're having unfair advantage. Yeah, right. And I'm mentally ill, and they won't even let me compete in the Special Olympics. So go figure. Think about that. I can't compete in the Special Olympics, and I can't compete against women. What kind of bigotry is that? Are you guys going to let that stand? I wouldn't let that stand. If I were y'all, I would stand up for me, because in the future, they're going to write these in the history book, and they're going to have to decide what side Plano is on. Were they transphobes? Or were they trans positive? And obviously, I'm trans positive. So that's what I want. I want you guys to wake up to what's going on in the world and tell the City of Plano Swim League to let me compete against the ladies. I've been on hormone blockers for nearly 2 weeks now. And like I said, I'm so messed up from them, I'm probably going to lose anyway. But I can send that tape to a college, and I might get a scholarship, Julie. So don't look at me with your eyes looking at me all mean. I'm out here trying to change for you. This is women's rights. I'm standing up for women's rights. Thank you. It's Primetime Stein on Instagram if you guys want to learn how to swim against the ladies. Thank y'all so much.
He just kept going, and he
you get 3 minutes. It depends on what the rules are, but you get a certain amount of time to speak, and no one's supposed to interrupt you unless there's something like absolutely like unlawful or egregious that you say.
Yeah,
amazing.
Well,
he's done a lot. Have you seen his other stuff too, where he's like
he has live call-ins to people? Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, dude, have you seen the other guy? His friend. Who's the other guy? Oh my God. Yeah, this guy right here. And by the way, he's back. He returns.
I'm back.
He's back.
Okay. I literally just got internet like 3 hours before we started this. So I was freezing up and stuff. And so I called tech support. I was like, okay, my internet is shit right now. Can you help me fix this? And so they helped me get things sorted out. So
yeah, he is back. He is not dead. Mike was not successful. All right, so this guy, this is one of Alex's friends. This is one of Alex's friends.
Oh my gosh, this guy
Cassidy.
kills me.
Yeah,
so
this is
me.
the fact, and this is to prove what they're doing is they're proving the nonsensical world we're in. This dude has his hair colored like you. Right?
Yes.
I love his suspenders.
I am offended that our children are not receiving affordable gender reassignment surgery along with hormone blockers and access to abortions. This alone is a threat to our democracy, as Justin Trudeau only says. It just shows that you people do not care about our children, and that these are the same people who refuse to obey the science and get fully vaccinated. It's science, people. Science. Science. You are selfish murderers. I could die. Don't you people care about my life? You racist, insensitive, homophobic pigs. My 14-year-old openly gay sibling's transgender offspring also has two daddies who love their offspring so much. And CPS is working overtime to take their child away. However, my biggest concern is that my sibling's offspring isn't allowed to play in the 8-year-old girls basketball league at the YMCA. This alone is showcasing the worst form of transphobia and is a threat to our democracy. My sibling's transgender offspring feels like an 8-year-old girl. Therefore, they should be able to play in the 8-year-old girls league. Imagine living in a world where a little transgender offspring isn't allowed to follow their dreams because of transphobic Trump supporters and science deniers and conspiracy theorists. I still have nightmares every single night because of the hateful things that Donald Trump said on Twitter. I'm still fighting for having the courage and decency to stand up and say that poor kids are just as bright as white kids in this previous election. Decency was on the ballot, and that's what I voted for, not this racist dictator Donald Trump, the orange man.
Your time is up. No, your time is up. Thank you.
And that I saw a lot of people he's trolling, but he like a lot of people thought that was real yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Like
He's
lot
only-
of fucking people.
He's only 1 degree removed from Ron Perlman. I mean, they're both screaming about Nazi pigs.
I mean, it's. I mean, we're at a point where you don't know if that's like trolling or not until you start to dig into it. So
He I love that he dyed his hair yellow and I think it's yellow and blue for Ukraine.
Yeah.
That's the best.
What
That's the best.
what a world we live in right now, man. What a world we live in. I just I mean, I remember the first time I saw Alex Stein and I didn't know. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It is what's going on. Yeah, he did. He kneeled in the end. That's right. I cut it off too soon. My bad. Here.
That's all right.
Yeah, but the first time I saw Alex Stein, you know, I was like, what is this dude doing? And so we live in a world where these people, you know, they constantly are being celebrated, and you're like, what the hell? And now I love the trend going on. I really do. It's good stuff.
Yeah, that reminds me of there's a dude, two guys, I think, who used to go to city council meetings and talk about like a statue to Paul Walker. You remember that?
No.
It was like it was a speech about how influential Paul Walker was in the Fast and Furious movies, and like they were advocating to build a statue of him in his hometown. It's fucking
awesome.
funny, man. Yeah.
God.
Like as hilarious as these like parody things are that people are making and stuff, it's also really scary that is like reality for so many people and stuff, and that's what they want to continue to push as reality. It's nuts. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I have considered bringing Alex on Tuesday night. He followed me on Twitter, so
nice.
You know,
I've been on his podcast. I was a guest on his podcast, and then he sent me an email just the other day where he's like, hey man, I really love the theme park channel you got going over there. Can I come to Orlando and we could do some funny stuff at Universal?
Dude,
and I'm like, you gonna get me kicked out?
Yeah. Hey, Ryan was a testing ground. Right? Ryan showed us we got a little bit of leeway over there. So
how fun.
Yeah.
He said he would go to the park in a full suit and ride rides. I'm like, dude, you're gonna die. It's gonna be so hot anyway.
So I figured out a loophole in the whole YouTube Twitch censorship. On Saturday, I had a mega rant in Arabic. It's saying things that if they had said it in English would have gotten me like banned and booted and trolled like crazy. But because I said it in Arabic, no one had any idea what I was saying except one guy who totally agreed with me on Twitch.
Everybody probably just assumed you were saying death to America, and that's perfectly fine.
That was probably safer than what I was actually saying. So
probably.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's good stuff right there. Maybe we should start an Arabic channel for Geeks and Gamers where we have Ryan and mine videos and you just translate it in Arabic.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I like that idea.
Has anyone listened to
Ryan
the
Mark Outpost? And today, black people are in movies, and I'm tired of it. And then Kat has to actually. Like,
Has anyone listened to the Mr. Beast episode with Joe Rogan?
I listened to clips of it.
I listened to part of it.
Yeah, it's insane some of the ideas that Mr. Beast has. Like right now he's doing this thing where he's translating all of his videos into like all these other languages and stuff. And those channels that are in all these other countries, these international channels are just blowing up. Like crazy.
What he does is he hires like in certain countries he'll hire like if there's
celebrities,
like there's like a popular voice actor like anime actors, and he'll get them to voice him. Mr. Beast
exactly.
is a genius,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Wow. Crazy.
Yeah. So maybe we should do
Hasn't
that.
Ivan wanted to start Geeks and
Ivan
Gamers
did.
Espanol
Yes.
for forever.
It would not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
It would not
Ivan's
be a
built-
bad idea.
I'm not a
Ivan
big
has been
fan of
wanting to
it.
do that.
Not
so-
made for me.
Yeah, Ivan has wanted to do that for a while, and I have considered that. And again, I kind of like that's the thing about it is I have so many ideas for things I want to do. We just don't have the resources and that we obviously have really good resources here, but for some of my grand ideas, I don't really have the resources to kind of accomplish those things at this point in time, but we're working towards it.
Yeah.
It's not just resources, it's also time, and it's a combination of everything. We're getting
Times one of the
I
most,
think
like,
that we
hardest
need
resources.
Jay. I think we should have Jay after his experience with the deaf wet lesbians signing. I think we should have Jay do all of our videos, but like be the guy in the little box by the side signing everything.
Do sign language.
Then these stupid motherfuckers would stop complaining about the goddamn captions.
I mean, we like a lot of the things that we would talk about. I won't go into too many details. But like me and Josiah are very inspired by things that the Daily Wire is doing with film, and we're looking to start doing stuff on our perspective from there.
Yep. And with that guy up there too.
Yeah,
the black guy. So.
Yeah, for diversity.
Threading the needle with
sake,
shit.
But not only that, but just so many other things you saw, like the tabletop channel. I see Arudai in the chat. Over 1,000 subscribers on that channel. Good job on that, buddy. So you guys keep grinding over there. But and Jay even figuring out a way to come up with a fake story so he can give Park Hoppin a plug. Like, oh, Alex I messaged me. Here, Park Hoppin, go subscribe. I'm messing with you.
I was like, what?
Oh man,
Jay, what is? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Carrie.
Oh, I was just saying. I think that's what's next, though. It sounds like you guys are talking about doing like narrative-based stuff, or maybe comedy or something. But Daily Wire they're the first big company that's trying it, that's trying to take on these studios, and they're small. They haven't done it before, but they're trying. And I think that's next in this space is you're going to see a lot of people who are podcasters start to have a budget and resources to make. It doesn't have to be great quality as long as you got a great script and great actors.
Well, that's the thing too. We're in a position where you can make really good quality stuff now with very limited budgets, whereas before the equipment and stuff was so expensive.
Exactly.
It's so hard to get a whole hand on. Yeah,
Superman.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to say too much about it right now. Mike and I were kind of working on some stuff right now. There's a bot in the chat right now, by the way, so I don't have it pulled up right now. But
the mods take care of that. It's all right. I
but
know it's been a while since you streamed Josiah. It's all right.
It has been a while, okay. but yeah, like we definitely want to, like, I'm inspired by Ripa as well and the stuff that he's doing over there with Ripaverse, and I want quality. I want it to be high quality and stuff, and so we're gonna continue to strive towards that, and obviously we're not gonna be able to do quite as big of a production as like Hollywood can, but we can do stuff that is still high quality with a good story and good acting and everything else. And
I should correct what I said. Good quality writing, good quality acting. It doesn't have to be high production, studio budget.
Like a blockbuster explosion.
You don't need.
It doesn't have to be.
You don't. Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
the thing, like,
I would love to get to that point, but yeah.
But what we've seen in early like Hollywood and stuff like that, like some of these directors when they're hungry for more resources, and they did stuff on shoestring budgets that is to this day still affects culture. I mean,
totally.
When you listen to stories about even like George Lucas with the first Star Wars movie and how they worked things out and stuff like that, or even
Quentin Tarantino's another one.
Quentin Tarantino. Even if you go back like Sam Raimi's first Spider-Man movie, even though it was a big budget for the most part, they actually did not have nearly as much money. They had to reuse a bunch of film shots from his previous movies and all kinds of crazy stuff to make it work because they're hungry for it. And when you're hungry for stuff, you try harder. Hollywood is just, they know that they can put a formula out and they know it's supposed to make a certain amount of money. It's like that with writing. Even like there's literally books out there that tell you if you write a script like this and send it to a Hollywood producer, you're more likely to they're more likely to buy it right up. They'll just take it from you because they go, cool, follows the formula. Awesome. It probably is going to sell somewhere. There are thousands of scripts sitting on shelves that are phenomenal scripts that will never see the light of day because they don't fit the formula that Hollywood wants because they're trying to sell to mass audiences, not make good movies. So
Absolutely. And I think that is why anime is blowing up as much as it is over here in the West.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because anime does not follow the Hollywood formula. They create some really crazy stories over there, and it doesn't follow the formula at all. And that's why that people want that. People are looking for that. But Hollywood is so stuck in this one way of doing things. And now on top of that, you also have all of the identity politics woke nonsense that they're basically slathering on top of their, stale formula as well. So they're just continuing to fall and tumble while anime is doing very well over here.
Yeah. That's right. And look, we do have I'm really happy with the team that we have at Geeks and Gamers and the connections we have, and we have a lot of opportunities to take things to the next level. And I know I saw a few people in there asking about Kickstarter or crowdfunding. And again, it's something I've never done, and I've never even considered it until recently. But like I said, with budgets, and if you're talking about doing things on a bigger scale, that's something I'll definitely consider, because in order to get it done, I've got to have money. And, with the Geeks and Gamers, as many moving parts as we have and as many things as I'm trying to do, I can barely keep my fucking head on straight with all the stuff between all of the channels, the website, the Twitch channel, the traveling, all the other stuff that comes with it. It's a lot to tie. It's hard to take your attention off of it when the channel's doing well. All the channels are doing well in their own way. But there's something more than just making YouTube videos that I'm interested in,
absolutely.
and there's something more that we can do as a collective group. And that's because of all of you, the crowd, the chat, the people that Jay doesn't think is worth his time unless you're at 1,900 people.
Man.
Yeah, because
I love those people, man.
We know that.
I love these people.
Welcome to the meme.
Yeah.
But
my whole life is what are you talking?
But now the other Ripple might be here a little bit later, just in case people were asking about that. Go ahead, Carrie, though.
Oh, I was just going to say to your point, Josiah, you reminded me of something when you're talking about the writers' rooms, or maybe it was you, Jeremy. This screenwriter just sent me this a couple weeks ago. It's a fact sheet sort of thing that they're sending out to all the writers' rooms and to the showrunners of shows, and it tells them how to write better diversity. And they have all the different categories of how to write. Like if you're writing Black people, don't have white characters say baby mama. Like only Black characters can say baby mama. Like they have all these crazy rules.
Goodness.
But anyway, it's just more evidence of the crap.
Yeah,
there's a program. There's a program that's used in Hollywood that evaluates your scripts.
Yep.
To tell you essentially how woke it is and if it's good enough to be made.
Yeah.
Because that's all people are accepting nowadays.
It's crap. Absolute crap.
It's wild, man. And
that's why we do our own, right?
That's it. That's what it's going to take. And
we're going to
let that. Yeah. Because I mean, again, you get to a point where you have faith in certain things. You try to put your best foot forward. You try to have faith in the people that have done it. And for a while, people in Hollywood, all through my childhood growing up and into teens and all that, I could count on good entertainment. But I guess in a post Donald Trump presidency, it's gone and it's not coming back. It really isn't. And I think that we just have to accept that. Like, what is it tomorrow? Isn't Moon Knight premiering tomorrow? I'm not watching it.
I think
I'm not going to watch.
I don't
Halo
even care.
anymore.
I don't know.
And again, again, my whole thing is, if you all are watching it, that's cool, man. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your time, your money, or whatever. I'm sure I get good views out of it if I watched it, but the same would go with Kenobi and Bad Batch and all these other things that again, man, there are certain things I will watch because I still have a level of interest, because I can only watch what I'm interested in.
Mm-hmm.
I can't watch something that I know I'm flat out going to hate like with the Star Wars stuff. I can't, I know I'm going to hate it. I know what they think. The ship has sailed, and maybe the ship has sailed in all of these things, but there's still certain elements that me personally, like the Spider-Man thing. I like Spider-Man No Way Home a lot. I liked Dune. I liked some things that Hollywood's produced for sure, but generally speaking, so much of what they've done has disappointed me, and certain elements of Hollywood I know are far gone, and Lucasfilm is certainly done. I have no faith in them, none, and I'm not sure I ever will again. I'm kind of like, as a sports fan, I used to watch NASCAR a lot, and then NASCAR, it wasn't wokeness that ruined NASCAR; it was just the over commercializing of it, and then it got woke. And so, like 10, 15 years ago, if you would have told me I wasn't watching NASCAR, I would have called you crazy. Well, I'm here. If you would have told me 10 years ago I wouldn't care about Star Wars at all, I would have called you crazy. Yet here I am. Like, I used to watch every NASCAR race, qualifying, practice, all of it. I was obsessed with everything because I'm a car guy, and I like all of it. Used to watch it. Now I don't know anything about it. I am so disconnected from it. And that's where I'll be with Star Wars in a year or two from now. I will be so disconnected from Star Wars that where I won't even know what's going on with it. And that's how far removed I am from it. So
As soon as they let a black guy race, Jeremy was done. But it's funny. I don't know if you saw the video I made yesterday for Sports Wars, Jeremy, but the NFL just instituted a new rule where every single team has to hire a minority for the position offensive assistant. No whites allowed, unless you're a woman, I guess. But they count as a minority.
Yeah.
So. Wait, Brian, sorry. They have a specific position, just one, so it can't be anywhere else on the roster. Well, it's a specific position, or explain that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that it's a new policy starting this year that every team must have a position called offensive assistant. Now, some people have that already, some people don't. It just kind of depends on the team. But there will be a minority, which is defined as essentially a racial minority or a female, with the title of offensive assistant for all 32 NFL teams. They have a couple of responsibilities, like you have to, it can't just be you hire someone and they're not involved in anything. They have to be in communication with the head coach, the OC, and all the positions. And then they have to be involved with planning to the degree that's reasonable, essentially. If you get hired for that, you're a fucking token.
Yeah, they pay well, though, because he has the smallest minority in this entire chat. I mean, 3% of the population of the United States is Muslim, and half of that is female Muslims. I mean, you can't find a smaller minority than me. Do they pay well? Though, honestly, I would find that, as I said, as one of the smallest minorities here, I find that highly offensive, highly insulting. Because I have my job, and they keep me, and they gave me a full-time position because I do it well.
Yes.
They didn't hire me because I'm a Muslim. They didn't hire me because I'm a woman, and they didn't give me a full-time. I started as an OS, an occasional seasonal, and I was the only one who got a full-time position. And it's because I worked hard and did my job well. So this is insulting. It's like, because you're a Muslim, you gotta.
And you should be insulted. You absolutely should, because they basically want you to continue to think that you are a victim. That's what they want you to continue to believe about yourself, that you can't do anything on your own without them. That's what they want you to believe. You should be insulted.
Well, the only people who take those jobs are people like Leah Thomas. It's dishonorable people.
Exactly. Yeah, totally.
They don't mind. It's like Kamala Harris. President Biden said, "I'm picking a black woman." It's like, that's so insulting. Any person with any self-respect wouldn't take that job, because now you've just told the world I wasn't the best candidate. I was the best black woman candidate. It's like you said, Kat, it's completely insulting.
Yeah, well, it's the result of a black man playing victim in Brian Flores, who got fired and then tried to pretend like it was all because of racism, even though he wasn't screaming racism the 3 years that he was the head coach there. Apparently, there was no racism then, but once he got fired, the racism really came to the forefront. So it's all a joke. I'm just, I think it's offensive to the LGBTQIA plus community that they're not considered minorities. Why don't we have requirements to hire gay people as head football coaches? I'm offended by that.
It's only a matter of time before that happens.
Right? You're giving them ideas.
The NFL is gay.
We all know. We all know how much we support.
Never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2+ kids' rights.
How did Ryan nail it
So
better?
Ryan got it, and Justin Trudeau didn't. I just want to point that out.
I
okay?
say it all the fucking time in my videos, and like each time I kind of debate it how fucking sarcastic I want to be. Like LGBTQ plus IA, whatever the fuck else they've added since I made this video. I gotta say that sometimes.
Do you guys think it'll swing back around, or is it just it's just going to be more like Daily Wire type companies that are just going to have to step up and do it again?
Well, and on that point, and by the way, I did see you in the chat, Camelot. I tried to highlight your message. I couldn't find it. StreamYard's just acting way up. But Camelot, I'd like to talk to you about that. Your racing. So I'll hit you up on Twitter, man. But yeah, as far as like what we saw from Jeremy over at Daily Wire, you know, that now again, to be clear, and I know that like we've heard people go, oh, you guys are kissing up Zack Snyder. You know, we fucking celebrated the fan movement, and it backfired. But you know what? It is what it is. You live and learn. But we didn't have the luxury. I don't have, you know, $10 million a month business to tell Zack Snyder to go fuck himself right there and survive the consequences. It took the Daily Wire, who has unbelievable resources and unbelievable money compared to me and Geeks and Gamers. It took them a year to pull that all together. Okay, so it took him a year to tell them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah,
it ain't like he just came out today.
Just to be clear, you're talking about Jeremy's Razors, which is in response to Harry's Razors dropping Daily Wire, no longer sponsoring them because they're just too offensive.
Right. So Jeremy, and I was going to explain it, but Ryan was saving me just in case I was going to not promote it the right way. But so Harry's Razors a year ago basically dropped them as a sponsor. And so Jeremy Boring, who's the CEO or co-CEO of Daily Wire, basically came out with this ad campaign and basically told Harry's Razors to go fuck themselves. And it is perfect. It is the perfect marketing to battle wokeness. It was perfect in every single way. But it took him a year to kind of pull all of that together with his resources, with his, you know, connections and all. It took a year for him. And it's the right way to do it. And I love it. And we need to see more of that. And again, I've historically never been the biggest fan of Daily Wire. And I'm not saying I'm against them or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I like Ben Shapiro. He's fine. Whatever. Not like somebody I'm going to listen to on a daily basis and go, oh, I love Ben's takes, because I've roasted Ben Shapiro. But once the Daily Wire started to dip their toes into things and start putting their money where their mouth was, and they supported Gina Carano and they supported other things, they had us on their channel. They gave us a platform. Daily Wire, I think, is leading the charge right now in terms of what we need to do.
Well, in terms of like, you didn't like Daily Wire for a long time, I think that's because for a long time, and they've been fighting it for a long time, Daily Wire was just synonymous with Ben Shapiro. Yeah. You know what I mean? That was it. That's all you cared about. But now they've continued to branch out, and they've got a lot of different people there. Obviously, they're on the same kind of sphere, but they all still do have, you know, different takes from each other sometimes.
Right.
And now they're branching out into tons of stuff. And they just announced, I think an hour ago or so, that they have 45,000 signups for Jeremy's Razors. 45,000 subscriptions, which is
amazing.
They're
fucking insane.
Did you guys like the commercial?
I loved
it.
It.
Awesome.
Loved it.
It's very funny.
And the thing about Jeremy Boring is that dude, he, like, for the longest, he has been in the background of things, and Ben Shapiro has been the megastar of the Daily Wire. But that guy knows exactly what he's doing. He calls himself the God King of the Daily Wire, and it's all just because he knows how to play the game. That promotional material they did was perfect. And we can definitely, the whole point of what I'm saying here is we can easily, you know, battle back, but it's going to take time. It's going to take money. It's going to take resources. And
the pendulum isn't going to swing without courageous people stepping forward, basically.
I think courageous people are stepping forward, though. That's the thing.
I agree.
And that's probably why Jeremy's Razors got such a huge response. And other things as well.
There's also a thing, too. I mean, and this is maybe a little bit more like, I don't know, I'll probably get shit on in the comments. But the fact is, too, you know, you can't just support something because it's anti-woke. Yeah. You can't just support something because it's anti-Hollywood. There are a lot of people that make shitty films that don't agree with the way Hollywood does stuff. It's about, I want to make something good. If those razors suck, you shouldn't buy them. But I know that they won't suck because they're aspiring for quality, not just I'm the anti-woke crowd. But that's the thing. So it's not even a pendulum. It should not swing the other way. You want to break that shit because it's not about other sides and aisles and any of that shit. It's about, are you committed to quality stuff? Do you actually care about the people that you're talking to? The thing is, like, part of the reason that Geeks and Gamers does as well as it does is because Jeremy said, I'm not going to fucking lie to you. Ryan doesn't lie to his audience. None of these people are fake. We're all just here being ourselves. We're not pretending to be something else. Every time you see the reason Hollywood's falling apart is because we have access to them in a way that they never expected before. So now you can see when they're fucking around. You can see when Ezra Miller gets drunk. Before, 10 years ago, they would have buried that shit. You would have never heard about it. But now they can't hide it. You can't. Everybody has a cell phone. Everybody, everybody knows everybody else. And so now the news is unprecedented. So if you're being real, nobody can hide, like, you can't hide fake anymore. So, like, now we can just celebrate people being real. People at the Daily Wire are real people. They're not fucking lying to you. They're not just going, cool, let's make a bunch of shitty razors and, like, they're like, hey, like, fuck those guys. They don't give a shit about you. Let me give you real razors that are made for men because men shave. Like, fuck it, so.
So on this point, like, and I think a lot of it is giving people an outlet, whether that's, a Geeks and Gamers, whether it's a Daily Wire, whether it's Outkick the Coverage or something like that, Barstool Sports, people that are just kind of changing the game. But like, Carrie is a classic person of, like, that came from that world and understands what it's like to be from that world and how, I guess, hardwired you were in, previously. Carrie, can you explain a little bit about that, about how it feels to be from that perspective?
Well, in my background, what's interesting is I was thoroughly woke and I was in entertainment at a time when entertainment was not yet woke. So I was like, it's funny. I'm always the outsider. I was the outsider in entertainment. I was known as the feminist manager. And so I was pushing stuff that it was just starting to become popular. So we were still dealing with, like, an old boys kind of club in some ways. And what's happened is, as woke started to become more mainstream as in entertainment and in the world in general, then all of that boys network is sort of like, that old boys club is still there, but it's become like, they're almost like used car salesmen, and they'll just adopt whatever is currently in fashion. And so the only reason Hollywood is super woke right now is because they think this is what's in fashion. This is what is going to win us people. I don't know why they can't look and see the audience doesn't like it, but they're selling it because this is the next big thing. You've got to have whatever show is currently the hot thing in the world. In that world, they will try and repeat it. So when I was selling shows, for example, Anthony Bourdain was the hot show, and everybody wanted a show like that. So if you went to pitch, no matter what you were pitching, you would try to finesse it to make it seem like it was an Anthony Bourdain style show. Like, we're going to go out in the world and we're going to go to these different places and we're going to do this, but it's not about food. It's about this other thing. And I think they're doing that with woke currently. I think they're going in the room and that whatever they have, they're repackaging it woke because they think that's what people want.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's what they think is right. I think, Carrie, right?
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of those people making the decisions are sincere believers. That's the weird part of it. I don't think that they're like think of a religion like Christianity. You've got the sincere believers, and then you've got all the people who are in it for a different reason. Yeah. So they can be seen as good or whatever. It's like that with woke too. I think the sincere believers are a really small minority. And then you got all these other people who are just, because that's what's in vogue right now in their circles. And so they're just acting. If it goes out of fashion, they'll change. They're used car salesmen. They'll just pick up the next thing. And so I think to your point though, one thing I want to say, Mike, you said it can't be bad quality. The thing is, the other side of woke is not anti-woke. The opposite of woke is good quality. Because woke, what does woke do? Woke pushes ideology first and entertainment value second. Yeah. So the opposite of that is not like anti-woke ideology first, entertainment second. No. The opposite is entertainment value first.
Yeah.
So you're exactly right. It's not going to be like, I hope the Daily Wire doesn't doesn't put conservative ideology ahead of
right
entertainment value.
And I don't think they are in what we've seen from them so far.
No.
Yeah, obviously there was a Christian message.
Ryan, hold it down for a minute.
Hold it down. Obviously, there was a Christian message. Yeah, I know, Jay. Obviously, there was a Christian message in the last one that we just saw. But you're exactly right that if all of a sudden, if Terror on the Prairie has someone, it's set in Montana, someone like looks straight at the camera, it's like, we gotta make Montana great again, wink. Like if there's something like that in there, people will reject it because it's just a political ideology. And when it comes to, because we're all talking about the pendulum swinging, the thing is right now it's like an actual pendulum. There is so much power right now that is holding that there. That it's not simply going to take half of the people on board to bring it back because they have control of everything. They have control of every form of entertainment. They have control of the mainstream media. They have control of big tech. So what it takes is an overwhelming number of people to drag the pendulum back because it's not going to come back by itself. And so it's not just, half of us understand what's going on. It's going to take more than that.
But that's also right. And disagree. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. Don't you think that this is why they really want to get into education as well, to keep people thinking that the pendulum, that it has to stay in that one section by kind of...
I think that's part of it. I think a lot of what's going on in education is just the fact that you already have had a generation that has kind of been indoctrinated that way that are now becoming educators themselves.
Yeah, I think it was college, and now they're going into elementary education.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think all these people that got brainwashed at college campuses are now 26, 27-year-olds teaching kindergartners, teaching first graders. I think that's combined with a very insidious intentions behind it. I think it's just that too. I think it's just a generation of kids who have been indoctrinated in Marxist colleges that are now just simply getting jobs, and that's the only way they know how to behave.
Well, and that's go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's interesting because my mother a couple of years back went back to college and got her PhD, and in some ways it's insane. She comes across as a younger generation than I am. She's woke. It's like before she went to college it wasn't the case. Now she's seriously, it's like talking to someone who's a younger generation than me, and it's my mother, and she's woke. And at one point she was commenting on it. We had playing cards. She's like, look how diverse they are. It's like, they're playing cards. Who cares?
I have a friend who works in like the mental health field, and that my friend is trans, and they actually have had to go through diversity training on how to deal with trans people. Like, and they're like, and the class was full of like most of the people that work there are women or are people of color and stuff, and they all had to go through training on how to deal with diverse people because it's like, okay, well, we got to know how to deal with these people, and they're like, okay, but like, why do I need to learn how to deal with women? I'm a woman. And they're like, well, because like, you're not going to do it the right way. You're not going to do it like how we expect you to do it. So like their attitudes it doesn't matter who you are. It's about falling in line with the ideal,
Yeah,
so.
Totally. And that's a point that I wanted to make about the,
what happened or not?
So disappointing.
Good point. Good point.
Damn it,
Wow,
Josiah.
Good point, Josiah. Speaking of Josiah dying,
what's going on, everybody? It's Josiah, and today Ricky Gervais has destroyed Hollywood. It's been amazing.
Everyone knows that Hollywood is completely insane.
He looks like he's rapping. Can we get that memed? Get a screenshot right now. He looks like he's like, get it, JL store. He went up.
It's fucking amazing.
He's scrambling. He's like,
doesn't even have a fucking avatar. But we got to give a big shout out to the audience over on Rumble. We've got 429 people watching over Rumble.
Oh, that's awesome.
A couple Rumble rants just came in from Transparency and Merit for $5. Says reality. Keep skipping on me. Reality is reality. It's not woke. It's not red pilled. All right. Yeah, it's not woke. It's not red pilled. And then for another $5, he says ego plays a big part in ideology.
No.
Oh no, we lost him.
Josiah came back.
Am I frozen?
You came back.
I was about to do your intro.
I didn't have any issues.
This is Ryan from RK Outpost and GeeksandGamers.com, and LeBron James is the biggest loser we have seen today. He cries and cries and cries.
Absolutely amazing.
All right, real quick. Let me hype this one. This is what I've been I was making a call to my webmaster. So trying to sign up for premium on geeksgamers.com, and I'm getting an internal server error. I will try again later. So I did pass that along to my webmaster, so I'm trying to look into it. We've had a couple of recent signups just in the last few hours, so I think everything's working. It might be a situation where you need to clear your cache. I'm not sure, but if you're continuing to have that issue, let me know. And thank you for all of the signups on the website. And again, if you want to support us over there, that's the best way to support Geeks and Gamers, because that's revenue that I will never have to worry about in terms of like YouTube taking it away if the channel goes down or something like that, you know. And we do need to kind of step our game up. Look, our website, it's not going to be like a, you know, multi-million-dollar website. It's not perfect. You know, we're working on it. We're proud of what we have. But don't expect like, you know, IGN or something like that. And I just heard back from them. So they're telling me everything's looking good on our end on the website. So if you're having that internal error, it's probably something that is, you know, on your side. So like to try clearing your cache, things like that. If you have that issue though, email me, Jeremy@geeksandgamers.com, or Krista@geeksandgamers.com, and we can, you know, kind of do a deeper dive into it and put you in contact with my webmasters. But thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. We all do.
Over on Streamlabs, we also have a big Streamlabs donor from Jay Schwalbach for $43.57. Says, Ryan, I put an RK Outpost sticker on my wife's car that I got from you in Vegas. She asked me, who is that? I'm not sure what I should tell her. She's a retired conservative school teacher. So I'm thinking saying you make cat videos, not porn. Hail. There we go.
Just show
Thank
her
you, Jay Schwalbach.
Just show her that picture, the thumbnail, Jay. Just say this is the guy right here. He's a happy guy, spreads positivity, love. You know,
I don't have it.
It's a joke, Jay. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, calm down, Will.
Just walks up, smacks his camera.
And KViz for 50 says, "Don't worry, Trump DeSantis 2024." I don't want to get too far into direct politics here. Obviously, I'm a Trump supporter. I don't think it should be Trump and DeSantis in 2024. I think it should be Trump, and then DeSantis should run in 2028. But I want DeSantis to stay in Florida. We need him in Florida. I don't want him going anywhere yet.
I agree.
But, you know, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We do have a couple. We have a couple edits that I did ask for at one point in time.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
We got to get this
we
one.
We love
here.
your memes. Just do the hashtag TNME, and we'll be able to find those memes. Here we go.
What did the five fingers say to the face?
And then, well, we got this one too.
Have an excellent day.
but then Jay Hailstorm took this one up to the next level here.
What did the five fingers say to the face? What?
Oh,
nice.
Oh man,
That's pretty great.
That's good stuff. Good stuff right there. Shout out to the memers out there.
Fucking hilarious.
All right, so we are a little over 2 hours. We're at 2.5 hours. Actually, does anybody need to bounce? Everybody good? Nobody has to feel obligated to stay on. I know, Kat, you have to work early,
Yeah,
so I don't
I
want you to
should
keep
probably go because it's
Okay.
almost midnight and I need to get up at like 5.
Okay. All right. Well, Kat, let them know where they can find you. Let them know what you have going on.
Hijabi Gamer YouTube channel, and I'm also on Twitter. And Ramadan is starting up, so I'm not going to be as active in a couple of days, but hope to see you around.
We appreciate you, Kat. Get some sleep, and we'll see
Thank
you
you
next
for having
week.
me.
Of
Happy
course.
Ramadan.
Krista approves of your hat, by the way. So
Thank you, Krista.
all right, Kat.
Good
Have a
night.
good night. All right,
Good night.
bye. Anybody else?
I'm good.
Everybody
I
good?
gotta keep Josiah in
Good.
check. So
I moved up the level here. I'm right below Jeremy now. So, yikes.
I mean, well, normally Ripa's in my spot, and they were like, "Well, we can't let there not be a black guy in the top section."
Yeah. That's true.
You're just confirming the racism, Jeremy. That's the thing.
I mean, technically, at this rate, it should be this. Josiah's subscribers. It should just go like that. I mean, he's gonna pass
Insane,
all
dude.
of us here soon.
I don't understand
so.
the numbers, man.
I've gained 25,000 subscribers in the past month. So
What?
Nice.
Wow. Cool.
He is crushing
awesome.
it, dude. He
Wait,
is
so
My favorite
Why
was
do I even
Jay's
try?
face. Jay's face. He's just like, "Fuck it. Why don't I even fuck you?"
My channel. I listen. I know what my channel is.
Jay,
It's a good channel.
Your channel is
Amazing.
great, man. Your channel is great.
I'm,
Don't let
no
anyone tell you
complaints,
otherwise.
Man, no complaints whatsoever. No complaint. Jay's a black.
Have me on your podcast. That'll help.
When Jay was at like 8 or 9,000.
All I need is
Jeremy.
10. If I can
All I
get
need is
10,000,
10. I just need
play
10. I can get the
again.
link. I can put the link.
And that's all I care about. I get my
Yeah.
channel members, and I'll
Yeah.
just be happy.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll be happy. I'll be
I'm
happy.
happy.
You say you're
I
happy,
just
but
listen.
you
Listen,
just like
Ryan.
my
I'm
channel,
happy,
man.
really.
Listen.
really happy.
Me and Josiah are at the same subscriber. He took off. Me
I
and Ryan were
remember.
at the same. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. There are people that were made to do like you guys are made to do it. I almost said absolutely amazing. You guys were made to do it. I tell Ryan that all the time. I was like, you were freaking made. You were born for this, Ryan. Like you were freaking born for this. And it is awesome to see it. See you guys explode like
I've
that.
been bitching about diversity my entire life. I was fucking made to be a YouTuber.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and you know, I've told you that in private over and over. I was like, dude, it's really awesome to see. You guys. Listen, my is drunk 3PO. Like what? There it is.
Is that
Thanks for
Mike?
interrupting me. Appreciate it.
I got no strings to hold me down.
Shout out to Jay Hells.
That's pretty
Dumb-
good.
what a
Actually.
Oh
dumb
my
fucking meme.
goodness.
Jesus.
That's amazing. Wait, is that hand that's holding the puppet strings? Is it a black hand or?
I think it's Mike. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever color it needs to be.
I just wanted to make sure it was totally accurate.
That's why we had to question whether it was black or not because Mike.
It only
Light
needs to be
skin.
half. We're all right. We're good.
Oh
Got a
man.
white hand in the shadows, or what is that?
Yeah, something like
Streamlabs Baffled Buffoon says, "Hail, y'all inspire me to be vocal about my disdain for Hollywood and the sad state of pop culture. Been making videos ever since. Check out my channel, Baffled Buffoon. Long live the fellowship. P.S. Loving the Mario Kart streams too. Thank you so much. I am very much loving the Mario Kart streams and the Splatoon streams, which will be on Gaming with Geeks tomorrow night. I am considering moving Splatoon up to the main channel, but for now, it's still on Gaming with Geeks. That'll be tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time over on Gaming with Geeks. We have a lot of fun. Mike yells at Jay Hailstorm a lot during those streams.
He's the fucking devil. Like he's the goddamn devil. And I tell him that all the time. I don't even feel bad about it. I used to be like, oh, maybe I'm being a little rough on the guy. And you watch him play, and you're like, nah, fuck that guy. It's not even cool. Like he's just rude.
He's a pretty terrible person, but that'll be tomorrow night. So, and then rumor has it, Call of Duty streams are going to return now that Josiah is back. So we'll see.
Dude, I
We'll
haven't played
see.
Call of Duty since like September of last year.
Me neither.
That is like the longest I've gone without playing
Oh.
Call of Duty since I was like 16.
You didn't even like turn on the campaign or something.
No, I didn't. I have
He just
hardly
sits on the
touched any
title
video
screen
games.
and watches it. He's like, man, I could be playing this.
He
right
doesn't
now."
have an internet connection, so it just constantly shows the last thing Activision wanted to acknowledge. Hey, press X for Black Lives Matter. And just can't do it.
Oh man, no, I do miss gaming though, and I'm very much looking forward to getting back into that. So it'll be good.
Yeah. Well, shout out to Blabbering Collector. She played Warzone with me, Disparu, and Lethal today. She actually did pretty good too.
She good?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
actually
she's pretty
did decent. Yeah.
Did she follow
never
instructions? Because that makes her better than Jeremy at Warzone.
Yeah, that's literally all it was. I was just like, follow me around. And at one point we were getting shot at, and I just jumped behind her and I watched her die, and then I killed the guy. I was like, yeah, perfect. You're great. I'm glad you're here. So, but no, she actually did pretty well she's never played a Call of Duty game before, so it was pretty good. So.
Yeah,
that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Enoch Maman, I've got a let's see, I've got a record. I've been blackpilled by Hollywood. I don't watch the first season of TV shows. I wait until I hear whether or not the second season is woke. That's why I still haven't watched Reacher. And then part 2 of 2. After reading Alan Richson's response to the slap, I've decided to give the show a shot. This show will probably rip my heart out of my chest, like every other TV show lately. Play seems like a good enough guy that I've decided to take a chance. Well, I know
I liked
Ryan. I know Ryan loved Reacher. I haven't watched it yet, but I know you liked it a lot.
I really liked it, and I've read the books. Well, I've read about maybe like half of the books. There's like fucking 20 of them. So I've read about half the books, and I really like it. And I think they're doing the right thing to try to adapt it to each book. They're making a season, which is awesome. Like the Tom Cruise one, they tried to kind of adapt one into an 1.5-hour movie, and I like Tom Cruise. He is not Jack Reacher.
That's
Alan
what I've
Richardson
heard.
is Jack Reacher. Like he is a guy who's fucking build to a T. And they did the best job to make Tom Cruise like an intimidating force. And they had Lee Child back then say, well, he's not the same size, but we're trying to make him as intimidating. It didn't work. So I'm glad that they're doing this the right way. I like it.
And Matthew Marsden's in it. Makes a little quick cameo. Pretty cool.
Yes, he's Reacher's dad.
That's cool.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check it out for sure.
Yeah, that comment that you just read there, I mean, those types of comments are the things that make me want to fill that void that people are feeling right now coming from Hollywood and stuff like that, and just entertainment in general, TV shows, everything. Like, story is so important to culture, and it's just being completely just ransacked right now when it comes to Hollywood and stuff. So yeah, there's a big gap missing there. So
basically every time I turn on YouTube, I end up getting recommended a Film Courage Chris Gore video.
Every single time.
And they've all got like fucking 500,000 views or whatever. And one came on today that I'd listened to before, but it was just talking about like current day writers. And Chris was talking about how he thinks so many writers today, they're writing stories that aren't actually influenced by any real life experience. They're writing stories that are influenced by things that they've seen in entertainment before.
Yeah.
And like that's why they're writing the way that they are. And that's why things don't make sense. That's why, if you have kids, you realize that, okay, this person would never fucking actually interact that way. That doesn't make sense for a father to do shit like that. So I was listening to that one today.
Yeah,
And
it's a lot of fans of entertainment that started writing stories instead of people that are fans of good stories trying to be creative and write new things. It's why we're seeing such a slew of remakes and reboots and all that stuff, is because fuck those guys. They're creatively bankrupt. They don't know how to write good stories, and they don't know how to come up with things. The argument I hear from a lot of writers is, well, I don't know, my stuff isn't original, or other people have those thoughts. That's never been the case. You don't have to write originality. Your stories can be unique on their own as long as you're the one trying to create a good story. But the fact is they can't, so they just take what's been done before and then jump on that and go, cool, well, how can I add my own spin to it? How can I add my own interpretation of this concept or this idea? And they're creatively bankrupt for it, and we're seeing more and more of it. Instead of going, cool, I have an idea for something, or taking something that hasn't been adapted and just adapting it to screen. I don't know. It's just, like you said, the difference even between like Jack Ryan with Tom Cruise and them going, cool, like we'll try to make it a movie and we'll try to add our own Hollywood spin on it, versus going, we're going to adapt a book. We're going to be as close to it as we can. We're going to actually try to like stay to the spirit of and the themes of the books and stuff like that. So, yeah.
I heard they're doing I do a Wednesday night show with my friend Chris, and he's a lot more about pop culture than me, so he's keeping me up to date. And he told me they're remaking Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but they're going to make her black, and they're redoing Perfect Strangers. Remember Perfect Strangers? But they're going to make them 2 black women, and they're redoing, what was the other one? Doogie Howser, and Doogie's an Asian woman.
Asian woman, yeah.
But it's basically like, let's just take all these old things. We don't know what to write. Exactly what you're saying, Mike.
Exactly.
We're just gonna reboot it, and then let's swap the gender or the race, and that'll be fun. And that's it.
Yep, 100%. Yep.
Can't wait for Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yep.
It's gonna be fun.
Or like they'll take a script from something that has nothing to do with like a subject material, and they'll say, "Well, this is a good script. What can we do?" And they'll buy an IP, like Halo. I'll use a Halo example. They'll buy an IP and they'll go, "Cool. Well, let's adapt this story, and then we'll put the Halo brand on it, so we'll get the Halo fan base to come watch it." And we didn't have to really do any work, because like that's the thing. A lot of these producers and studios and stuff, they have thousands of scripts sitting on shelves. They can dust any of these off at any time and just say, "Cool, let's slap an IP on it because we know it fits the formula," instead of actually going like, who's creative, who's hot right now with working in Hollywood, what, who can we trust to like do good stories and stuff like that. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's not about being creative anymore in Hollywood. So
and that's why when you look at the landscape, there's like there'll be one show or one movie that's really good out of like 20 or 30 or 40 movies that have come out, because lightning can strike. You can make a good movie, you can make a good show, but it's rare. It's more rare than actually is, and that didn't used to be the case for it. But
yeah, and we have a lot of good opportunities for everything we're trying to do. Like just for instance, I'll flex a little bit of Geeks and Gamers real quick. Do you want to see someone that me and Ryan and Jay just recently hung out with and we know very well? Guys, I would consider this guy a legitimate badass. I think Ryan and Jay know who I'm fixing the show. But this guy, you're gonna see him on Geeks and Gamers in the near future. But we're friends with this guy. So I'd say that qualifies as a pretty badass dude. So
That's
Tony
very
is
badass.
awesome. Tony is
Dude,
Tony's
guy's
the
a
shit.
walking cement, dude.
He
Freaking
really is.
solid is like,
Yeah.
He's a
And
fucking rock star, dude. He
bump
really
into
is.
him, we walk,
Tony
and
was
I
still
bump into
very
him, he
un-
knocks me over. I'm sorry,
Tony-
Ryan, go ahead.
Tony was very uncomfortable walking around with me at Universal. He's like, God, this guy's a fucking asshole.
That video will be out real soon. I spoke to him today on the phone, so that video will be out real soon.
But yeah, Tony is
That's
an
awesome.
awesome guy. We're going to be doing some work with Tony in the near future. You'll hear more about that on various different levels. And there's cool ass people out there that are just looking to create entertainment without bullshit, and I'm looking forward to it. And the only way we're able to do this is because of all of you. And again, record show tonight. This is coming off a record Mario Kart stream.
It's amazing.
It's
It's amazing.
So
Yeah.
everything we're doing right now is we're hitting next level numbers, and I can't thank all of you enough for that. It's unbelievable. And we're going to keep moving forward and kicking ass, no matter how much people try to, say this or say that, we're moving forward. And I couldn't be more excited for the future of Geeks and Gamers and all of the people that we're connected to, Friday Night Tights and our crew over there. It's good stuff, man. So, man, what a night this has been so far. All right, Ryan, let's go.
All right. We have going all the way back to the beginning. Can Man for 2. Hey, Jeremy, this is for the next boomerang.
Don't bring that up, Can Man. Okay. As I said, and I don't know why Jay Helpstorm clipped it out. Okay. But that clip, that Mario Kart clip, that was from a premium stream last night. And I basically said, Can Man, don't fucking pay me enough to fuck me over that hard in Mario Kart. And it's true, but I'll accept it. Oh, I was so aggravated when he did that. But shout out to Can Man. He's great.
Bruh for $5 says bruh.
Dude, he always does that.
That's so great.
So fucking good.
Mr. VNM1 for $5. Is Ryan related to Bill Gates? They both seem to hate handicap and fat people and believe it's overpopulated. Universal Studios. Hail G&G. But if Bill Gates hates fat people, he should hate himself. Like, he looks fat as fuck right now. Bill Gates, that's like a diet of like bugs or whatever the fuck he's trying to make everybody eat.
I gotta get a little ragamuffin. 10 spot for Carrie. If you don't sub to her channel, you're a misogynist and probably racist. It's your choice because freedom. Shout out to little ragamuffin for that.
Hi, little ragamuffin.
That's awesome.
She's the William Wallace of the sewing wars. The SJW sewing wars.
The William Wallace. Some of the shit that she posts like to her timeline from like Facebook groups or whatever is insane.
Yeah. Crazy.
Like, did people talk about her that way? So
Like the knitting, there's the knitting wars, but the sewing wars are crazier.
yeah. No one cares about the knitting wars, apparently. It's the sewing ones.
Hollywood and the woke crowd have been doing a great job in boosting manga sales and interest in anime. People want creative and quality narratives. That's 100% right.
Exactly.
That is 100%
Yep.
right.
Totally.
Krista, what the hell is going on with your time zone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Like, so we have a private chat and like Krista's computer's completely fucked up. Like it's been this way for
every
for,
time
like,
she
months.
sets an event on YouTube, like we always thought, like, why can't she figure this out? But it's her.
I just thought she was dumb. But it's, like her computer's legitimately screwed up.
What does it say on your end?
It says it says 1:46 a.m. for you.
Yeah. So that me and Jeremy, everyone's chat based on it adjusts based on anyone's specific time zone. So like all the chats right now over the last 10 minutes have been like 11:18 p.m. And then Jeremy said something at 11:53 p.m. Then Krista says something and it says March 30th at 2:46 a.m. Yeah. Then Jeremy says something again at 11:53. So it's not just like 3 hours ahead. It's 2 hours and 53 minutes ahead. It makes no fucking sense.
Oh, the future looks
it's
great.
like you're on a fucking iceberg in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean and you can't determine a good spot.
I love that this has been bothering you. I see you're like talking about it.
It's crazy.
It's so mad.
Because it makes no sense.
Oh my god.
It's been going on for literally like a year.
Canada's not a real place, it's imaginary.
I'm in my own time zone.
Yeah, there it is. Right here.
Yeah. It's beep o'clock. Mike has bad knees for $5. Honeycombs without milk is the business. There you go. Honeycombs
That's what
without
I always
milk.
say.
There you go. Talking about cereal. Anthony Gaming 67 for Aussie 10 is main event time at this time. It for that Geeks. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Yeah, that was a tough one to say. And then Anthony for Aussie 2 says steak if the king of meat. I think Anthony's drunk, but steak is the king of meat, I assume is what he was saying. But thank you,
I
Anthony.
will reiterate what I said during Mario Kart, and I'll reiterate what I've said many, many times. Unlike G4, we are here to be easy on the eyes for you, okay? Mainly Jay, but if you want to add Krista and Carrie to that, that's fine as well. But, you know, we don't mind you drunk super chatting us. We don't mind you, you know, telling us how beautiful we are or how ugly we are. We'll accept your money no matter what. So,
yeah, we won't screech at you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Back to here. Nate D, 2 16-ounce cups, one with cereal, one with milk. I think that's probably a little too much milk. Well, is that a little too much milk for the cereal? I don't know.
So.
I'd have to actually fill up a 16-ounce cup of cereal.
I think it should be like 60-40, with like 60 being cereal and then 40 being milk. I think that's a good ratio.
I don't know. It's tough. I've never filled up a 60-ounce cup of cereal before. But I appreciate the sentiment.
I accept super chats for me to keep my clothes on as well. So.
Mike Hill for 5. Did you see Jim Carrey's reaction to the slap scene around the world?
I heard about it.
Yeah, Jim Carrey is he basically said Hollywood's fucking spineless because like they just sat there and clapped and cheered and applauded for a dude that just assaulted somebody.
Yeah.
And he called Will Smith out a little bit for it, but yeah. An interesting reaction from a guy who's I think he's politically deranged, but yeah, it was a pretty common sense thing that he said there, I thought.
Yeah, Mr. I'm not Jim Carrey. That's somebody I play on television.
Eric K for 2, Epic Mike in his murder room. And we said that one. Binary Bard for 2. Hail Carrie Smith. I don't know the reason for you not being on unsafe space, but I'm liking the new channel. You can have as much frivolity as you want. We said that one already. Please subscribe to Carrie's new channel, Deprogram.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, and if you want to right now, Carrie, go ahead and give us another quick pitch about your new channel. And then mods, please drop links.
Yeah, my new channel is called Deprogrammed. I'm still doing deprogrammed interviews with people about social justice ideology, all kinds of different people. And then I have a show with my friend Mystery Chris on Wednesday nights called Pop Culture. And that's more about the fun entertainment stuff. He shows me weird things I've never heard of. Like he showed me some sitcom. Have you guys heard of the sitcom called Heil Honey, I'm Home? In the 90s, they made a sitcom about Hitler. Yeah, crazy stuff. Anyway, it's called Deprogrammed. You can find it in the chat. Thank you, guys.
How have I not seen that?
Of course. Ryan, how have I not seen that?
Oh, man, that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it got made. Who?
Yeah.
That's the 90s. Eh?
Yeah.
What was the so I mean, was it Amazon? Man in the High Castle? Amazon did that, right?
That's Amazon, yeah.
And that's I mean, that's not just like that's a story of like kind of an alternate future almost in which you know, the Axis powers won World War II and America kind of gets split. You have essentially like the Nazis take all of the eastern section. The mountain, the Rockies are kind of like this DMZ zone, almost like a neutral zone. And then the entire West Coast is Japan controlled. It's a really interesting show.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So if you're doing it the right way, they'll probably let you make stuff like that.
There was a show too. It was from Australia called Danger 5, and the whole point was it was supposed to be like a play on old spy shows, where every episode they tried to kill Hitler, and then every episode he escapes like out of a window, and then like season 2 they finally kill Hitler, and he comes back as like a zombie Hitler and tries to take over the world, and it ends with like a giant like Power Ranger battle against a robot Hitler. Yeah,
that sounds
got
pretty
2 seasons
awesome,
of that
actually.
show, and then when they went to go do season 3, they're like, we don't think we can get away with it anymore. So,
Modalicious for 2 says, "Hail epileptic seizure, Josiah." Thank you. Because there's flashing lights he has.
Epileptic. Yeah, why? Oh, because of the lights. Okay. Yeah, go back.
How's that?
Why? It goes against everything Josiah's entire brand is. Fucking disco fucking like why?
He used to have like swords and stuff on his wall. And
Look
then,
at the fucking look at this fucking floor. He's got cords and shit laying all around.
the guy just got internet back. Ryan, give him a break.
Yeah, he's had
Yeah,
6
I'm
months
working
to
on
clean
it.
that fucking room. What are you talking about?
I'm actually right now. I'm building a completely new room here at my house. That's just gonna be for my studio and stuff. Super excited for that. So.
Yeah, Ryan.
Jay has also decided to not move his lights.
What are those lights on the?
They're supposed
the
to
wall
move
there?
like a fish tank.
Oh.
Yeah, they're fish
Yeah.
lights.
It's like a weird chaotic scribbly pattern that
it goes like
kind of hate.
this.
Jay, did you get a haircut today?
I got it last week.
Okay.
It's not working, Jay.
There
There it is.
Oh,
There.
Lights.
Yeah, I just
I like it.
It looks way better when it's moving. So yeah, when it's
Sometimes
not
you just
moving,
turn
it's
off.
What was
it's
that?
just
Why
weird.
did you do the smolder? You just
Yeah,
did
he
a
That
smolder.
was blue steel, I believe.
Huh?
My God.
You took your hat off. You took your hat off like a fucking Instagram model, and like stared in the camera for a
Someone
second.
said
Like
I was
a-
like bald. Like I was just like showing I didn't shave my head, but I just cut it short.
There you go. Not bald, everyone. Unlike Jada Pinkett Smith.
Will Smith
you
just
got-
kicks Ryan's door in.
Ableist.
Will Smith just shows up and
You guys realize it's well known in Hollywood that Will Smith is totally in the closet, right? It's not really an open marriage, more of an arrangement at this point. I mean,
oh yes, it's very definitely well known. Yes.
I don't know that. I haven't really heard
They
that,
say
but
that
I can
about, like-
totally I can see that being a thing. I don't think that's well known. I mean, like
It's
you go back
been
to
in
like
the news a lot in the past 36 hours because people are saying, "Oh, it's just a sham the whole time." Oh, this. Oh,
Well,
it's rigged. Oh, it's staged.
what's
oh,
her
you
name?
know.
like
There
Kevin
was
Spacey was well known. That was
That
something
was
you heard
well known.
forever. Yeah,
Yes.
Kevin Spacey, and then of course he didn't admit it until he got busted for being a horrible person, and then he decided to admit up to it. So
Yeah,
that
This
was
would-
well known.
if he actually was in the closet, this is when he would come out to prevent all the backlash because he's
Yes.
a gay man.
Well,
This would be the time to come out. So
That is
Yeah.
true. That is true.
It's like a common thing, but part of that got started because there was a celebrity that was named Rosanna Arquette. I think that was her name. Anyways, she like Alexis Arquette. She said that Will was gay and that his wife was Jada was a beard and all that stuff. So
yeah.
shut up.
Like what?
Did you lose internet or did you just accidentally close the window?
Did you trip on a cord?
Don't worry about it. All
I
right.
think he closed the window on accident because he hasn't been on a stream in a year. Chef Easy does it for $10. Says, "I'm so excited for the show tonight that I could slap somebody."
I'll
Thank
slap
you.
Mike for you next time I see him.
don't do that.
Marcus Henry for 2. Epic Mike, we seen that kiss.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I thought I'd blocked my camera. That was my bad.
SPD girl, I'm just waiting for Josiah to start streaming Warframe all the time. Jay, I wore a park hopping shirt today. Jeremy, you better play Fortnite.
Oh,
I mean,
Jeremy.
There's been a lot of people downloading it since it became no build.
It's a
I am
really different
interested.
game.
I am interested to play it without building, but I don't know if they're going to stick with it. So I don't want to
They
play it
made
and
it
then like
permanent.
it.
With it,
They
made
made it
out-
permanent.
Yes.
Really?
I don't know if
Alright.
it's permanent, but they're gonna extend it, and it might be like a second option. You could play with builds or without builds.
Wait, there's no building in Fortnite?
Yeah,
No,
bro.
they
Welcome
launched
to the
whole-
internet.
Yeah,
What?
they launched the whole new thing, and it's
So-
like they took out building for like a week now. It's been
What are they just gonna change the name to Night now, or what?
There's gonna, like Jay said, there's gonna be an option to play with build or without.
Huh.
So
Okay, I want to try that.
now you can now it's like Apex, like you could jump on houses and stuff like that. You can, instead of building up, you could climb them. So
Okay.
I'm
They have, like,
going to have
finger
to give it a
points and
shot because
Yeah,
well,
let's do it.
I saw it being played the other day and I was like, wait, this looks kind of cool.
Okay,
And,
yeah.
So yeah.
Just
yeah,
slaying these
Lethal-
children.
Yeah.
Lethal downloaded it and played it, and is like in his first round, he had like 20 fucking kills or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
you just
Like
fucking
I
hurt
play
teams, dude.
Fortnite like Warzone now, so I go in there and I'm like super intense. I'm like, I just gotta kill everybody. And I just
How do you play Fortnite with no internet?
Yeah, well, that was back before
Back
all
before he
that.
became
Oh.
Amish and had to get some sense into him. Yeah.
Here's one for you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
For the longest time, Ryan's nose has been bugging me. It looked familiar. I finally realized why. It looked like Bob Hope's nose. Ryan nose looked very similar to Bob Hop's nose.
My favorite part is normally Ryan will give you the benefit of the doubt and read between the lines of what you meant. Nothing. Like, all right.
Again, like I know, Chris, you can't fucking hear. I don't know why you can't fucking type.
Good old Bobby Hop.
Bob Hop. I gotta look
You know
up
what it
Bob Hope
means.
now.
Now you can look at his dude.
you know what it means. Means you're gay.
Got news for you. You're gay.
His nose is way pointier than mine from the side. Hold on.
I want to see this nose that we're talking about here.
Oh man, that was good.
I mean, I'm trying to find like a. God, what the fuck? Richard Nixon and Bob Hope compare noses. I mean, here's one that's not from the side where I guess I can kind of see. Hold on.
Someone wrote Ryan's not laughing at this.
I read it.
I gotta put a beard on him. Quick, J Hailstorm.
That kind of looks like my nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Hold
I can
on.
see
Let me
I
do
can see
this.
it.
And let me do
Yeah,
this.
it does actually. Yeah, that's crazy.
Fuck, I can't do that shit.
Wow.
Put me in the first spot. If you put you in the first spot,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it'll let you.
There you go.
Holy shit. That's pretty
Wow.
close, dude.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Damn.
Wow.
Bro, look at this dude. That's one of
That's
the
pretty
cows. Look at this dude.
That's pretty good.
That's
Chris
pretty good.
Garcella's on
side-
point with that one.
The
Yeah.
side, hold on. There's a picture of him on the side. It doesn't look the same.
We gotta fully investigate.
Gotta fully
this here.
evaluate this.
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Christopher Sola like, see, I'm right.
See, the side looks
Oh,
fucking weird
man.
here. This ain't right.
What celebrity do you usually get told you look like?
Doogie
Before I
Howser.
had the beard, you had Neil Patrick Harris all the fucking time.
Oh, I can see that.
All the fucking time. Like back,
Questlove,
like when I was from when I was in middle school on. So
Yeah, Bob
let's
Hope is an older reference.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
that's a. Huh.
I don't see his nose is very like slanted and pointy from the side. So I don't think mine looks quite like that, but
Yeah,
That's a huge nostril too. Is that just
yeah, it's
me, or-
weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's
weird.
Weird.
I bet he can breathe really well though.
Yeah.
I did pull this up because I think it's important to watch the edit one more time. It's really good.
You use cereal first, then milk.
Oh my god. I just usually eat eggs. Eggs. I don't really eat cereal.
It's the egg laugh every fucking time.
Wait. I worry what you just heard was give me a lot of
eggs.
What I said was give me all the
eggs
you have. Do you understand?
Yeah. But when I do eat cereal, I think I mix it together in a bowl.
So the question was.
It's like 3:00 in the morning, man. I'm like,
same time for
I should
me.
probably go.
The question was, when you do eat cereal, when you're making the bowl, do you pour in the cereal into the bowl first and then the milk, or do you pour in the milk and then pour cereal in?
Cereal first, then the milk.
Okay, there it is.
There you go. You got it. Good job.
So if you guys have not, you got to subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Clips. J Hellstorm, My Nerdy Home, Krista doing a lot of clips over there. You'll see a lot of funny stuff. This one right here, this Ripper one was so good, dude. That one was great.
Oh my
Jay's
God,
commercial.
so fucking good.
A lot of good shit over here. So you guys make sure you go
That
check
channel's
that
doing
out.
pretty good on Rumble too.
Is
It's
it?
like I think so. Yeah, that channel's kind of like made for Rumble.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Heck yeah, man.
Yes, yeah.
Happy
Yeah.
to see that. Yeah, we still got almost 400 people watching on Rumble. You guys are killing it on
Nice,
Rumble.
nice.
Thank you guys. We love Rumble. Love that platform. As we, continue to evolve, I mean, obviously, I think Rumble's going to be a big part of what we're doing as we grow that audience over there. So,
Yeah, at least
Thank
we
you
can
guys.
consistently stream there. So
yeah.
In Nakmaman, I'm finally getting around to playing the new Mario Kart tracks. I'm playing while I watch the show. There you go. Thank you.
Hell
Nakmaman.
yeah. Hell
Kittle-
yeah.
Kittle's missing Y chromosome for 5. Josiah finally gets to face his attacker in front of a jury of his peers. I guess there's some justice in the world. Oh, hello, host body. What's up? That's
Keeping an
right.
eye on you.
We love you,
See me
Jay.
coming.
Defendo says we love you, Jay. Please keep making these hilarious moments.
I mean,
Just keep being yourself, basically.
Just keep breathing.
How do I say that? Xenozemus? Is that it? Xenozemus?
Yeah,
How you
sure.
say that?
Yeah.
How dare people assume
Xanaximus?
these elite
Be.
celebrities
Yeah, Xanaximus,
didn't
I
read
think
the
is-
Florida bill? I assure you, they're avid readers. They might even be on LeBron's level.
At least for the first page.
Like the fucking law is only 7 pages long. It's not like it's crazy. So it's very easy to do. And in fact, this bill for gay people should actually love it if they have children, if they have gay kids, which that's an entirely different fucking story. But what it also prevents is, say, a teacher who thinks that that's a sin, that is wrong, and they're trying to indoctrinate your kid to not be gay, right? Because that prevents you from any type of instruction on sexuality or gender identity, anything like that, between kindergarten and 3rd grade. What things that doesn't mean? It doesn't mean that in a non-instruction based scenario, say it's career day, and like your parents come in to say what they do for a living, and all of a sudden Sally has 2 dads that come in. It doesn't mean that they can't exist, that they can't be there, that they can't say, oh, we're her dads, like anything like that. All it is it's talking about instruction.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that a child can't ask a question about, hey, wait, why does Sally have 2 dads? You know what the teacher shouldn't say? Well, because this. The teacher should say, well, those are Sally's dads. And if you have any questions, just, talk to your parents about it.
Yes.
That's what this is all about.
Yes.
And everyone is trying to turn this into something completely different.
Yes, because the teacher should not have the right to disrespect you on
As a
either
parent.
side of it, and that's the entire point.
Yeah.
That's why it's never been about equality with these people. It's always been about special treatment. They're not interested in
exactly
being treated as equals. It's about special treatment.
They've slipped. It's a religion. They've slipped a religion into school. Like they want to teach this religion, and you said instruction, right, Ryan? They want the teachers to give moral instruction. Schools, the purpose of a public school, if it's funded with government taxpayer money, it's not moral instruction. You get moral instruction from your parents. You get it from, if you're a member of a faith community, you get it from that faith community. You don't get it from the government. That's not their morals. They have nothing to do with morals.
Yeah, but this completely exposes their whole drive. And one of the things about Marxism is that one of their key attacks is on the family. They want to undermine the family and destroy the family. And when you take that power away from people who are in power, the establishment, government, Hollywood, then they get really upset about that, clearly. And because now we're seeing all these Hollywood celebrities, they're just as upset about it as these teachers and stuff working for these schools and stuff too. It's because they're all working for that same purpose. They're all wanting to take that power away from you, the parent, from you as the guide, who are supposed to be the guides of the children. They want to take that away from them, and they want to have the power over their kids. So,
and as disgusting and gross as the term trans kid or something may be to a lot of us, if they are out there, if there's a kindergartner that's fucking trans because whatever their parents may have convinced them of, you know what this does? It actually does protect them, because it doesn't allow teachers to have any influence on them in terms of that. It allows it to be determined by the parents. And, although there might be an occasion where we think a parent is actually completely fucking harming their child, you know what? Those are individual fucking circumstances. And this law is there to make sure that instruction is the point, not any sort of indoctrination. And the fact that so many people are up in arms, by people calling it an anti-grooming bill, and then they're associated with it, don't say gay, you're kind of telling on yourself there. You're kind of letting everybody know that when people call it an anti-grooming bill and you immediately associate that with anti-LGBTQ, you might be going mask off there. You're almost admitting that that's the case.
Exactly. Yeah, Dean, who's a member on the channel, made a really good comment. The family is a competitor of loyalty to the state, and that is exactly it right there.
Yes,
100%.
Yep.
It sounds like
Just
a
Josiah.
straight from a
Josiah,
ripper.
you replace me there. It was a good point, Josiah. Good job, buddy.
I'm up with these guys now.
I was waiting for his internet to crap out, and he just
Scully for 20. We answered that already. That was the MegaCon question. Jesus Villasenor for $2 says hashtag mute Jeremy. Sounds good. Nash McGraw for 20. We got that for Carrie's bail fund. Dermy Wormy for 2. Josiah, how do you eat your cereal? And is it soup?
I eat my cereal like a normal person. I pour the cereal in first, and then I pour the milk on top, and that's the way it's supposed to be done. 60-40, baby. 60% cereal, 40% milk.
You're a fucking
Boom.
Amish person. You don't know shit. Other than how to get shit all over the fucking roads, you don't even pay taxes for.
I don't know if his answer was correct, but at least he answered it like a normal person, unlike Jay.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
I fucking
Why you gotta keep bringing up bad memories for me, man?
Mike, you laughing at my Amish comment?
I'm laughing at both of them. It's just fucking great, man.
I fucking despise growing up and having to wait behind fucking horse and buggies going 5 miles an hour on the fucking roads that I pay tax for and you don't. All because, and they cheat too. They're fucking cheaters. Oh, we can't use phones at our house, but we have cell phones. Oh, we can't have electricity in our house, but we have it in our barn. Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate that shit. And if you think I'm offending any Amish people out there, if they're watching, they're cheating. So fuck you.
Were you raised Amish, Josiah?
No.
It's just a joke. It's a joke.
He's actually still on his Romspringer.
Oh man, my parents they used to have horses and stuff, and the person who would like shoe the horses or whatever you call that was an Amish guy who lived across the state. So my dad would have to drive like 3 hours to go pick up this guy, drive him back to our place to shoe the horses, and then he'd have to drive him back again. And I remember just being like in the car and on this long ass ride and be like, what, why are we doing this exactly? Like, what?
Yeah.
Get your own ride, man.
we had horse and buggy parking at my Walmart.
Oh my.
See, where we live, there's a lot
That's
of Amish
hardcore.
people. Like, I mean, a little bit north of me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Amish people. There's like a big Amish community, but they like pull off to the side of the road and like sometimes they're cruising. Like, I mean, they rarely ever get in anybody's way.
Every once in a while, you'll see a bad fucking accident where like a like a car hits a horse and buggy, and shockingly, the horse and buggy don't make it. Yeah, it gets a little rough out.
We also
that shouldn't be funny, but it's fucking funny.
Oh my god. Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. What the?
Why does it sound like ASMR? Why is he whispering?
What the fuck is this? I never saw that.
Oh my god, I'm ashamed.
Jay is absolutely vibing there. Like, he has never been more.
How hard is it to remove the background from him like that? That's pretty impressive.
Oh man,
that's pretty impressive.
I was on my Twitch. I don't know what happened. I get that from my Twitch, man. Like,
that's where Jay does the questionable things, apparently.
Yeah.
We also.
In the chat, Lawnmower Simulator is still my favorite. Yeah.
I was just thinking about like the Amish. Sorry for going back to this, but they stole a bunch of stuff from us once too. So that's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Amish thieves.
Yeah,
You
and
can't track them either.
the weirdest thing that they took was like a like an electric drill. So
yeah, exactly. How you use that unless you're fucking cheating, right?
Like exactly. Like they must be like doing black market shit or something. Like
Didn't you see that show that came out about the Amish like underground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
people that were from my county in that. Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like there's like
Amish Mafia. Was that what it's called?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, there's
Crazy.
Amish Mafia, then there's also like there's a different one, just like people that were like leaving the community or whatever. But yeah, my like the town where my mom lived was probably about like 40,000 people. So not like small necessarily, but not a big city or anything. And just a couple miles outside that, there's a massive Amish community. So they'd come into the edge of town to go to Walmart and fucking McDonald's. They'd hire somebody like a 12-passenger van to come pick them all up and haul them around, clog up the Walmart and clog up the McDonald's.
Wait, so they believe it's like they don't have their own cars, but they're okay with riding in other people's cars?
Yeah, it probably does depend on. I'm sure there's different denominations and different rules for different areas and shit like that.
yeah.
But yeah,
We have like
doesn't matter to
really
me when they're clogging up the fucking traffic. So.
We have really strict Amish, and then we also have like Mennonites. and they're,
Mennonites.
like
Yeah.
way
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mennonites are a lot more chill for sure.
I one time rode on a bus with a whole family of Amish people, and they stared at me the whole time. And
Yeah,
they
they're
spoke in
super
German to each
awkward.
other. They were
We
just like
used to-
staring at me, like, and they were talking to each other in German.
Yeah.
We used to, I don't know if it's real or not, but somebody said that Amish people believe if you take a picture of them, their soul gets stolen. So I don't think that's actually true. I think that's
Nah.
I think that's a Native American thing or so. I don't fucking know where that comes from. But so we would like just take
Torture
pictures of it and like brag about it, and they would just be like they had no idea what we were doing. We thought that we were like literally torturing them, basically, like making them freak out, and they just sat there very solemnly as they saw us doing that. So
I want to try on how to teach it. Go ahead.
While that amazing discussion was going on, I actually went ahead and uploaded this as a clip.
Oh.
Canadian bear.
Canadian bear.
And he said it so quietly. Rar, rar. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, guys.
I got you that onesie.
All right, Krista bought me that onesie. All right. And then I don't know how I ended up wearing it. Either I lost a bet or somebody sent me like $100. I don't know, something like
Actually, you just willingly put it on.
and then there was like someone in the Twitch chat was just like, Jay, make a bear noise. And I'm like, a bear, Canadian bear goes rawr. Like, that's all I was doing.
I think all do, but yeah.
That was
you
like
still have
that
that?
was like 5 seconds out of a 3-hour stream that he
That's hard.
Do you still have that bear suit?
Yeah, I have it.
You better.
Krista sent it to me. So
That was the last one too.
it was a onesie. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it at Walmart.
It's super cute though.
Hey.
It has, like,
There you go,
weird
Jay.
features.
There you
Especially
go,
when
Jay.
Jay-
Look at that. Move us up. Move me up and move Jay down here.
You guys are fighting over the spots now.
Well, I'm re-uploading it and I've boosted the audio. So
Yeah, because I can't fucking hear it. I don't know. It's just
yeah.
me not.
So
So-
I'll make sure I'm here for the audience. Okay, you guys clearly like to see Canadian Bear Jay.
Canadian bear.
Uh,
The comments.
I didn't say Canadian.
No, that was one of the comments. Was Canadian bear.
Oh. Jay's like, well, he mentioned he's like, quit bringing my embarrassing moments up. I'm like, oh, you think those are embarrassing? I can find some.
Hey, there you go, Jay. Here's a nice comment from Donkey Honky the Mayo Monkey. Jay, you need to understand. The one who gets the most shit is loved the most. If we didn't like you, we wouldn't tease you at all.
Yep.
Thank you, Donkey Honky the Mayo Monkey.
All right, here's the boosted audio right here. There we go.
Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a
I've never seen Jay into anything as much as he was into that.
I just can't get over that fucking name. Like, of all the people who come to your side, it was.
Honky Donkey the male monkey, yeah. Fantastic Mr. Knox for 5. Twitter's now getting butt mad. They want Will Smith to slap Dave Chappelle for offensive jokes. Not a surprise. Modalicious for 2. What? Jeremy, read my last super chat again. Hold on.
I think that was
Modalicious.
I think it was a seizure one. It was a
Hail
seizure
epileptic seizure, Josiah. You probably pronounced it wrong or something.
Yeah, I can't say
You said
that.
epileptic instead of epileptic.
Yeah, probably.
Anthony Gaming for 10. That's another the same super chat. Is main event time at this time it for that Geeks and Gamers while heavyweight champion challenges? Are you ready? Ring the bell. Thank you, Anthony Gaming.
Ding ding.
That reminds me of there's this scene in Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Charlie like writes his speech for Dennis. Dennis is like, this makes no fucking sense. Like the words don't make sense. I think you're dyslexic. And he reads the whole thing and it's like, you American, good for a vote. Now me, so do. And that's what that super chat reminds me of. Thank you, Anthony. Roberto Diaz for 5. This is the first hit Will Smith has had in years. Keep doing what you do, guys. Loving the conversation. Thank you,
Nice.
Roberto.
I love how Ryan reads this stuff. It's so funny.
Uncle Sam for 5. Been playing Diablo is that Resurrected or Diablo Res? I don't know what the name of because they did 2.
Yeah, it's
like,
Diablo
remaster,
Resurrected.
Right? Resurrected, yeah.
Diablo
Yeah.
2 Resurrected. Yep.
Been playing Diablo Resurrected. Forgot how great a game that was. I believe it's at the standard in build RPG games. Thoughts? I played a decent amount of Diablo 2. Actually, when I was in the military, when we were on fucking basically mid shift. We had nothing to do. We played in our maintenance room. But yeah, I mean, I liked it.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Mike, but
Diablo's the GOAT. I mean, Diablo 1 and 2 were amazing. Diablo 2 is like a standard. Diablo 3 was absolute shit. As far as like builds, it was just lowest common denominator bullshit. But yeah, Diablo 2 is GOAT. So
I agree. I suddenly want to see a new channel from Jay doing wildlife documentaries as well.
Called
bear
Jay
chasing.
Walking the Planet. I already have one.
No, it's called bear chasing.
Listen,
Well, but
Jay
listen,
Walking the Planet. I had an interaction with a raccoon. Like, something happened. I was like, "What happened?"
Josiah.
I had an interaction with a raccoon that almost jumped on me. We had an
Listen,
alligator
Listen
thing.
to how. Listen, I'm just gonna play the beginning. Listen how peaceful and comforting he sounds.
Canadian bear. My God.
Sounds so peaceful.
I was peaceful that day.
Let's see.
Thank you, Christy.
Aaron Smith Lee for 5. Hale Carey and Michael Schellenberger for Canadian governor. I believe Michael Schellenberger is on Joe Rogan tomorrow. I think that's who I saw in an interview. So we'll see. Thanks, Aaron. I don't know.
I got ProVale 999 says I and my bro are gonna become indie game developers and shoot to be a big studio. We got good storytelling potential and hoping to work with Geeks and Gamers or something. That would be awesome. If so, keep your ears perked for Phoenix Forge Games. Well, I am looking forward to hearing more about that. I hope you guys get things rolling. That's what we need. We need good voices out there, good storytellers, and people that want to make honest to goodness good games.
Modalicious for 2. I've seen more convincing fights on Power Rangers. There you go. I don't necessarily agree, but Kevin P for 10. Pfizer will be releasing an alopecia medication soon. They also sponsor the Oscars. This isn't a joke. Look up Pfizer alopecia drug. Now after the stunt, there's a lot of attention on alopecia. What's weird, it's so funny that the narrative before this happened was that Pfizer was sponsoring and it was all about pushing the jab. Now it's suddenly shifted to alopecia. Isn't that funny?
I love how you read it in the tone. Like you
I was
It's
trying
not
to
a joke.
appropriately convey it. Britt Cormier for 50. Oh, that we already read that one. Thank you again, Britt. Cunderthunt for $10. I think.
What? Say that name one more time.
Cunderthunt. Thunderthump for $10. I think Will Smith went crazy after the trip to Scientology Town a few years ago.
I thought he said something else. Sorry, Ryan.
Right. Gary gets second
it is a
place now.
funny one.
Cancel Jay.
Uncle Sam for $5. Favorite take on it being real. Not a good enough actor to pull it off. 20 minutes later, gets award for best actor. The cognitive dissonance is strong. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Wild Man Beyond for 2. Sunday was the nail in the coffin for Hollywood. Well, there's way more than one nail in a coffin. That's the reality. So it was another one for sure. Modalicious for 2. Fights from 80s WWF were more convincing. Thank you. Phantom Mercenary for 5. Hollywood let Will Smith attack Chris Rock in front of the world, then gave him an award and a standing ovation for it. Yeah. Christian Velez for 20. Hey, everyone. It would mean the world to me if you wish me a happy birthday. Love y'all. Happy birthday,
Happy
Christian.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
We will
Happy
not
birthday.
sing.
No, we'll let Jay do that.
Lou DeMarzo for 10. So Will decides to slap a man for telling a joke about his wife, but nothing to the man who slept with her. Good one, Will. But really, when it comes down to it, it's all Trump's fault. Yeah, Howard Stern said Will Smith is the same man as Donald Trump.
Somebody else blamed it on Trump, too.
CNN analyst.
Yeah.
I also
Stern, right?
I also saw a headline saying it was related to white supremacy.
Yeah, there was a lady on some Teo Barrow or something was like, it's white supremacy that made him do that.
Oh, God.
Yeah. There's a lot of really fucking cringe takes about it.
Will Smith is a white supremacist. It's known. You can't tell.
Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back.
No, you're good. You're good. So, all right, now I get to move up to the first spot. So, and we'll keep Jay. Jay can stay right there.
Yeah,
I don't
good.
like Jay in the center. I don't like. It makes you seem too important to be in the center. So we'll put Chris in the center.
God dang.
Wow.
Well,
There's a lot of spike here. There's a long history of spike.
I'm just saying. Well-known fact: Jeremy wears a hat due to alopecia. These people are obsessed with thinking that I'm bald. It's so funny. And I don't, Okay.
People.
Go ahead.
Oh, I get that comment too, and the people say that about Temple. If you like to wear a hat, people are always like, "Why are you wearing that?" I'm like, hats are cool. People used to wear hats all the time in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah,
I've got too much. I have too much hair.
I have a built-in hat, so it's nice.
Jeremy makes zoo hopping a thing. You want to do zoo hopping, Jay?
There's a video with me and Ryan at the San Diego Zoo. On Park Hopper.
That is true.
I watch bear chasing. Jay just chases bears around.
I mean, yeah, zoo hopping would be good though. I mean, we've already got a start with Jay.
Canadian bear.
Bear chasing sounds like a different kind of
I know.
show.
That's why I think it's even funnier.
Oh, I see.
What the freak, Josiah? What the freak is that?
It said
Besides the
go.
goat. Besides the goat.
Oh, Krista, go ahead.
Some of the
That's my goat.
You're the goat.
Krista's always doing that goat sound.
Because it's funny.
Every time somebody says the word bad, she can't look at her.
It's been very bad.
All right,
And instead of saying right now, I say right meow.
Yeah.
So we already have a goat and a bear so far for our zoo then. So
And a
we're,
cat,
we're off to a
Ryan.
good start. That's true.
Yeah,
and
Ryan's
a cat.
Yeah.
We're clearly doing
And a
it
black
very-
toad. Oh my goodness.
Free Boredom says, "Hey Jeremy, I know you like the Bully Maguire videos, and I made one based on the Oscar slap. Also, I'm looking to expand my content into y'all's realm to do my part in the culture war. Keep it up, guys." That's from Free Boredom. I do love the Bully Maguire videos. I think they're fantastic. I would definitely like to check that one out. And there's those are legendary, and I think that's kind of helped I think Toby is obviously the GOAT Spider-Man just because of his performance and the movies and everything, but that whole Bully Maguire thing has really kind of elevated him to even another level. So it's been great. I want to play this clip right here. Remember this one, Mike? You remember this one, Mike? You remember this one?
Oh boy. Nope, I don't.
Damn it. I got the
Wow.
whole
Yep,
thing.
that was a great clip.
Mike is very worked up tonight.
Fuck out of my way. Metal Mario, try hard ass, having ass. They're in my fucking way. They're bothering me a lot. God damn, what is this clusterfuck shit going on here? Get off my ass! Oh my god, the check's lying! They're on your side? Ain't nobody else's side!
I would do a lot better if nobody hit me. Oh my
Fuck
god.
this! Fuck this
Out
game!
of blue shell! God dang it!
Fucking rip
Fucked up Mike at the end.
Motherfucking rip
I saw you at the bottom.
Hey, first of all, he thought he had a chance to beat me, which was fucking hilarious. He thought he had a chance to beat me. That was hilarious. But then he thought I was going to allow him to get second. He thought I was going to allow his punk ass to get second. Not on my watch.
That was such a great clip with this.
And then I'll spend a whole night targeting Ripa, and his audience will come over to my Twitch channel and yell at me. Like I did something wrong. Literally, they spent the whole next day. They're like, "If you probably win at Mario Kart if you left Ripa alone." He's stopping me. He's trying to stop me. He doesn't want the light skins to win. He's trying to stop me. I'm breaking glass ceilings.
It sounds like they want Rip It to come over there and slap you then.
Well, it's not going to happen because I got shovels.
Oh my god, so good, so fucking good. Okay, so let me see. So we got the K-Biz with the $100 super chat again. Thank you, K-Biz. R.I.P. Taylor Hawkins, very much. So thank you for that, K-Biz. Lou DeMarzo. So Will decides to slap a man for telling. Oh, I got that one. Hang on. Oh yeah, the Trump's fault. Okay. Let's see. Metal Mugen says Will got a little too jiggy with it.
No.
Can man. Only thing Will Blackjack Murphy Smith is better than us at is being his wife's manservant for her boyfriend. Thank you, Can Man. Short Red 5555. Let's see. I am a guard that is friends with another that used to work at Will's home. Will hated being in his wife's show. Also, she is a bad person to work for. That doesn't surprise me at all. Not even close. Uncle Sam for 5. Best part, any bets there will be a G.I. Jane 2? Any guesses on the cast?
I hope there is.
I imagine, ironically, she'd probably be black. So makes sense.
There you go. There you go. Are you back, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm back.
Right.
Mark for 20. Don't you find it strange security didn't step in to stop Will from slapping Chris at the Oscars?
I don't.
Again, no, because literally, one, he was like right up in front. I would imagine that security in terms of inside that area, it's probably not crazy ton. Obviously, to get it in, it's insane. But once they're all in there, everyone knows exactly who's in there. And two, just like everyone else, they probably thought it was a bit until the aftermath. So
I mean, it was such a shocking thing. Like,
yeah.
Plus the celebrity. I mean, think about who Will Smith is, and think about who the security guards are. It's like Will Smith is like royalty. These celebrities are royalty, and they're not looking at the royalty thinking, I need to go stop one of the royals from attacking the other one. It's just not even crossing their mind.
And I don't think, and it would be different if Chris Rock had been like, whoa, and like started backing up or whatever. But he was very uncertain. I don't. There's no way Chris Rock thought he was going to get slapped until
it never crossed his mind.
Will Smith start to fucking move, and then he just barely started moving his head before it got there. You know,
he was laughing about it. Like
he was like leaning a little bit
play it
towards
off.
Will Smith and everything. Yeah. So
yeah, he was trying to play it off. So
yeah, totally.
Nuclear Winter Gamer for 5. I wish that camera didn't cut away from Smith when it did. I hope that it was still recorded and the rest of it leaked. They definitely have all of it on tape, and that's why you saw from different countries have slightly different angles, because they all kind of determine what camera they want to use for their specific country's feed. So I'm sure a lot of it's out there, but yeah.
in the chat?
Michael B. Shogun Gaming for 14 Danish krones with a little rainbow unicorn. Thank you. Geek 85, Chris Rock after the slap, laughing. Will Smith after the slap, crying. Basically.
Yep.
Aiken for 3. Jada pulled the trigger. She's responsible, just like Alec Baldwin. Lord Corporal for 10.
Hold tight. We got and
I saw this.
So they've been Andre has been shilling the Geeks and Gamers subreddit for a while now. Again, I didn't create that. I'm pretty sure they did, but they've been banned by Reddit. So the new group I will shill is Geeks and Gamers on Minds. Love the panel. Don't give in to censorship. So I think that this is the Reddit still there from what I understand, but the one you created is gone, or like you don't have access
not under
to
his
it,
control or something.
Yeah, because I do encourage all of you, in whatever platform you're on, if you want to run a fan-run Geeks and Gamers account, just as long as it's listed as a fan operated, or a community operated or something. Just don't pretend that you're Geeks and Gamers, or anything like that. But like, if you want to run it and specify that it's fan, I support that 100%. You can use the logo, all that shit, as long as that you qualified as a fan thing. And that thing's been ran by a fan forever. I mean, obviously there's gonna be losers out there that are always going to try to misrepresent us and make us look bad. That's I'm not going to tell you not to do stuff based on fucking couple of losers. It's pretty easy to figure out when someone's trolling as us versus someone that's actually supporting us. But I encourage you guys to go out there and do that. Try to spread the word for Geeks and Gamers. But yeah, that sucks. So sorry to hear that. But thanks for all the support you've given support back when I was actually doing solo live streams on this channel. That's a long time. So so I appreciate that. So sorry to hear you got banned, but I've never signed into Reddit. Like Reddit, God, Reddit hates me.
Reddit is now banning, I think as of yesterday, aren't they banning any reference of groomer? Because groomer was such an effective way of calling out what these people are defending when they want to defend indoctrination of kids. And so they're banning, you can't say, okay, groomer anymore.
Yep. Anytime there's like a trendy thing that like actually like makes them change, they're like freak out about it. But then they'll let celebrities walk around saying don't say gay, and they're like, that's fine.
Yep. Barstool Sports bought Geeks and Gamers. You remember how that was going around? Because I was wearing the hat in Vegas. Everybody's like, Jeremy sold out to Barstool.
Yeah,
like, that was a
holding
thing.
The money.
Yeah, they were like, Jeremy sold out to Barstool Sports. I was like, what? Really? I just like Barstool.
Ladies and gentlemen, you got him.
We got him.
Like, that seriously was a big thing because they were like, that's why he's holding all the money. Barstool bought Geeks and Gamers. So it's like, wow, I didn't see that one coming.
Lord Corporal for 10 Canadian. My immigrant mom watching the Oscars asked me, what the fuck's with all the people of color? I tell her about the recent woke agenda. When the slap happened, she goes, this is the black Oscars? Gotta love mom racism. Yeah. Modalicious for 2. What did Will Smith's career have on Hillary Clinton? Yeah. Chris Torby for 8. After the slap, Jada told Will she wasn't impressed because Tupac would have shot him. Sixer Iverson for 2. Celebs and media blame Trump for what Will Smith did. A couple of them definitely have. Chris Cran for 2. Will's lucky it wasn't Richard Pryor roasting him.
Why?
Hey,
Chris Rock's lucky it wasn't Alec Baldwin that he roasted.
I want to give somebody a quick shout out. Fear the Beardo. I have watched your stuff. I like your stuff. You sent me a message. I looked at your shit. I might be in contact with you, man. I like your stuff. You do some really good content. So I like you, man. You got some good stuff over there. Good screen presence. You got a really good screen presence. That guy's really good. So
Fear the Beardo.
I'm always looking out, always looking for cool people. And yeah, Fear the Beardo sent me a message on Twitter a while back, and I never responded to the message, but I did look into your channel. I like it. It's good stuff.
Scott Ski for 5. Literally saw a Facebook post saying Chris assaulted Jada with that joke. Asteroid, please hit us already. Brado Jacko for 2. Will tried to slap the Tupac out of poor Chris. Modalicious for 2. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Terminator Joe for 5. It's funny. Will got an award for a movie that flopped and lost money. Shows that the Oscars are a glorified participation award. Yeah. I think it was available on HBO Max. Is that right?
What?
King Richard?
Yeah, it's available right now.
I think it was a Warner Brothers movie, so it was like day and date fucking theaters.
I had
and
no
streaming.
desire to see that dog shit. And so,
Well, I hate the Serena sisters
I do
for
too.
obvious
Can't stand
reasons. So they're like tennis.
Oh.
You know.
All right. All right. Thank you, Steph, for letting me know. Yeah. So, Carrie, you got to bounce.
I got to take off. Thank you guys so much for letting me hang out with you.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's nice meeting
See
you
you later.
Carrie.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice
yeah,
to
no,
meet you.
Carrie's awesome.
Mike.
Carrie's freaking
Again,
awesome.
tell everybody
Bye,
again
Jay.
where they can find you. Carrie's awesome. Met her in real life. She's great. She's got a new channel. Let's help her over there. Subscribe.
You've
Carrie.
helped me already. It's a new channel. It's called Deprogrammed, and I just checked it out, and you got me over 5,000.
That's amazing.
Thank you very much.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah,
For real.
She was at
Thank you.
4,998 before the stream. So good job, guys.
Is that true?
Carrie, but yeah, Carrie, it was great. It was great to have you on. You're awesome. So yeah, we're gonna whatever we can do to help you, we got your back.
Thank you,
Channel's
guys.
awesome.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you
Thank
too,
you.
Carrie.
Bye,
All right,
Krista.
bye. Bye. Alrighty.
Ace 6 for 10. A black man at work had an awakening today due to the slap. He said he didn't think systemic racism exists anymore because of the black on black violence and was applauded by the audience. There you go, Ace 6. Catherine Rux for 5. What if Chris Rock got a concussion from that? Brain bleeding is bad. Well, I saw like somebody, I forget who it was, said Chris Rock could have died from that.
Yeah, he
It's
could have
like-
killed him. Yeah, I saw that.
It's like, you know, this is a little excessive. But I mean, I guess crazier things have happened if he were to take a swing and he like tripped and he fucking bashed his face, whatever. But yeah, I don't even think that was meant to inflict like serious damage or knock him down or anything.
No.
But hitting somebody's hitting somebody.
Well, I think what George said earlier, there was a lot of projection through that for other things, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
towards-
Yeah.
I thought that was a really great point that he made. So,
Yeah. Well, and Chris Rock actually like roasted Jada a couple years ago at the Oscars.
So here's what's funny. I uploaded so that video that I uploaded later that night, you know, that got a lot of traction, Ryan, because you made 2 and then I made another one. Okay.
Yeah, you
I
made the
uploaded
Academy
that.
one, yeah.
But I uploaded that one, but I got blocked after like 20 seconds of being public. So I uploaded it, it got approved for monetization. And then I uploaded it. But because I played that clip from 2016, they blocked the entire video worldwide.
Really?
So, so then
Wow.
that's why I had to cut it out, and then I re-uploaded the video. So that's what happened. But all I did is play that clip. Is all I did.
Did you do it uninterrupted?
I think I did. I can't remember. It was late.
If
so
you do
I
it for
don't
like, because
remember.
that's like a 1.5 minute clip.
Yeah.
So maybe that was
essentially-
enough for yeah.
Essentially, because it was on Twitter is what it was. So I was scrolling through the comments and someone had posted that, and so I was genuinely seeing it for the first time, and so so they blocked it, and so I probably
It's a clip of Chris Rock basically. Jada Pinkett Smith boycotted the Oscars or whatever because Will got snubbed or she thought Will got snubbed from work, something like that. And Chris Rock's like, Jada Pinkett boycotting the Oscars is like me boycotting Rihanna's panties. It's like we weren't invited. That one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
That's cool right there, Camelot. That's awesome, man. So that's cool as hell. So
Nice. What's SCC mean?
So I got to. I don't. They've got like I don't know what the truck series is called now. It used to be called the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, and then it used to be the Busch Series, which is now the Xfinity Series. I don't even know what Winston Cup or it was Nextel Cup, Winston Cup. I don't know what the hell cup it is now, so I have no idea what their new sponsors are anymore. So
I like the dirt track. I call that the Tony Stewart kills people track.
Hey, don't fucking talk shit about Tony Stewart, you fucking
like that
asshole.
one.
Don't
Why?
I don't even know who the hell Tony Stewart
I'm not
is.
talking shit about him.
Motherfucker.
I'm talking that's not accurate. That's a statement of fact.
Who the fuck is Tony Stewart?
Oh wow.
That's what I was
He's from
gonna say.
Indiana. I love Tony Stewart.
I've
But he
never
killed a
been-
guy.
I think I drove through Indiana.
How do
once
you
or
not
twice.
know who Tony Stewart is?
Is he in
Man, he doesn't watch
NASCAR?
NASCAR?
Is he in
He's one of the
NASCAR?
greatest drivers ever. Like not just NASCAR, greatest race car drivers to ever
where else
live.
is he driving?
This man has won in Indy cars. He's won in dirt cars. He's won in sprints,
He's driving-
midgets, Winston Cup, Nextel Cup. He's won it all. You fucking piece of shit.
I thought that Lightning McQueen was the best driver.
Yeah, that's what I was pretty sure.
That's the Piston Cup.
Now I'm pretty sure Lightning McQueen's the greatest racer ever.
That's what I
No, I'm pretty sure you're a dumbass, Mike.
Ka-chow.
How the hell do you not know who Tony fucking
He raced
Stewart
backwards at one point. He's pretty good.
What is wrong with you?
He even, I mean, you know, he got trained by the best. You know.
Primer for $5. The only person who will benefit from this crazy ordeal is Chris Rock. On the flip side, Will Smith stole Jack Murphy's title for world's biggest cuck. Yeah. Backrat strategy reviews.
Is he being serious, Josiah? Your fucking redneck ass ain't told him who Tony Stewart is, Josiah.
I don't know who Tony Stewart is.
I know more about sports
Now,
than Josiah ever
Take
has.
off that goddamn hat and shave the beard, Josiah.
Josiah doesn't even know about
I know who
football.
Tony Stewart is.
Yeah,
Like
come on.
Josiah knows who Tom Brady is because we all keep talking about him, but he's never looked him up. He doesn't even. I don't think he could tell you what he looks like.
No, but I did make.
I'm finding the video of you mispronouncing every fucking Mortal Kombat character, and I'm playing it on Tuesday Night's Main Event every fucking week now. You don't
I made
get
a video.
away with this
I made
shit.
a video about Tom Brady once for my channel. I literally have like no idea who Tom Brady is, and it got over like 300,000 views.
God dang.
I'm not even kidding you, dude. He doesn't know. I watched the video. I was like, he doesn't know who the fuck this guy is, and nobody's calling him on it. I'm not. It's awful. I was so mad at him too. I was like, "You don't even know what the fuck that is." Yeah,
So
he got 300,000 views.
To make you understand, objectively, Tony Stewart is one of the single greatest drivers to ever live. He can drive anything. He's won championships in every fucking thing he's ever driven. The motherfucker is amazing. So
Is he better than the Hudson Hornet?
he's better than everybody. That's how good Tony Stewart is.
I haven't seen him. I didn't see him in a movie. He doesn't have a trilogy of movies about him.
My two favorite NASCAR racers were Tony Stewart and Ryan Newman, just because they were both from Indiana.
I don't even know who Ryan Newman is.
Yeah, I would. If you don't know Tony Stewart, you wouldn't know.
I know
Ryan
who
Newman,
Dale Earnhardt was because he died, and everybody made a big deal about that.
I watched that Ford versus Ferrari movie once.
I didn't even watch that.
I'm gonna try not to turn this into a sports war stream.
Yes, you are.
But hang
Yes,
on.
you are.
Where to go?
You
Where to go?
absolutely are.
Dale
Let's just go
Earnhardt
to
Sr. is the greatest NASCAR driver ever. Tony Stewart is the greatest race car driver.
That guy's
ever.
dead. You're
Slight
disrespecting
difference.
dead people. That's rude.
Slight difference. First of all, I was the biggest Dale Sr. fan ever. So,
Well, obviously not because
but-
you think Tony Stewart's better than him.
Shut the fuck up, black guy. I think Rumble's down. All the bragging we were doing on Rumble, I think Rumble's down now. and I think it's like down the site. Like, okay, now it's back up. It just somebody said in the chat that it was down. So I checked it and it was down.
I just got a 404 on it.
Yeah, me too.
And now looks like I got the stream back up now.
Nice.
What
See,
a
Solo
fucking night
Boxer's
for
got it figured out.
Technology's been rough tonight, man.
I appreciate Solo Boxer. Did he get recruited as a secret agent in Cars 2? Because
I'm done with Mike. This is why you don't power diversity.
Mike,
right
do you
here.
know who Ricky Bobby is?
Yeah, he's one of the greatest racers of all time.
Okay.
Not first or last. Put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah.
Yeah, I just know Lightning McQueen. That's all I know. So,
No, do you need to know any more?
Toe Mater.
No.
That was kind of cool too.
Yeah.
So
Yuri's broken inside. He's like, "What did I do? What have I done?"
Yeah, I just
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Rumble. Fuck it.
Mike
God
is,
damn it.
Oh, Mike was frozen for a second.
how many average viewers do we get on Odyssey when we stream over
Not
there?
enough for Jay.
Not a
many.
ton.
Not that many?
No.
I was being nice.
Yeah, we get far more on Rumble than we do Odyssey.
Okay, interesting.
Baccarat strategy reviews for 10. If we go back, Stanley Kubrick exposed Hollywood with Eyes Wide Shut. That opened a window to the public that shouldn't have been opened. Hasn't made any movies since. If I'm correct, I wonder why. Thank you for the
Stanley
super
Kubrick?
chat. Mm-hmm.
He's dead. He died. He made that movie, then he died. That's why he didn't make it.
Mike, there's a lot of dead people.
Don't disrespect him, Mike.
Yeah, don't disrespect the dead.
I didn't disrespect him. He's dead. You're the one that said he wasn't. You're the one.
That's kind of offensive.
My entire team is a fucking failure tonight. Like, there's Johnny in here being a fucking like all of you are fucking failures.
But that's Johnny.
I'm going full Dave Portnoy. I'm just gonna fucking roast every single person at Geeks and Gamers and make money off of it.
We're gonna roast us about NASCAR.
So,
wow,
fucking race.
That's
I'm
a huge audience.
Like, I don't understand the point. It's just cars driving in like a circle.
Look out for that left turn.
Current NASCAR, you're right.
Left turn.
Current NASCAR, you're right.
Yeah.
Time to change my tires. Left turn.
There's some other tracks that don't just go oval.
They literally have road courses.
There's some road courses, yeah.
Wow,
No,
I didn't even know about that. I believe you.
I'm not really a fucking NASCAR fan either, but I watch a lot of it just because a lot of people in Indiana watch racing. So
they should make NASCAR, but like make tracks that are like Mario Kart's tracks, and then it'd be
at least kind of what a road course is. I mean, except without all the dumb shit.
Listening to Mike and Josiah talk about NASCAR, like listening to women talk about it. Like it's that.
If
that's
Josiah knew who Tom Brady was, I might take anything he said seriously.
He didn't know who Jim Lee was.
Yeah, it's like, what do you know about Josiah? Other than about stolen elections.
Hollywood. Pedophiles.
Calling them out. That's all.
This sounds like I know to put Tom Hanks' face really big in my thumbnail. Like he's like, that's what I know about YouTube.
It's true.
I'm sorry. I have to walk something back real quick. My Tom Brady video only got 240,000 views.
God damn.
Oh, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Fucking failure.
What's that
Get rid of
like?
your internet.
Jay's pondering everything about his YouTube career now. Just hearing it. He's like,
What's that even like?
You have like a 500,000 view video, Jay.
I don't.
What's your
You
highest
have
view
close,
video?
Don't you?
No.
You have a Gina Carano video that did like 200 something thousand.
Yeah, but that's
main event
had a
is
celebrity on. I just didn't make a video that popped off. So
main event is on Rumble's homepage on top video at the moment. All right, thanks, Jay Hillstorm. Appreciate you, buddy. Rumble's taking care of us. They like us.
Yeah, they're awesome. Let's see. Seriously Black for 5. When Jada told the world about August Alsina blowing her back out, nothing but meme-worthy tears from Big Willie. So he attacks Marty from Madagascar. Brado Jacko for 2. It's time for Willie to go to rehab for a week. Yeah, I don't think drug use is going to excuse it. Scotty Doo for 5. Thing are more straightforward in Wakaliwood than there are in Hollywood. I don't know what Wakaliwood is. Do any of you film buffs? Is that some kind of like foreign shit?
Wakaliwood?
I think
WAKALI wood.
Is that Hollywood and Wakanda?
Maybe maybe that's it. They just slap people there. I guess in such like a futuristic advanced society that you have fights to the death for
right
to determine the next ruler.
It's Ugandan filmmaking.
Ugandan.
All the
I didn't even know they had enough food there. I didn't know they were making movies.
One of the people, its founder and director, has been called Uganda's Tarantino.
So he likes feet, huh?
Apparently in violence. So
jeez.
That's your throat face, Jay.
That got really gay too, though. Like it's gay and scary at the same time. Hey, welcome. Be careful. There's bears out. Like
Canadian bear.
That first little
I'm just a cuddly little Canadian bear.
It will never get old.
Canadian bear.
Yeah, dude, it's just like it really hits you right there. It's like, aw.
Canadian bear.
Frosty the Terminator for 14. First time super chat. Thank you. Just want to say keep up the good work on the war on woke. Cheers. Thank you, Frosty the Terminator. Appreciate that. Michael Songer for 2. I thought she was cast in Black Panther 2. Looks like her hair's, she got the hair for it, that's for sure. Darth Galval for 5. If baldness is a disability, then where's my check? Good question. Is it Xenaximus or Xenazimus? Do we know, Krista?
No, I never know.
It's Xenaximus. He told me.
Yeah,
it's
got to be
Xenaximus.
He told me.
He said Mike said no. He said Mike said it right. He said Mike said it right.
Oh, okay.
Xenaximus. Okay.
So why did Jada send Will up there to do a man's job? Pretty weak slap. In all seriousness, they really do keep pushing the dangerous precedent of physically assaulting those who make fun of you. It never ends well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bad precedent to set. Gerald Armstrong for 5. Epic Mike looks like a John Cena mark.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Epic Mike looks like a John Cena mark.
Yeah, like a fan.
I fucking hate John Cena. He ruined wrestling.
Yeah.
He had a great theme, but he fucking ruined wrestling. Like God, he had the worst. He buried so many fucking careers.
I wouldn't say he ruined wrestling. So.
Well, I mean, he's not good. And
I would say Vince's mentality is what ruined wrestling.
He
not
even admitted he only had 6 moves. He never tried to reinvent himself. He never tried to do anything. He refused to turn heel throughout his entire career. Even when they finally started pushing him,
it was Vince.
Listen,
it was Vince.
but he could have told Vince no, but he never told Vince no.
Well, the thing is,
you don't tell Vince no.
You can tell Vince no.
Well, yeah, I guess if
and never work for WWE again.
And there's also like, when you look at what John Cena's done outside of it, does he get all that stuff if he turns heel? You know what I mean? There's a lot of
that was
other
the excuse they kind of made for him throughout his career. Yeah,
right.
he won't appeal to kids anymore if he turns heel. But guess what?
Yeah, I don't like John Cena's character. I've never liked John Cena's character, and clearly John Cena's a fucking idiot with some of the stuff he's done.
Respect for
recently,
the hard work that he did.
But I don't. Yeah. I've never liked his character. I hated his fucking character.
But respect for the hard work that he did for wrestling. Yeah.
Jeremy hates hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Yeah, I'm a stone cold CM Punk guy. That's who I am.
Hustle, loyalty, respect.
I like The Rock before he went Hollywood too.
Hold the towel up.
But it's Stone Cold and The Rock.
I'm a Bret Hart guy. I'm a Shawn Michaels guy.
Shawn Michaels, fucking greatest of all time, hands down.
No. Ric Flair.
I feel like I was wearing John Cena worthy pants. They weren't like jean shorts when we went to Universal, but they were just camo cargo shorts that I wore to Universal, Jay.
Yeah,
that could be a John Cena look.
Yeah.
I had no shirt on the entire time too.
But you didn't talk like him. You talked a lot funnier.
That's true. I wouldn't. I would walk around to his theme song all day. My God, I remember we went on this. Me and my buddies were in Pittsburgh for like a week, and we were hammered the entire fucking time. And we brought a couple like championship belts, and we were just had the windows down in the middle of fucking downtown Pittsburgh, blasting John Cena's theme song, like hanging out the fucking window with the belt. The champ is here. We were so fucking stupid. My God.
Chat, I'm just curious. Do you like Canadian Bear or Absolutely Amazing? Which one of the two? And just so we can get everybody refreshed on it, here's the two right now.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Okay, you got that one, and then you got this one.
Canadian Bear.
Krista, make a poll in the chat.
I don't wear shorts.
Jeff Atkins for 5. Play the clip from Redman on Twitter about having your cup full. Explains what George was saying. I did see that floating around. I haven't watched it yet, but thank you, Jeff. Cliff for 20. Holly Weird going after Florida hard because the sparklet there will be the starting point of dismantling of their alternative system that enables their vices to be catered to. The primary system died with Jeff Epstein. Oof.
Oof. This should be an interesting discussion for the chat.
Yeah.
Eric Ward for 2. Nice hat, Jay. I got one too.
It's stupid. It's dumb.
Jay, this is important.
This is very important.
Eric Ward for $2 says, nice hat, Jay. I got one too.
Everybody here has 100K subscribers and growing.
Literally trying to promote Jay's hat. He's not even fucking listening because he's worried about his subs.
Wait, what?
Eric Ward for $2. Nice hat, Jay. I got one too.
Thank you, Aaron. They're not for sale anymore.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna try.
Once he gets
one,
100K, he'll be
like,
more.
I'm not
grateful.
selling them anymore. So.
I'm just trying to get to 60.
You were just trying to get to 10 one time, Jay.
That's
Remember that
true.
little
Yeah.
guy?
I know.
Jay, you're
Little
doing great.
YouTuber.
You're doing great stuff. I'm serious. You actually are. It's pretty cool. So
Remember the dude you were racing there, Jay?
Yeah, Josiah. That was a long time ago.
Josiah's gonna have like more subs than all of us pretty soon at this rate.
His channel's gonna get deleted eventually, though. I mean,
like it was a nice run. We gave you a year. Fuck off this platform.
to be fair, yeah,
I've
changed a lot of what I talk about. So
the comment sections are like, yeah, Ryan puts a little bit better. Like they say that in my comment section. I was like, they watch Ryan's video, then they go, let's see if Jay has anything interesting to say about the same topic.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back.
Welcome back to the channel.
Maybe if you just wear your bear suit more often, you'd get more views.
Give me a Josiah impersonation, Ryan, one more time. I want the Josiah impersonation.
Oh no.
We've known for years that Hollywood is absolutely Satan. I don't fucking know. What's gonna be next? I guess he's double and tripling down on the woke, and we all know it, and we can all see it.
That's actually kind of like way too accurate.
Yeah, it really is.
And then
woke
Jay's
weirdos
is
are
like,
at it
Jay's
again.
is a little more like he's like, "What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and today we
You know why I put my hands up?
Why?
Because people used to write in the comment section that I look like Wee Man, that I have like, because I just would show my head like this. And they were like, are you a midget? Are you a small person? And they were like, you look like Wee Man. And so now I put my hands up so they can see that I'm not like a little person, that I'm a big person.
I'm a big man. I'm
And
a
they're
big
just
man.
constantly, like, the whole time I
I'm
do
a big man.
they're like, oh, that's cute, man. Look at the little person making YouTube videos. I'm like, freaking 6'4".
I'm a big man. I'm not tiny. I'm proud.
So now, just to be clear, when Jay makes videos, oh fuck, who got that? I literally have this one. Fuck, god damn it, I was pulling that up.
You're pulling it up.
Yeah,
I got it. That's Jay when he has his arms up.
Hands up.
Oh god, that's great.
I'm a big man. I'm not tiny. I promise. I'm a regular sized guy.
I didn't have my screen up when you were pulling it, so I was like doing it and talking at the same time.
You just need to change that hat to "Welcome to the Rebellion" and you'll be all set.
Literally the biggest person like on Geeks and Gamers, and yet everyone was saying he looks like Wee Man. Like it's cool that you're a midget, Jay. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? And it's like I would look back at the videos and I'm like, yeah, I need to like, all right, look here. All right, look, I'm gonna share my screen.
Oh my god.
This is
Jailstorm's working on it.
Already working on it, Jay.
I know. What am I gonna do? Can you share that?
Got it.
Can you share that?
Hey.
What happened? Like, look, that's what people were like. It's me and Wee Man. That's me. That's him. There it is.
That's hilarious.
Dick House Productions in the back.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's pretty good.
Amazing.
That is pretty good.
Because I don't know my camera angle. It was just like, this is how I'd look. Hey everybody, welcome back to this. Just be like a floating head. So now I'm trying to like say, look, I'm like regular people.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Guess it doesn't matter.
Wait, play the bear clip again too.
Oh my freaking god, help me. Canadian bear.
Jay's got his arms up and everything now. Like everything's just like arms above shoulders.
It's all.
I promise I'm a big man. I'm not tiny. I'm not a tiny person. I'm a big person. I have big pants. I gotta bounce actually.
What?
He's sleepy.
No, I got stuff I still got to do tonight. I got more writing and stuff I actually got to do tonight. So.
Okay, yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, I knew just I was gonna be like, yeah, go, get out of here, man. If you're gonna be writing and stuff, I'm a big person. I'm not tiny. I got regular sized hands.
I'm gonna buy Mike a bear suit as well, just to make Jay feel better.
I don't want to be like that.
No,
It was
man,
awesome,
Mike,
though.
appreciate you. You're always here, man. You're always here for the long haul, bro. So, yeah, tell him what you got going on. Follow this man on Twitch. He's doing a great job over there. He's doing a great job,
dude. Yeah, I'm so proud of him.
450 followers
Great.
already.
Yeah.
Yep. We got
That's
a little
awesome,
bit more.
man.
Nice.
Yeah, we got some more. I got some more. I got a little bit better schedule. Going to be doing some more stuff with Disparu, with Lethal, with Josiah. But yeah, Mike, Epic Mike, _Epic_Mike at Twitch. And then I'll be being on this guy's channel a lot more. So make sure you also go sub to him so he can overtake everyone and become the leader of YouTube. Yeah. So no, I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate
I'm glad
you,
I was
Mike.
here. And then hopefully next week, if Jay doesn't forget about me, I'll be on his podcast too. But
Next
who
Monday,
knows?
yeah.
He's
already
really
making a thumbnail and everything. Yeah,
he's a really
I'm sorry,
important
man.
guy, and he forgets about me, and it's fine. I don't care.
He had to go to Peppa Pig.
Yeah.
He's like, I got stuff important. Listen, I hang out with
I have
Gina
to go
Carano.
to
I
a
don't need this guy
child's.
on my channel.
I have to go to a child's theme park, Mike. Sorry, we can't do our stream.
I just uploaded that video.
I'm sorry, man. I got other things going on. Like
It was
Peppa Pig.
fun. I was riding the rides and everything.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, man.
Peppa
That's
Pig.
All right, no.
Do it,
All
Mike.
right.
You know you want to finish it.
I don't want to.
Come on.
I'm not gonna. I don't want
Come on,
to.
Peppa Pig.
I actually don't know that. I've never watched Peppa Pig.
You
I don't
That
let
might
my
be a
kids
white
watch it
person
either.
thing.
They tried to, and I wouldn't let them. I was like, no, we're not watching this.
Krista, she's all excited. So
What? No.
It's a great video. You'll like it, Chris. I had a good time.
All right, thank
The
you
whole
guys.
theme- the
Have
whole
a
theme
great
part's
night.
pretty good.
All right,
So I'll
guys.
talk to you soon, buddy.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, sounds good.
See you guys
later,
Bye.
man. Bye.
Chase Cartwright for 2. Pfizer was a sponsor. They have a drug for alopecia. LOL. The great Renzini for 2. George. Thank you, the great Renzini. Bird up for 2. Pearl Ronman is an absolutely amazing actor. Thank you,
we're
Bird up.
over 3,000 likes. Thank you guys again.
amazing.
This
Nice.
is a record. This is a record main event for us, coming off of a record Mario Kart. So everything's rocking and rolling. We had a huge Gaming with Geeks stream on the Gaming with Geeks channel for our podcast. That went well. So really do appreciate it. Everything's doing really good. Tomorrow is Splatoon on Gaming with Geeks tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central. Can't wait for that. So yeah, thank you guys. Awesome.
Let's see. Stephen Wasik for 20. Krista, what do you think of Alita Battle Angel? Would you do an Alita cosplay? The butterfly top is super cute.
Thank you. I got it in the children's section. No, because I actually haven't seen it. So
You haven't seen Alita?
I have not. No.
It's all right.
Alita kind of became like this thing. Like even people are saying, like, I liked it. Okay, I watched it. I enjoyed it, but like I guess like a lot of people loved it, and that's fine too. But like I saw people labeling like hey, Jeremy, every time he's called a sexist, he says, "Hell, Alita." I'm like, not really.
No.
I mean, that's like if anything, Ryan's taught me like anytime they call you these things, just double down on it anyway. Don't even say like, oh, I know this. Like, no, just like, yeah, okay, cool. Make it as a badge of honor. But no, like the Alita thing, I praised it when I saw it, but it wasn't like I carried the banner for that movie. But I did enjoy it. It was good.
I want a sequel.
Yeah, like you just gotta double down on fucking shit when people do that. Like, you know, it'd be funny here. Like while I was looking for the Geeks and Gamers Reddit, I found that there's actually an RK Outpost Reddit, which I had no idea of before this. But
boy.
I mean, we may as well, if there's an RK Outpost Reddit, I mean, we may as well take advantage of it. Ryan Kinnell is part of the Geeks and Gamers white nationalist movement that indoctrinates children and low IQ adults. Make fun of him for being a hateful, racist, inbred soy boy.
Jeez.
It's got to hold 22 members.
It does. I mean, I think that we could probably boost those numbers up, guys.
I promise that second post is not me. Ryan
that's a
Kinnell's a
Goomba?
Goomba. Yeah, that's not me. I promise.
That's me, I guess.
Goomba.
That's
Zack
actually
Snyder
pretty
gives
funny.
Ryan Kinnell a reality check.
Yeah, Tara is a potato right here. Is very like This person ate 307,000 post karmas. I don't even really know what that is, but I think it means they're on Reddit a lot, which probably means they're a retard. So I mean, hey, I think what I say is if you guys have a Reddit account, which is no, I don't know about that, but if you guys do have a Reddit account, we should make RK Outpost subreddit great again. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man. That whole Snyder thing, man, that's their claim to fame for us, man. Like they're like, oh my god, remember when Zack Snyder? Like it's like, God, that's a year later, and you guys, that's all you got. Okay. Yes. Remember when Zack Snyder linked himself to Geeks and Gamers, and then he couldn't handle the heat that came with it. That is the best compliment Geeks and Gamers has ever gotten. A Hollywood director of that stature couldn't handle the heat.
If you guys actually think that Zack Snyder thinks that Geeks and Gamers is a hate group or whatever, man, I got to tell you, he's been pretty friendly with the hate group behind the scenes. Unfortunate reality check for you guys. So that leaves you in you're the sweating meme. Oh, Geeks and Gamers is racist or Zack Snyder's racist. It's going to be a tough one for you.
The idiots are exactly the same with that stupid edited video that they keep on posting of Jeremy saying, "I love the Last Jedi." Like literally. I tell so many people like what happened behind the scenes with that, and they're like, "Well, you can't prove any of that." It's like
we literally did prove it.
It's like Facebook. I know exactly. That's why I screenshotted it that one time and I posted. I was like, "This is literally what happened." Like, they're just like photoshopped. It's photoshopped.
It's funny though, so
it's hilarious.
Modalicious for 2. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard equals Will and Jada Smith. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe Johnny fought back at some point.
Yeah, I mean, well, I could say it from that perspective, like like the whole Johnny Depp Amber Heard deal. Like, I think they're both terrible people. Obviously, I think that there's obviously some points to be made from the standpoint of Amber Heard and how she's terrible. But yeah, Johnny Depp's just a terrible person too.
Yeah.
Will and Jada are the same, probably cut from the same cloth. So.
Let's see. Matt for $20. Shout out G&G from Houston. Crowder had a great change my mind on at UNT on the swimming topic. He did. I watched the one today where he wrecked that Rolling Stone reporter. I think that's who it was.
I heard about that. I mean, full disclosure, I don't really watch Crowder. I don't really find Crowder necessarily entertaining, but I respect him. I respect what he's done. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't really like watching his content.
The change my minds are good.
Yeah, Crowder really isn't as funny as he thinks he is. Like, I don't even know if I've ever really laughed at anything that he said, but I respect him though.
Yeah, 100%. I'm glad he's got his platform. I'm glad he's built that thing up. Just something I don't like a lot of these conservative voices that have big followings, but I'm happy they got their followings, and I think that it's good that they have their voices. I personally just don't find them necessarily entertaining. So
Dave Landau is definitely way more funny than Steven Crowder on that show.
G-Man for 5. Had the pleasure of meeting Carrie in Texas last summer. She's the real deal. That or she's a brilliant sociopath. Her new channel is great. Thank you, G-Man. I'm sure she appreciates that. Pop and Rico for 5. Keep that absolutely amazing out of your fucking mouth, Jay Smith. Exile Martyr for 5. Reddit has banned the word groomer. Please see Salty Cracker's latest video on his YouTube channel for more info. If Reddit in general banned it, that's insane. If certain subreddits banned it, that's not surprising.
Yeah.
I love that those Cracker. Yeah, and I love that those are the people that are pissed about the "Don't Say Gay" bill. Like they're mad that they can't. It's obviously not what the bill actually says, but they're mad that they can't say gay. But then they want to turn right around and ban the word groomer and stuff. And
yeah.
It's like, come on. There's no consistency.
Yeah, shout out to our boy Salty. We love Salty Cracker. Salty Cracker is amazing.
Yeah.
Legend.
Anthony Gaming for 5. Tom McDonald, the best rappers at the moment. Isaac Butterfield, he's the best comedian in Australia. Thank you. Kyle Denson for 5. What's similar about Pasta and Will Smith? It slaps. Do you agree, Krista? Is she gone?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Bill Sotheby for 5. Let's get Hijabi Gamer on FNT and really see her fangirl over Gary. That'd be nuts. Jeff Adkins for 10. It must be freezing in Hijab's house. She's always wearing her hoodie up. Drunk 3PO. The fact that he said hijabs is perfect. Must be freezing in Hijab's house. It's a good super chat. Samson for our $2. Jay, open the door for cats, not the audience. Dr. Fate for 5. One subject to speak what I think may be the case of Ezra Miller, Silence of the Lamb, but minus the killing. Just cross-dressing. Yeah, I agree. Tipsy Rhino for 5. I hate my job working third shift, but TNME, and Friday Night Tights have saved my sanity. I love all of you for giving me something to look forward to and making me laugh. Thank you, Tipsy Rhino.
That's awesome.
Appreciate that.
Love hearing that. Seriously, this show has taken off quicker than I anticipated it would. I mean, when we first started, we were pulling we barely get 1,000 people watching, maybe 1,200, and now every week it kind of gets bigger and bigger. I knew we were going to get a little bit of a bump this week because of the Will Smith stuff. You know what I mean? That's kind of tracking well for everybody. So I wasn't sure we'd, hit 4,700 tonight, but that's crazy. And so, yeah, the show it's growing in the same kind of way that Friday Night Tights grew. But yes, very thankful for you guys.
Great.
So,
yeah.
Yep.
Maza for Ozzy, $10 says, Josiah, you dog.
Josiah, you dog.
1v1 me, Maza.
Jay Forte for 20. Shout out to Royce and Mersh of Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sis. They're a fun watch, and their channel has been struck multiple times for cyberbullying, just for interviewing a victim of Dan Schneider from Nickelodeon, and also making fun of Epstein. Yeah, I've seen some of their stuff around. I've seen a couple things from Mersh lately, not on Revenge of the Sis, just on his thing that have been interesting to say the least. But thank you for the shout out there, Jay Forte. They've been around a long time. Joseph Finley, we did that one that was Ezra's Red Riding Hood. Blast Radius for $5. You can actually talk to Dave Chappelle. He's not a nutcase like Ron Perlman, Will Smith, Jesse Smollett, or Alec Baldwin. Yeah. One of them will fake a hate crime. Another will slap you. One will shoot you. And Ron Perlman's just retarded. Nate D for $5. Nate D for $5 says, I wear pants and socks and jackets, Jay. Hijabi Gamer is awesome. Sensei Sloth for 10. I'm late to the stream, but you haven't seen it yet. Christopher Rufo's Twitter unleashed some bombshell vids of Disney employees admitting their woke agenda towards children, truly twisted stuff. I did see a little before the show. It's crazy. I'm sure we'll be talking about it in the next couple of days. We just had so much to talk about already on the show.
Yeah, it's like Boycott Disney's trending, and they have all those videos up.
Yeah. Reimagine Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jane Theory for 5. Zoe Kravitz, who called out Will for the slap, got exposed for saying inappropriate things to Jade when he was a minor. Hollywood is imploding. Yes, Zoe Kravitz took like a backhanded shot on Instagram at Will Smith. It wasn't even that bad, and now she's like trending as Black Twitter's trying to cancel her. So yeah. The Buzz CJC for 5. This is literally what Hunter Avalon sounds like now. I think that was the screeching not Alex Stein, the other guy that was at the city council meeting.
Yeah. That dude, I never really paid attention to him before, like a Hunter guy. I mean, I know he was a big deal, but man, he did a complete flip.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Gamer Geek for 5. The problem with society today is everybody's told they're special. Yeah, and they're not told they're special like retarded, but they're told they're special. So more people need to be called retarded. John Defoe Wilberforce for 10. These people are the reason that make me wish I was born in 1975 instead of 1995. So my first 20 to 30 years aren't me dealing with this kind of stupidity. This is ridiculousness. Yeah, I agree. Supperman for $20 says, thank you. Thank you, Supperman. Chris Arcella for $2. Jay as the sign language translator. Do you know Chris, do you know sign language? I'm curious. I don't know if he's still here. I had to refresh these super chats and scroll all the way down. Man, we got a lot of super chats tonight.
That's a good problem to have,
Yeah.
Ryan. Unlike
I know.
Jay, we appreciate all of you. There's still 2,100 people here, so Jay likes you.
Let's see. Anthony Gaming for $2. Steak if the king of meat. That's the second time you sent that super chat, and it's the second time you spelled it wrong. But thank you, Anthony. Atris Miniatures for $5. Geeks and Gamers and Espanol sería absolutamente asombroso. There you go. Absolutely amazing. Is that what that means?
Absolutely amazing.
Absolutamente asombroso.
And for the record, Ivan will be back. Ivan's had some family stuff going on. So some well wishes out to Ivan. We love Ivan, and he will be back. He will be back.
I was correct. Look at that.
Nice.
Captain Apathy. Oh, we got that one. Derek Mullins for $10. I'm shooting a film called The Warrior. Jeremy, let's talk. Indie family drama. I can send you the script.
Already got your email. I will be looking into it.
Nice. Kate J for $5 says, all hail. Has anyone seen the Hyperions on Daily Wire yet? Also would pay big money to see Jay and Alex Stein mess around at Disney.
That would be pretty fucking.
You might
good.
get your chance. He's scheduled to be on my podcast, not this coming Monday, but the next one. So we'll probably talk about it then.
Oh my god.
It is
pretty good. Hold on.
My life just went out.
Stay crooked there, Josiah. Let's fucking get rid of this. Look at what's on your fucking ground. I can see all the cords and shit.
You know what, Ryan?
That one cord is just like stretching his life out, man. He's like barely holding on. Look at it. Move your arm. He's like barely holding on. Look at that. Look at that black cord. He's barely holding on.
That's where my life is.
Something.
Poor thing. It's all right. My lights just broke again. Like they overheat. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Probably.
All right, hey, go. There was where did this? It was. Damn it! The chat is your chat jumping all over the place tonight, Ryan? For you on StreamYards.
Tough to tell. We've had a lot of people in here at points, so
let's see. I'm trying to find it. There's a comment I wanted to highlight, but I don't.
Do you remember what it said?
Yeah, it said it was. I wanted to give the person credit for it, but it said it was giving him Josiah's lighting's giving him a Brittany Venti vibe.
Yeah.
There it is. It does have
pork
a
lamp.
Pork lamp. Give pork lamp some credit.
Just sitting there with a "Let's Go Brandon" hat, beard, angry YouTuber bitching about
Brittany
Hollywood,
Venti.
and he's got pink and purple lights dancing around him.
And to answer the first part of your question, Kate, I have not seen the Hyperions. I didn't really like the trailer. I didn't dig it, so I never watched it. Did anyone else watch it?
No.
You did, Jay? Was it good?
Oh no! Somebody was waving at me in the chat. I'm sorry. I was waving back.
Okay.
I thought you were about to go absolutely
Sorry,
amazing.
Man. Sorry. I'm just letting you read super chats and try not to interrupt, which I'm doing a terrible job interrupting.
Superman for 20. I'll be signing up with Jeremy's Razors because you guys made me aware. Thanks. And I don't have much of a beard. There you go. I mean, I shave probably like once a week, just this fucking neck shit. But I leave the rest of the beard. So even I need razors too.
I know we got that $50 super chat earlier talking about the issues. So I haven't seen a sign up that since that moment. So, I mean, we have had 2 signups in the last 5 hours, 2 really big signups. So thank you guys. And again, in terms of premium membership on the website, it's a minimum of $10, but you can give as much as you want. But I didn't want to put a bunch of tiers and stuff like that because with all the channels we have and all the moving parts, it's like, we do a couple of streams every week, gaming streams, try to interact with some of you. We're trying to do another thing where we do like a whole big team stream, trying to pull that together. But it's really just more to support us. And then, you know, you get Discord, you know, we have a premium Discord and everything like that. So we will step it up though, but the signups have been going up. Greatly appreciate that. So if you're having issues, let us know. I will get it addressed.
There you go. Let's see. Shit. Oh, Burb Shid for Aussie 5. The reason Hollywood's out of touch with reality is because they're mostly interdimensional lizard people. Brett Tesdale
That's funny.
for 2. Will Smith could take some lessons from Ric Flair.
Woo!
Oh yeah. Should have just gave him a fucking like chest chop. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Good night, Arudai. I know he said tomorrow on Geeks Gamers Tabletop, X-Ray Girl will be premiering her character. I know My Nerdy Home was on. I think Blabbering Collector was on the day before. So good stuff, man.
He's getting me on too. It's just trying to get the right date.
Okay.
Ryan's
yeah,
a part
good
of that
stuff.
too, right?
Yeah, I'm supposed to do my recording, I think Thursday or something.
Nice.
So yeah. I'm gonna be kicking everybody's ass in D&D. If you're not with the fucking program, I'm leaving your ass behind. That's how it's gonna work. Maximus Timius for 5. Hollywood and the woke crowd have been doing a great job boosting manga sales. I think we said that one earlier. XSL for 2 says, I like cereal bone in, not bone out. How about you? Thank you. Jabu 2 for 10. We read that one. JL for 5. I don't always catch y'all's live stream since I'm a firefighter, but hope y'all have a good night. Thank you, JL. We read that from Jess. We read that from Chris. Josh Kruchke for 5. Lee Child is walk. Think you mean woke. Dipped out. Have a look at the books. The Reacher's friend was a woke character brought in from later books with Lee Child's approval. You mean Reacher's friend, the black chick that's in the book? Yeah. So I actually don't mind bringing her in. I do know that she's from later in the books because again, I've actually read the books. But I kind of like the idea of them bringing her in on this one because otherwise you're not going to have a single other character that is a connecting fiber between this season and the next. Because that's kind of the way that Reacher works. He just fucking moves on and goes on to the next town, does the next thing. So I actually like the idea that she'll kind of be like that resource for him to lean on to like call to look up information or whatever. And although she's obviously skilled in her own right, in no way does she overshadow Jack fucking Reacher in that show, which is the best part about it. To Xena, Xenaximus for 10. How dare people assume these elite celebrities didn't read the Florida Bill? I assure you they have read readers. They might even be on LeBron's level. You read that. Thank you. Fuck. Well, I know we read like half of these, unfortunately. Taku Sage for 10 or for 5. You have no idea how happy I am knowing Burrito is based. Please get Amanda on again soon. Yeah, Amanda was awesome.
Amanda was awesome.
that was
and
cool.
she'll be back. Krista's already I know Chris has talked to her. And yeah, it's good stuff.
Jess for $5. They're calling it zero build mode now. They did an ad video on Twitter, retweeted it, tagging you, Jeremy. I still want Team Among Us, so hilarious.
Yeah, there's so many things that we're trying to do, but Among Us was always fun.
Brian McDonald, appreciate it.
God.
So cool you got Wee Man to join the show this long. He came in a little late because he's a big celebrity, you know. He just got done with Jackass, the movie again. So we appreciate your time, Wee Man. Marcus Henry says Josiah Jebediah. I mean, Josiah looks like he could be fucking Amish, like, you know what I mean, with the beard. So, and the lack of internet. Free boredom. Free boredom for 10. Hey, Jeremy, I know you like Bully McGuire, and I made one based on the Oscar slap. Also, I'm looking to expand my content into y'all's realm and do my part in the culture war. Keep it up, guys. Thank you, Free Boredom. So Free Boredom did a Bully McGuire vid.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's cool.
Commander Ed Straker for 5. Drew's Supreme Heretic lost his mom after a long illness. He has a give, send, go in her name, Andrea Taylor, created by Andrew Taylor. Any amount helps. I actually did a signal boost for that earlier today. You guys can go to my Twitter feed and find that original tweet from Drew if you're looking for that.
Yeah, sorry to hear
Shout
that.
out to Drew. Sorry about that, buddy.
Drew's good people.
Feel for you.
He's going through a lot with that right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, anything that you guys can do to help would be much appreciated. So
heck yeah.
Gamer Geek for 5. My parents hired a Mennonite fella to mow our lawn one summer. Ass ran over my weed plants. Gerald Armstrong for 5. Speaking of bears, you guys see the video of the guys training while the bears mess with the tree branch? That was crazy, dude. That video, it was like, it was in the initial part of the Ukraine-Russia invasion, and people posted a video of these like,
oh yeah,
like this one dude hanging on a fucking tree that was getting bounced up and down by a literal fucking bear, while another dude like fucking punched him in the stomach and then dodged while he was doing like leg lifts over top of him. It was an insane fucking video. Let's see. Carnal for 5. I don't know about all of you, but Will deserved an Oscar. He's been playing Happily Married for years.
Oh, that was good.
Oh yeah, man.
Matt Deckard for 2. Well-known fact: Jeremy wears a hat due to alopecia.
Yeah,
we read that one. That was funny.
Gerald Armstrong for 5. Jeremy, makes zoo hopping a thing.
Yeah, we talked about that one.
Well, that's so Jay's gonna go dressed as a bear.
Yeah,
and, you know, we've already got, you know,
Canadian bear.
It is fucking embarrassing, and I'm gonna keep playing it.
Thank you.
Pro Veil for 2. Thanks, Jeremy, for reading that.
I went to 2 theme parks today. I'm tired and try to.
I like how last week when the egg thing, he's like,
I'm tired.
Yeah. Ryan's like,
I was tired.
It's even later for Krista, apparently. AWM Fishing and Gaming for 5. I think Rumble's down. Yeah, everything's been fucked up.
Yeah, I think it's back up though. Yeah, we got almost 450 people watching. So
fuck yes, that's awesome.
Nice.
Z Dog for $10.
We'll see the
Doesn't
chat.
say anything.
Chat's gone. Well, it keeps signing me out every time I refresh.
I know there's something. It's just something weird going on with it. I don't fucking know.
That's all right though. Love Trump. Or Trump.
Love Trump
showing up. Trump showing up on the home feed right now, or Donald Trump Jr. But I love Rumble. Everything they're doing right now. So we'll continue to support them. And same with Odyssey. I know Odyssey, we had an issue with them, but it's always going to have little hiccups along the way.
The John Beck for 5. If Tony Stewart's so good, how come I haven't heard of him? But no Bubba Wallace is.
Yeah. Well, Tony Stewart no longer races. He retired several years ago.
After he killed
but he won. Shut the fuck up, Ryan.
What?
But
it's a fact.
He didn't
You're trying to
kill
cover it up.
him. That fucking idiot ran out in front of him. He killed himself. That's what he did. That idiot killed himself.
Victim blaming Jeremy.
That idiot killed himself.
I
That's what
agree.
happened.
Don't fucking run in the middle of a track while it's going. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Stewart won 3 Cup championships, 2 with Joe Gibbs Racing, 1 with his own team. And IndyCar championships, sprints, midgets, won the Triple Crown. Dude's the GOAT.
Gutsy for $2. Jay's a good sport. Chris got his with the Fresh Prince. Thank you. Dr. Fate for 2. I choose gummy bears. Yeah. Lane from Canada. It's confirmed Will Smith crossed state lines with the weapon he used to attack Chris Rock. Be sure to mention that constantly for the next 18 months.
We still have 2,000 people watching us for almost 5 hours into the show.
Thank you,
that
everyone.
Is
That's
crazy.
Freaking awesome.
It is crazy.
Sir Yubi-san for 2. Has Crowder gotten less funny or something? I don't know. I mean, I like Crowder. I don't think he's the most hilarious dude in the world.
Yeah.
But I do think, I think, and I don't watch Crowder religiously or anything like that, but I will say for someone who's been on the scene for like 10 fucking years, 8 years, whatever it's been, he's stayed fairly consistent with his opinions on things, which you can't really say that for a lot of people, at least people that have that long of a time. You know, a lot of people tend to kind of follow whatever seems to be most populist at the moment. And that's not really Crowder. He's always kind of had the same takes, as far as I can tell. Now, I'm not sitting there watching all of his stuff, but I've watched him for a long time, and he seems to be the same dude, which I think means something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me refresh this. The last one I had up here was Josiah, ya dog.
You dog.
Ya dog. Sir Yubi-san for 2. Both Bel Air and Philly ruined the Fresh Prince. Yeah, this not great time for that new Bel Air remake.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Joe Dubs for 10. Hey, I really appreciate y'all's content. I watch y'all's videos and streams while I work. And shame to the people who don't know Tony Stewart.
That's right. That's right.
Or Tom fucking Brady.
Yeah, the hiccups.
Jesus. Yeah.
I know who Tom Brady is.
You don't.
He plays football.
That don't mean you know him.
Well, I don't know him personally.
What teams does he play for? Jesus fucking
God.
Patriots?
Good guess. Who does he play for now?
You've got a question mark behind that. There's no confidence in that answer.
All I know is I made a lot
man
of
who's
money
wearing a
off of
Let's
it.
Go Brandon hat doesn't even know who the greatest player of all time played 20 years for, and their name's the Patriots.
I watched the Patriots play against the Giants once for like the Super Bowl or something. That was cool.
Embarrassing. Jesus Davila with a little lemon guy. Thank you for the super sticker, Jesus. Angry A for 5. Who has the gayest color lightsaber out of all yous? I have a Darth Revan lightsaber that turns red or purple. So I have a purple lightsaber.
I have a dark saber. It turns white.
Well, the dark saber was made by Dave Filoni. That immediately makes it the fucking gayest one.
Yeah.
Based solely on lisps. Josiah's leaving. I assume he's grabbing something.
You know what?
I don't have
assuming he's grabbing
Why didn't
something.
I don't have a lightsaber. All I have is this. So
There you go.
yeah.
All right.
It's the blade
I have
Tom
no
Brady
i-
used.
I
It's
have
way
no,
cooler.
I have no idea if this is the right one or not, but we're about to see what happens here.
Not to the surprise of anyone, I'm sure, we have another movie joining Mortal Kombat movie directed by James Wan, who has done movies.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
Aquaman. So he's done some pretty good movies in the past, but it sounds like with these early days,
He has no idea what he's talking about.
train is already jumping into identity politics. So this movie is going to be a blast. I am
I hate the way that I used to make
movie
videos.
as just going to be another woke mess. I mean, video game movies already struggle and do a fantastic job, and they are Supergirl actor
You gotta do the
Mekad
first. Hold on,
Brooks
he's
to
gonna
play
mispronounce Raiden,
Jax
right?
to play Jax reveals both Raiden and Melina have
That's
been
right.
race swapped. According to the Hollywood Reporter, the film cast Supergirl actor Mekad Brooks to play Jax, CeCe Stringer to play Melina, and Ludi Lin to play Louis Kang.
Louis Khan? Louis?
He doesn't even say Kang. He's a con.
Louis Kong.
Louis. Liu Kang. Finish him. Louis Kang. What did he say, Brian?
Louis
Kang.
Khan.
Khan, yeah. Wow.
Here we go.
Keep
And
playing
to
it.
play Louis Kang.
That's rough.
Louis Kong.
Keep playing it. I want to hear how he says this guy's name.
Oh no.
They also note that Japanese actor Tadanobu Asano is in discussions to play Raiden. The report notes New Line, the studio behind the project, is aiming to have
no
a diverse
confidence in anything he's
Here we go again.
I don't know what
Already,
the
already,
fuck I'm talking
already
about
off
this
the.
entire video.
All right, I had to roast him a little bit. That's it.
The best Josiah video.
Oh man,
he didn't show his face. He was talking about Brie Larson throws a punch or something like that. It was so bad.
The
two ones that stand out.
It was going to be bad.
On his first night on main event, he had to get roasted, but especially with the Tony Stewart take and the Tom
two
Brady
ones
take.
that stand out to me are one of the more recent ones you made was like fucking Scarlett Johansson disavows Jeremy Renner or something like that. You don't know what I'm talking about? It was some Marvel actor slams another Marvel actor.
Oh,
and it was like a nothing burger. It was like total bull. It wasn't clickbait. It was bullshit. Whatever you titled that video.
It got good views though.
I bet, yeah. I bet I would get good views if I said Josiah Rises suddenly passes away or something. And I titled that a stream. But and then the other one is the Jim Lee one for sure. It's
my
Jim
goodness.
Lee taking lead at DC. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Jim Lee, never heard of him before. And evidently knows something about comic books.
I think I got roasted for that even worse than the Mortal Kombat one. For sure.
That's pretty rough.
So
That was
on the
bad.
backstory
That
on
was
Mortal
really
Kombat, so the battle so I was in Miami and the story broke, and I was like, God, I couldn't record because I was busy. So I was like, Josiah, where are you? He goes, I'm at home. I was like, I need you to cover this Mortal Kombat story. This is big. We gotta get on top of this. He goes, okay, no problem. And it was oh yeah, yes. Oh, that was perfect timing because that video came out right before the Snyder incident, and they were like using that shit against us. It had like 170,000 views.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh man,
that was crazy.
Yeah. By the way, we just got a member message and I can't highlight it from Kay Taylor. It says, keep up the great work. Love what you guys are doing. Jeremy, any update on the Geeks Gamers app? Yeah, I've ran into multiple dead ends on that. We've worked with a couple of different people, and whether they were presenting a way to me that they were going to build it or whatever, once it really got into the meat and potatoes of it, it wasn't what I wanted. It wasn't what I, was looking for. So I'm still, 2 times now dead end. So we're still working towards that, but that's not a priority because it's big. The more I've looked into it, the more expensive that project has become. Like, holy shit, to build the right app, a lot.
This is the one I was thinking of. Shots fired. It's got a lot of dislikes. Scarlett Johansson roasts Mark Ruffalo in interview. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds.
What's up, Geeks and Gamers? I have another very exciting video for you today. So it appears that Scarlett Johansson is taking shots at Mark Ruffalo. The drama between them is ramping up, and it is getting very, very juicy. So what did Scarlett Johansson say to Mark Ruffalo that deserved this attention? Well, it is pretty hilarious stuff because Scarlett Johansson is out there calling Mark Ruffalo lame. I should have just ended the video there. Like,
you gotta take a really long pause.
Yeah. We're all like on the edge of our seat. What did she call him?
It's because the reason I remember is because I saw this pop up. I was like, what the fuck? And I hadn't heard anything about it. So I was like, what is this? Because I might do a video on it. And I hear that.
Go back. I gotta hear the part where he builds up to
attention.
Lame.
Well, it is pretty hilarious stuff because Scarlett Johansson is out there calling Mark Ruffalo lame. Scarlett Johansson on this. So what exactly did she say? Well, we're going to be taking a look at that here. It all goes back to the fact that many members of the original Avengers, they went and got tattoos after the movie was done and everything else. They went and got tattoos of the Avengers logo to commemorate the last time the 6 would work together. It was kind of a really cool moment. It was a family moment and stuff. The only member of the cast that didn't want to take part was Ruffalo. So this is
lame.
what Johansson has to say about that. We have an Avengers tattoo. The only person who doesn't have it is Mark Ruffalo because he's lame, basically. We tried to get him to do it. We said, what if we do it with like white ink? What if we did it in the water and we would have the experience of all doing it together? He just shut it down. It was not a thing. He's such a party pooper, which sounds about right for Mark Ruffalo. Let me know what you guys want to do. Subscribe to me. Make sure you go check out our website at geeksandgamers.com.
He's such a party pooper. Shots fired.
Just don't call Jada Pinkett Smith lame. Just don't.
Oh shit,
that's pretty
bro.
good.
All right. Well, you got to get roasted if you're going to be a panelist here. So Josiah is here.
Josiah's due for
now,
8 months worth of roasting.
Yeah,
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Prince Liesel for 2. Josiah, Rebirth Island win, you Gronk.
Win or when?
Win.
If you're back, I can't wait to see you guys back on Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah.
Like you, Disparu, Lethal, Mike, whoever else wants to join.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll make it happen very soon. Yeah, we'll work out the details and figure out when we want to do that and stuff and get the ball rolling on that again. So
Ben Doja for 5. Josiah is Matt Damon at the end of The Martian.
I have never seen The Martian.
Really?
Wow.
I watched it when it was on TV.
It's not that good.
With commercials.
A lot of people were trying to tell me it was better than Interstellar. A lot of people were telling me it was better than Interstellar, which is bullshit. This is my favorite movie of all time.
I've never seen it, but a lot of people are telling me it's better than this. That's bullshit.
But my point is I was like, there's no way that this movie is even close. And so it wasn't that I just did not watch it for that reason, but I shied away from it because of those comparisons. Because Interstellar, I know Interstellar has some issues. My favorite movie of all time, though.
Anak Mama for 5. I had one about Perlman that I think you missed. I think we got that. It was the reversed one, right? Pon Rollman or whatever.
Yeah.
However Jay said it. Lane from Canada for 5. I'm extremely relieved to learn Josiah was only murdered by Epic Mike in the same way AOC was murdered by Ted Cruz. Had me worried there for a minute. Yeah, Ted Cruz doesn't murder any women now. He was the Zodiac killer, though. Mazza for Aussie $10. Josiah, you really need to show Mike how to play Warzone, you Gronk.
That's what I keep seeing. Like, Mike is not that good.
You just saw Interstellar for the first time last month. Oh, what did you think? My favorite movie of all time. So let me know.
It's not that good.
Watchmen.
You know what? I'll pull some more fucking videos right now, motherfucker. So
Watchman's channel for 5 says Jeremy didn't like my meme because I had him accidentally milking a bowl while it was saying Mo, or it was saying Smo. The added S was because the bowl was taken by surprise.
Oh man,
I didn't even see that one.
Aired to the Ron for 5. Just getting here. What did I miss? Don't answer that. I'll rewind now and watch it 2 times speed. That is the correct answer. Aired to the Ron. Saroon of House Roundhead for 5. If you only get to slap one celebrity like Will Smith, which one do you choose? That's a great question.
All right, what was the question? I was
if you only get to slap one celebrity like Will Smith did, who do you choose?
Brie Larson.
Damn, that's gonna get you called a sexist.
Probably I don't know, Mark Wahlberg.
What?
He's got a really slappable face.
It's not about whose face is more slappable. It's about like who it feels better to slap because they're a cocksucker.
Yeah, I think he has I think it would be very satisfying to slap his face.
I don't think Mark Wahlberg's done enough.
In a completely hypothetical sense, this is being discussed as completely hypothetical. Mark Hamill.
That's a pretty good one.
Mark Hamill's a fucking idiot. Mark Hamill's a fucking nut job. I am so sick and tired of hearing him run his fucking mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You are not a great actor. You are a one-trick pony, I guess two-trick pony. But the reason you're so focused on Joker is because you couldn't get work anywhere else. You're not fucking Harrison Ford, but he acts like he's a fucking elite, you know? And
totally.
I'm so tired of Mark Hamill's shit, dude. I'm so tired of him. I'm sick of that motherfucker.
I would go back in time 10 years and slap George Lucas so he didn't sell Disney Star Wars.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's what I would do.
That's a good one.
Let's see. Where am I? Do we have any more Streamlabs? Or are we good with that? I think we got Pro Veils. Yeah, I think we're all caught up over there.
Yeah, we're caught up there.
Let's see. Where am I?
Well, we
19
got Zinni Biscuit for 3 misses, and John Schneider does his own movies and music. Recently, he started a podcast called Don't Get Me Started. Any chance y'all could get him on or go on his podcast? I don't actively look for guests on this show. I mean, if we have opportunities to bring people on, I'm not tied into like having to have a guest every week. If people are interested, if there's good opportunities, I'm always game for it. So if there's people out there, I would be willing to talk to them, but I don't. And maybe one of our big flaws is that we don't actually like reach out to people when we probably should. But I think that we're so conditioned that a lot of people are going to reject us because we're toxic and all the things that get said about us. So I just, that's why I'm reluctant to reach out to people a lot of the time. And I'm not paying anybody to come on my show. And I've ran into people like that charge. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm not paying you for shit.
What was his podcast called?
Let me see. Don't Get Me Started.
Okay.
1950s Thought for $5. Great show. Tons of laughs. Ryan is my favorite Hufflepuff. Jay is also my favorite black midget YouTuber.
God.
Thank you, 1950s Thought. I'm not a fucking Hufflepuff, but based on what Jay got, I'll just take it. So
there's literally like a dozen Don't Get Me Started podcasts.
Look at there, Jay.
Yeah, we never got under 1900.
We're almost. Can we make it to the end of the night? Are we going to stay above 1900, Jay's magic number? Because not, he's going to leave.
Is that the threshold for Jay?
I was going to leave soon. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, that's the standard for Jay.
Okay. Huh.
I don't know where they. Never mind.
I think everyone's just sticking around to see the bear video again, to be honest.
Why?
I will play the bear video in its entirety before the stream ends.
Well, we're all done with super chats.
Oh, well,
So
then guess what you get before we end?
Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
Canadian
my
bear.
sex life.
This statement from Jay, Ryan is Durmstrang. That's actually a great point. I probably would be Durmstrang. They're like the Russian extremists.
Well, thank you guys for another record-breaking night. Back-to-back record-breaking nights. So Mario Kart on Sundays, every Sunday. We hit over 2,000 viewers on that one. That still blows my mind. Tonight, 4,700 people tuned in. Biggest main event to date. Tomorrow is Splatoon 2 over on Gaming with Geeks at 9 Central. Looking forward to that. Other than that, Carrie Smith was awesome. Pleasure having her on. Please check out her new channel. Mods have been dropping that link all night long. You guys have been the best. If you're still looking to sign up for premium membership, please go do that over on geeksgamers.com. If you're having any issues, let me know. Jeremy at geeksgamers.com. Other than that, what do we got going on? Drunk 3PO.
Tomorrow I'll have the Dark Council show, which is on my basement channel, and just starting things, podcasts and everything back up again. So looking forward to it. I did go to the Peppa Pig theme park. I just put that on Park Hop, and it's a brand new theme park in Florida. So good stuff.
Good stuff.
It's good stuff.
Looking forward to it. Uh-oh.
I can only play a little bit of it because I think the music, it's only 8 seconds long though.
Oh no.
That's pretty good.
Oh no.
That's good.
Okay. Okay, that was really good. That was
pretty
really
good.
good.
That was pretty good.
That was awesome. All right, Josiah, welcome to Tuesday night's main event, buddy. Pleasure to have you here.
It's nice being on the internet again.
I'm happy you're back, man.
Yeah.
I've missed you. You're gonna be making more videos for Geeks and Gamers now that you're
Heck
back.
yeah.
So
We got big plans, so it's
Yep.
gonna be good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean,
Tell them what you know, and you're gonna be. Are you gonna stream in your gaming channel too?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can make time to get that to work. I have so much other stuff I'm trying to do as well, but if I can, I'm gonna definitely be streaming again on that. Streaming for Geeks and Gamers. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get some streams going on my other channel, my main channel, Josiah Rise as well. So there's things that I am planning on doing. I just gotta try to figure out how to make it work with my schedule and everything. So
okay,
yeah,
good stuff, man. It was awesome having you.
Yeah.
All right, Krista Nova. Hi, Krista.
Hi.
What are you up to?
Nothing. I'm sitting here
Why?
because I'm allowed.
Because I'm allowed.
Yeah. So tomorrow, like you said, Splatoon 2 on my side, Twitch, and also on. Are we doing
Geeks and Gamers?
Geeks and Gamers this time? Yay! So
Yeah.
it's the first time.
Well, no. Geeks and Gamers Twitch is what I'm saying.
No. I'm saying on YouTube. That's what I was asking. Like Gaming with Geeks or Geeks and Gamers?
No, Gaming with Geeks.
Okay, so never mind. So yeah, Gaming with Geeks on YouTube and Geeks Gamers on Twitch, my side, and that's it.
Yep. And you're gonna be playing Kirby.
Yeah, I've been playing Kirby. That's all I'll be doing.
Yep. Well, good job tonight, Krista. Appreciate you.
Thanks.
Ryan from RK Outpost.
You can find me at RK Outpost and Sports Wars and Patriot Outpost and Geeks and Gamers. Thanks, everybody. It was
Ryan's
awesome.
tired.
I'm
Ryan's
fucking
tired.
I'm really
Ryan's
fucking tired. Yeah.
Ryan's tired. Well, tonight was awesome. Appreciate all of you.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
And wow, Krista bringing her feminist propaganda in here. All right, guys.
It'll get old.
Remember, the stream will be public, so smash the melee button, comment below after the stream, help timestamp some stuff that you liked. Steph is backstage taking notes. She's taking notes all night long. She's been fantastic. So we'll get the re-uploads of clips and stuff like that. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow night for Splatoon on Gaming with Geeks. Have a great night. And
good night, everyone.
We will talk to you later. Bye, everyone.
Peace.